And yeah, tight. 3-2 Namibia lead, but I mean, yeah, 5 goals in the first quarter. If we've got 20 at the end of it, I think we would go home happy, won't we?
I'll tell you what, and it'll be hard to pick which team is going to have most of those 20. It really has been. Both of Belgium's goals had a bit of magic in them, but it's Namibia who are creating slightly more. I'll tell you what, it's tough to separate. It's two very evenly matched sides, two very different styles of hockey, and they're clashing in the most beautiful way possible in the World Cup. Here's Smar having a chance, looking around. He's going to have to go back. Goes inside, Smar, and there he is! Once again, it's the quick interchange, and the captain making the run off the ball continues this incredible goal-scoring run.
Yeah, Maxi Langer there carrying down into that high right corner. You see here, you think they're going to recycle it, but no, Namibia have got to look at that defensively and think they've got to be tighter. They've got to be much, much tighter in there.
I think, unfortunately, their Kavakari almost gets stuck between choosing to go to Langer and choosing to go to Asma, and he almost gets caught in between the two. And Trevor Cormack will have seen that. He'll be looking on and saying, guys, we can't keep letting them back in like this. Taking nothing away from the Belgians there. Fantastic piece of attack. They need to somehow silence Langer's runnings up the side. Kavakari plays it up the right, but loses it. Here's a chance for Belgium. Oh, Bogart's just frustrating himself there.
International indoor hockey's turned into such a game of counter-attack. So you will see two teams here who both great components, or sorry, exponents of the counter-attack.
Dagman's going for the shot there, probably minimised the angle a bit too much. Langer was hoping for the pullback.
Yeah, you see, and again, you see that. If you get a shooting opportunity, you go for it. But yeah, I think you're right. He could have tucked that one back. But I think both teams now showing that they, particularly Belgium, they are so dangerous. They win the ball against a 3v2, 2v1 in the middle of the pitch.
I do feel the Belgians have settled into this game a bit better now than earlier. I'm a big fan of momentum in sport, good ball through the middle, or speculative ball through the middle. And you just feel that the pendulum is slightly swinging in the way. Oh, that's going to be a penalty corner. It is swinging in the way of Belgium right now.
It is. Watch Magnan here. This is a fantastic carry down the right-hand side. And he's dropping both shoulders. His weight's going from one side to the other, drawing the defender in. Confusion in the Namibia ranks.
Magnant and Langer, both on the ball, are really showing great purposeful runs. They run with the ball in front, but they're constantly moving.
It's the left to right run that is such a killer against the defence down the backhand.
Smart, Dagmans, both there. Early break. Cody van der Merwe will have to go. No, it is Kavakari who will leave.
And the Belgian...
I was going to say.
Yeah, just getting together now, whether they're going to change something now. The ball going out to Seema. It looked like he was going to shoot there. I just wonder whether he might slip it right to Zimmer here.
It's one of those players who scores so many goals that it's not easy to take the ball off of his stick. And he's got a hat-trick. He's given Belgium their first lead of the tournament. They lead 4-3. We're only 13 minutes into this game. We've had 7 goals already. And it's Belgium who have re-established the lead. Somehow scored 3 against Namibia in 2023. He's got 3 here already.
Simple routine, see here, he just cushions it onto the stick. His weight goes back, weight forward, and he just slings it low. Keeps it really, really simple.
Cody van der Merwe. And this will be a card. Dagman's not 3, still interfering. And he gets his green card there.
Yeah, so a 1-minute opportunity here as Namibia ring the changes. Belgian defence sits deep on the top of their own circle. 1 minute to defend. And Namibia will be building the opportunity.
And they have found a leveler. Liam Amon is given space in the middle. Belgium step off. It wasn't a great shot, but Hene lets it through, and it is 4-4. It's breathless.
In reverse stick effort, Hene gets a glove to it, but his weight just takes him down onto the floor. and he can't defend it. His weight was sort of going to the right there as that shot was coming in.
Yeah, just a bit of a slight misread, I felt, leading one way. Well, I tell you what, you don't know where to look in this game. Langa gets the ball stolen, and here goes the Namibians. JP Brits fires it too hard at Liam Amanis. Liam Amanis, who's been playing in the Bundesliga a bit. So,
Again, you go down a player, and Belgium have been made to pay for that error. They're now back to their full quota. It makes such a difference in indoor hockey, that extra player. If you can create something, you've got to be on the front foot, though.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, so Namibia are sort of allowing that ball down the right boards.
This is the first time in this game that we just had a second to breathe and listen to ourselves. 8 goals already in this game, just 15 and a half minutes in.
See the way they've set up Namibia defensively in a front two, and then a press.
It's a dangerous press that they were doing there as the second defensive man pushes up, and if the execution was better there from Belgium, they could have exploited it. Wasn't on that occasion. And now Namibia go again, up the left-hand side, tries to find JP Brits. He gets there just ahead of the defender, but he'll have to come back. Not the greatest pass, but Hermanus is there. Nietland, JP Brits, the pace of the ball, but Dakota hits his brother on the shin.
Obviously not connected there, the brothers.
Fighting for the parents' will.
And there's that shot again. So you see the way they're set up now. You've got the 2 forwards and the player on the right on the boards. And what they're trying to do is at a given moment, as the ball is transferred, you'll see they will press the ball over onto the Belgian left. And they're right, but they win it on the other side.
Yeah, it's a very, very clear tactical approach to counter some of the Belgian strength. It does put a bit of pressure on their defence if the ball is transitioned through nicely.
It does, but you know, Belgium would have seen this. They would have played against a lot of the European teams. Will use this press as well, particularly the Eastern European teams. I've seen it used a lot.
Important interception there from Thierry as that goes out, as Dakota Hansen was in acres of space. It comes off a Belgian stick. Of course, that goal for Liam Hermanus, his 50th international goal. Not a bad return for anybody. Trying something a little bit different there, Fagan Hansen, the diagonal. They've used a lot more straight balls so far.
They have down the left. Ideally, if you've got 2 players in the circle, you want to give that player on the left boards the option of firing it down the boards, but also firing the diagonal towards Henne's goal. It's difficult to defend when you've got only 1 defender in there because you get caught between the 2. As Namibia set up their press once again.
Not able to play that one. Bogart's giving the ball away quite cheaply there. Brinkley tries to fire the diagonal, but Smar on the retreating run does a good job.
Dickmans using all his experience there. Really good defending, and again, you know, that team defence there from Belgium getting back.
Early ball. Namibia looking for those switches of play quite quickly. Bit of pressure on Kavakari there. You'll notice as Brinkley picked up that ball, the first thing he did was look over his left shoulder if there was a gap. Now there's a chance for Belgium. It's picked up on the right-hand side. Zimmer. The attacking impetus is gone as he has to go back. Thierry. Bogart up the left. Kavakari does well to get there and intercept. It is a game where you don't have to make a lot of tackles, but the interceptions, the reading of space, and Namibia doing that very well through Kavakari on that occasion. That one doesn't connect.
Yeah, we talk a lot about that man-to-man press versus the zonal press and actually switching between the two. You're almost in a hybrid, so you're trying to read the passing lanes, protect the middle of the pitch, and read the passing lanes, which is what Belgium are doing now. So they will allow Namibia to play down the outside, not down the middle. That's where they don't like it.
There goes Bogarts, goes quickly but isolated, and just gives the ball away. That'll be a bit frustrating for the coaching staff. He did the work. Here's a chance. David Brits. Thierry comes in, makes sure he doesn't make that tackle, and it goes out. Bogarts did really good work to win the ball there, and then gave the ball away really cheaply.
You thought he'd actually eliminated the defender, but he sort of brought it back into him.
It's those kind of breakups of play. Is there one last chance before the end of the half? There might be for Belgium, but they don't go forward. And that will be that for the first half. A thrilling spectacle, 8 goals already. Both teams have led, both teams have restored parity. And all that remains to be said is at the halftime break, it's Belgium 4, Namibia 4. Well, it's been a thrilling first half of action as we see the main moments that came past. We saw some thrilling attacking hockey, some entertaining defending hockey, as we saw Namibia take the lead on 3 occasions. Belgium take the lead on 1. And anyway, it ended up with the teams shared at 4 apiece. It is a hat-trick for Philippe Simard, as well as a goal for Mallory Magnum. For Namibia, it's been Liam Amanis and Dakota Hansen, who both scored, with JP Brits getting the double to make it 4-4. It's tough to pick a winner so far in this game, but ultimately the cheesy cliche thing is indoor hockey has been the winner so far, because this has been thrilling. The stats are on the page. Penalty corners being converted, 2 from 3 for Namibia, 1 from 2 for Belgium. And just the 1 green card of the game so far. I'm still here in the commentary box with Andy Halliday, as we see DJ Strauss comes off for the second half. Richter van Rooyen into the goals. Decent crowd there supporting the Namibians. Andy, first half, an absolute thriller. Hoping for more in the second.
Yeah, 2 teams going toe-to-toe, which is great to see. And 2 very good indoor hockey countries here. You know, the arts of indoor hockey, the technical skills that you see, the individual brilliance, the team defence, we're seeing a bit of everything here. And as you say, this could really go either way.
It could. Will we see more of the same? Will we see another seesaw of entertainment in this second half of action? It is the Belgians who win the ball here through Bogart. Spins to evade any sort of pressure, and Zimmer gets the ball.
Now here's again this setup, this press that we spoke about. So they want the ball there. That's where Belgium want to get the ball, so that they can play down those right boards. And Zimmer using all his experience there.
JP Brits, 2 goals to his name. Here's a chance. Oh, Dakota Hansen going for the shot. Maybe could have squared it, but you don't ever say a player shouldn't go for that shot there.
Is it a half shot? Is it a pass? Oh, it's a little bit between the 2, but again, how quickly they move the ball from the left board into middle of that circle area.
What's up next after this, as we'll see this chance. Oh, you thought the Digmans would go for the shot, decided not to, and it's intercepted. Nico Netling. Great pace, goes for the shot, but it's not on target, dangerous.
So you can see what Belgium have spoken about at half-time. Here's that shot again, but it's going wide, so free against. And the counter-attack, they've played the ball through the Namibian press there. That's obviously what they've spoken about at half-time, playing the ball down those right boards and creating space.
Yeah, you pointed it out in the first half. That's what you would be telling the team, to try and find those pockets of space that it creates. And JP Brits almost gets it right, but not quite. Dickmans. Bogarts. Zimmer back to Bogarts. Looks up front. Here's Langer. Tries the inside out. Finds the foot of JP Brits. JP Brits. Now it's 3-on-2. If he can pick out the pass. Fagan Hansen goes quickly, but Ene had come out. Brilliant goalkeeping there for the space. And now it's Belgium who have the chance. Langer fires it across. Richter van Rooyen gets there. And it's now Namibia have a chance. They lose it. Bogarts with the ball. End-to-end action there. A real quality of indoor hockey. And both sides managing to pass the defensive test through good work from their keepers.
What a pass that. What a pass.
Smart tries to go back. Dickmans is there, picks it up.
You know, this type of indoor hockey where both teams looking to try and play the counter.
Shot, penalty corner. Oh, danger there from the Belgian. Yeah, both teams trying to win this game. No team sitting back and trying to defend the game.
Not at all. And success for the Belgians in possession. They've managed to play through this press 2 or 3 times now. Really, really good. Winning a penalty corner there. Maxime Berger, they're the Belgian coach.
Belgium have only used 1 variation from their 2 so far. They try something different this time. Did that hit the post?
Yeah, hit the post, came back onto the defender on the line and popped up in the air. So the ball, as we see here, there's the slip. He gets a touch on it, and then it hits the post, comes back onto the back of his stick. So, yeah, clearly another penalty corner.
But a variation they tried from the Belgians. So it came across to Dickmans. This time it will be route number 1. And they will just check that Nico Neethling is okay. Oh, Smart not able to make it count there as we see this again. Just bobbled a little bit on the stop.
Yeah, he's within that 3-metre range there as Seamar just bobbles, yeah, and he's within that range, and it hits him on the left thigh. Nice to see Philip Seamar immediately just checking how the defender is. Belgium will be a little concerned about penalty corners at the moment.
Yeah, they're not quite
firing, are they?
Yeah.
It's the ball is popping off Philip Seamar's stick, which is making it a little difficult, whether he's slipping or shooting.
He's not able to get that in the hook and really generate the power that he's capable of. The left, Dakota Hansen runs through the middle, but does too much. Here is Seamar. Oh, overlap, just not finding it on that occasion. Magnant was there waiting for it. Here is Zimmer. Goes out to Denis. Back to Magnant. Richter van Rooyen makes the save. It goes out the back. Not the most convincing save on that occasion.
No, just Belgium trying to link up there. Seamar not really in the right place. That ball that came across the middle, Seamar needed to be on the end of that, and he was in the wrong place.
Oh, here's a chance, and here's a goal. Philip Seamar. Hang on, the umpires are just talking quickly. Yeah, 3 points on the floor is what the umpires have called.
I'm not sure whether they're talking about 3 points or a lift. I think there might have been a little lift there, but some frustration on the...
Let's have a look.
Yeah, that touch. Yeah, the ball, that stun pass from Magnan in to the middle to Seamar has popped up in the air.
Seamar showed a tremendous bit of strength there. Brinkley just using his body there, legally so. Bigmans cuts inside, finds a foot. Very physical player. Maybe are leaving a little channel down the side, and Belgium are exploiting that very nicely up this left-hand side so far.
There still tends to be quite a little bit of breakdown in this, but
another big collision following Dickmans. As Brinkley brings it across. Here's David Brits, shows too much and loses it to Thierry, who plays quickly. Brits gets out the way. Thierry is isolated but continues to run. Well, good save there from Richter van Rooyen. Instinctive shot by Seamar. And of course, Brinkley wasn't allowed to play that because that was the only escape. Thierry again. Dickmans. Thierry. Belgium showing a little bit more control on the ball. Not quite seeing as many breakdowns as we were seeing in that second quarter. Kabakari, that was important because Seamar was lurking at the back.
If anything, Namibia do not want to give Seamar any space on the ball in the circle. And that's the problem.
Oh,
what a save.
Great save. I thought the inevitable was about to happen there. Thought we were going to see the back of the net bursting. But it was a great save from Richter van Rooyen.
So we're back to with that press, and the right board's exploited again.
Seamar cuts inside and outruns it himself, stands on the ball. Namibia, Aiden Schreiber was trying to give advantage. Namibia said, no, we want to make our subs.
We'll make a complete team substitution. Yeah. Interesting, that philosophy. You feel that Trevor Cormack might have sent some instructions on, particularly around the way they're pressing, because at the moment Belgium are playing through their press. Do they change the way they're pressing?
Yeah, Mamanis plays it back to JP Brits. Well, based on world rankings, Namibia are ranked 3rd in this pool. behind Australia and Belgium. They're giving a fantastic performance of themselves, a good show of themselves. Belgium, of course, would be the favourites to advance in this group. It also includes Trinidad and Tobago, who will be in action against Australia after this. Nico Nettling, the all-action.
Aggressive pressing from Belgium here.
Big ball up the side. Fagan Hansen picks it up. That is brilliant defensive work from Thierry. I thought he had given too much space, and this is going to be a card. No, it'll be a penalty corner and insult to injury. Liam Amanis will take the knock there, but he threw his body in the way. And you felt it was just down to, are you getting a card, penalty corner? Well, he's got a yellow card as well here.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a great challenge there. Is it a green? Is it a yellow? Yeah, for me, he's literally, he's not trying to play the ball. It's a deliberate breakdown, resultant penalty corner. Obviously the correct decision. And for me, it's whether or not it's a green or a yellow, and I fully back Aidan Shrives with that decision. I think that was right.
Yeah, some may say maybe it's a green. I think when it's intentional like that, it has to go to
It's
yellow.
a breakdown. It's a clear breakdown.
You just see the board's been knocked loose, so they've got to fix that quickly.
Yeah, I think we've got the
our mop lady coming
Annie,
out.
I wouldn't describe her as a mop lady. That's that's Annie Hairstein, who's the technical official. Oh, no, not needed.
No, I think it was just the board had come loose
Right.
from the landing. It also made it worse for Thierry. Well, now they have a chance. They've got a player association, a player list. Philip Sima is off.
We're into the last 2 minutes of this quarter. You feel that Belgium have to score in this period before.
Well, Manis won't be back in this half, and that is a chance. It's fired wide. Off target.
Langer's looking at his stick there, not quite sure.
They're struggling with the trap. They really haven't got the trap.
I mean,
right.
it's interesting chatting to a couple of the German players. They were saying that it's quite sticky. It's a little bit sticky. And there's a slight difference between this hall and the other warm-up hall that they've been using.
But remember, with the surface, the longer it sits, the better it almost gets. As Namibia now need to show some maturity in the game, to not give away chances. Good work there from JP Brits. Try and ride out. They've got another minute and a half in this, and then a further minute in the final quarter with a player short. Try and get through that without giving away too many opportunities. We saw how Germany were able to fire home 2 goals in a green card period. Can swing a game completely.
Yeah, you don't feel they've quite got the press right here. They want to get somebody in front of the ball to not allow 3 meters away from the ball. Now here is their chance.
40 seconds.
Because obviously it's a 2 minute yellow card. I think I didn't see a signal saying. But,
yeah, I wasn't quite sure what he was showing at the time as we were looking at the player being treated, but 25 seconds. JP Brits goes out of the press to try and intercept, loses it. Nico Nettling just fires it out, says, you can have the ball, Belgium, but you've got to take it all the way back. With all the extra balls here, that doesn't quite make the same power as it used to. Here's a chance for Belgium on the corner, and it will be a free hit. Jacobs too close.
Saying the defender was set there. So frustration for Belgium there. Frustration in that period where extra player unable to really dominate that period in and out of possession. Namibia will be happier.
Well, it's a quarter without a goal. We did see a goal in that quarter, but it was chalked off for a lift. And I see Philip Sima having a chat now to just ask about it. But it wasn't really too many massive opportunities. Definitely not for Namibia. Richter van Rooyen making one really, really important save to deny them. That's not the one I was talking about. You'll see it come up in just a second when Sima got space through the middle. Made it count.
You sort of feel that Belgium, they were much better with the ball, and here's that save, brilliant save. The money's got to be on Sima to score there. But I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, Belgium, body language, they'll be disappointed with that last 2 minutes with the extra play. They haven't won a corner, they haven't created any opportunities, and Namibia will be buoyed by the way they defended.
But they start this final quarter. Still a player short. There's a few seconds left. I'm not sure exactly how long, but he is still sitting there. Liam Hermanus.
I think it was 1:51 when the card was given, so if it is a 2-minute yellow, it'll be 9 seconds.
Confirmation that it was a 4-minute yellow.
4-minute yellow, yeah, obviously.
So there's still 2 minutes left on the yellow. This is a massive period of the game. If Namibia can hold out for this period, they will feel the possibility of going to go snatch a win, their first win against the European nation at a World Cup.
And that answers our question about, we were even discussing it could have been a green card, and it's actually it turned out to be a 4-minute yellow.
Penalty corner, but advantage is played. It's come across. Simo has the shot. Shives, umpire Aidan Shives was showing for penalty corner.
Forever that debate, what is an advantage? But he had a clear shot there.
JP Brits now, can he create a moment of magic? Beautiful hands! And he's just caught that ball on the floor before it's gone out. So the 3 points, but again, still asking questions here.
Well, the time is ticking down here, and Belgium have got about another minute on this yellow card to try and create something.
Zimmer, Bogart, good touch there from Nico Neethling, but it is lifted. He had to because Langer is wide open at the back. There is Langer getting the ball. Decides not to have a pass. It's come across. Well, asking for a lift, that's not, it's just a save. But again, the space down the left is wide.
Interesting to see the way Namibia are defending this. They're allowing that player on the boards to receive it, giving him space, knowing that he can't shoot from there.
And they clear it out, and that will almost be the end of the yellow card.
51, we've got about 20 seconds, I think, to go on the yellow.
Well, it's the quality of attack has lacked a little bit from the Belgians. And here's a chance for the Namibians. Nico Neethling not able to control when it came across to him. And he wins a free hit. You can hear the mood here.
So they're back to their full quota now, Namibia. They will certainly be the happier of the two teams here.
We'll have a quick mop-in, yeah. They've managed to get through that 4 minutes, but what a chance. If Nico Neethling had received that ball properly, but his first touch too heavy, pushed it away.
Yeah, it's taking him away from the goal, isn't it? Taking him away from the goal.
Well, Namibia were asked a massive question now, and the answer is yes, we can. We can survive that 4 minutes.
Certainly from a defensive perspective, but do not rule out any one of these Belgian players doing something brilliant individually.
Yeah,
to get a lead.
You just hope that this is a game where somebody wins it rather than somebody else loses it. Is it a moment of brilliance from which team? And Cody van der Merwe asking the umpires to make a card decision there as well, and he will get the card. He knew it straight away.
So another minute. So that's the 5th minute that Belgium will have had an extra player. Now notice Zimmer on the left here. There's the green card.
Marion does his job. You're right, Namibia saying you can have the ball there. Have the ball there. We're going to back ourselves.
Yeah, they're not even getting close to the player because they know that he's got to recycle it. And I wonder whether they've got to look to try and play down the middle or get that ball out to the right defender rather than play down the left.
Here goes Hermanus, shows too much of the ball. Digmans takes it, loses his stick, and here comes Belgium. It's saved. Oh, it's going to be a penalty corner. But I tell you what, that was very nearly an incredible goal.
Yeah, a headed own goal. You don't often see that in hockey, but again, Magnant's run, he's gone down the boards, he's gone left to right, down the boards, created the space, tucked it back onto his left foot, and the shot has come off the keeper straight into the defender.
Once again, Sima is not on the park for a penalty corner. They've struggled with the trap. It is Langer there. It goes to Dickmans, and Dickmans does finish this time. Taking the chance, and this time the green card is costly. as Belgium have scored the first goal of the second half, and they lead 5-4.
Well, it's taken 4.5 minutes of having an extra player for Belgium to create that extra opportunity, and it comes from the set piece. Dickman's here. Yeah, he's on that left-hand castle, and it's a tough one for Van Ruyen.
And Namibia they're still in this game, but that would have been something, having lasted 4.5 minutes, to concede there. Frustrating, and they can have no complaints.
I think we spoke at the beginning of this game, it was always going to be about fine margins.
Langer, oh, and that one is brutal for Van Rooyen. It's brilliant for Belgium. It's Langer who has taken this game by the scruff of the neck, and he's given them a 2-goal lead. He's hit the keeper's helmet, it's bobbled over, and Belgium can at last start to feel that they can believe in a possible victory.
It's that left to right run again, and the shot.
Has the extra work that Namibia had to do with players off the park just taken that wind out of their sails here. Magnant going back, showing too much, so loses the ball.
He almost handed the ball over deliberately there, Magnant, because he knows that it's difficult to play out of that space.
Yeah, almost just saying, you guys play out, and here's a chance. Fagan Hansen. David Brits in the middle. Fagan Hansen goes for himself, and Henne makes a good save with the shoulder. All about making himself big. Got the arms up. That was not a ball hitting him, that was him making the save. Yeah,
great save. Using all his experience there, getting his right shoulder in the way of that. But again, the ball turned over. You know, this game has suddenly turned into a game of counter-attack. And if I were now sitting in Belgium making a few substitutions, you just want to take the heat out of the game here.
What Belgium don't need is they don't need Namibia scoring soon and just setting up a grandstand finish. You've just given yourself that 2-goal, and we know the 2-0 trap, well, it's a 2-goal trap no matter what the score is.
You feel that Namibia having the ball almost in a way plays into Belgium's hands, particularly they're so dangerous on the counter.
Well, they're not asking any questions right now. And that suits Belgium. They're happy to see the clock tick. And if that's the type of question that's going to be asked, they are more than happy to give you the ball and say, it's your job to go and create something here.
Yeah, Belgium really very much playing with the heads. And if they turn the ball over and Namibia have it, that is not a disaster because they are so good at their team defence.
I must say they definitely in the second half have upped their defensive efforts. Good physicality there between the two. I like to see that, physical, not dirty. Chance again, just wide. But that's the sum of the chances right now.
It's half chances, isn't it? It's half chances rather than clear open goals. Belgium defending with real intensity. And Tanguy Zimmer here uses experience, just wants to keep this ball. 3 minutes on the clock, 2-goal lead for Belgium. They just need to keep the ball.
Just ran out of space there. Cody van der Merwe.
Again, look at the red shirts around the ball straight away.
Brinkleek. First touch forced him to go wide. Lovely little play there.
That's cute defending. Yeah, cute defending. No, I think that's an experienced. I'd be proud of that. In fact, that were me as a defender on the pitch.
Yeah.
Too far away.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Belgium continue to lead from the back in a wonderful defensive effort. Really, they've allowed Namibia to have the ball. They've allowed Namibia to have a few chances, but we haven't had a real standout chance in this final quarter. And Belgium now push forward. Namibia have pulled their keeper off. Are they?
Yeah, you'd expect that with less than 2 minutes on the clock.
Brentleek wins the turnover again. Benny Jacobs fires it wide. David Brits looks for the stick, loses it, and here comes the chance. Digmans running through the middle. Oh, he's fired it wide.
Frustration there from Namibia. You feel with a minute to go, Zimmer on the ball. He will not be rushed into anything here. Using all his experience. Former skipper.
Defensively, I think the performance from Belgium has been absolutely brilliant. In the second half specifically, they've shut down Namibia. They've allowed them to have ball, and when they've been asked questions, they've answered it. They needed a moment of quality. They got it from a penalty corner. They're gonna get, well, they won't get a goal here because it was lifted.
Yeah, ball was lifted. You can't really play the advantage from there.
Yeah.
And obviously with Namibia, and this is important, whilst obviously they haven't got the goalkeeper on, with the things, as we know, the way things are going to play out in this pool, it's really, really important that goal difference. Belgium, Namibia, Australia, Trinidad and Tobago are the other two teams in the pool. So they've got to put themselves on the line here to keep this one out if they can.
Will it go to Zimmer? Will it go to Dickmans? It goes to Zimmer, and he converts. 7-4, the final score. It will be, yeah, for Belgium. Well, Namibia gave them a cracking game, but in the end, they were just not able to get it over the line, and it was the Belgians who took it away with a couple of late goals. 7-4 doesn't say how tight this game was for so much, but for the second time in a row, Belgium get a 3-goal victory. And it is an opening day victory for the Belgians. There will be applause. There will be handshakes. Philippe Simard, the captain, is the man of the match as Belgium win this game by 7, 2-4. Trevor Cormack will be disappointed after his team put in a tremendous effort. We'll have a look at Namibia, lots of positives from that game. They'll look on now to the Australia, Trinidad and Tobago game and really look there at the opportunity to capitalise on those games later on. Well, full time here. Belgium 7, Namibia 4. Well, Philippe Simard is our man of the match. He will be down with Andy for a word. Of course, coming up later on is Australia against Trinidad and Tobago. And that will be our next game on the live coverage. Let's go down to Philippe Simard.
Philip, congratulations. A tight game, really enjoyable game to watch. Some top quality indoor hockey there. How did you read it?
I think it's the first good game. That's what we need to have now. I think it's the perfect game now, right now. 4-4 at the halftime, I think. 7-4 at the end. That's perfect. I score my goals. That's that's my job, and I made it that well, so I'm happy.
Another hat-trick for you. Corners, not really firing today.
Sorry?
The corners, not really firing today.
We score 7 goals, so that's the most important thing, I think. If corners don't go in the goal, we have other weapons to use, so yeah, that's it.
Congratulations, good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
Well done on player of the match.
Thanks.
That's it from us in this game. We will see you for the next one. As always, see you on the court.
From February 9 to 15, the best WTA players descend on Doha for the Qatar Total Energies Open. Watch live on your home of champions. Stay connected, stream on the SportsMax app.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. We watch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app. Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
Only indoor hockey, you can have your fill. You can be a glutton. There's 68 games over 7 days. Fill your feast, and now the opportunity for another. It is Australia taking on Trinidad and Tobago, two teams who have met twice before. Australia winning on both occasions. One, a thrilling 7-6, and we'd love another one like that today. The other, a 5-1 win. Great to have Trinidad and Tobago back at the World Cup, having missed out on 2023. They earned their spot with a victory over USA in the Pan Am Games. And we see a few Australian supporters in the crowd, and a couple of Trinidad and Tobago as well, as they wait the arrival of their teams. Matthew Hodgkiss is here with his team, 43 years of age, 50 caps, the most experienced. He will be important for his team. The likes of Jake Staines, Brendan Hill, who got time in South Africa, will be very, very important. There are our flag bearers, our flags, as our two teams wait for the call to come out. My name is Tyron Barnard. It's my pleasure to be taking you through this game as we await our arrival. Once again with me is the voice of indoor hockey, we could call him Andy Halliday.
I'm not sure about that. Yeah, well, they're coming thick and fast, and good to see some Australian support in the crowd. Should be another cracker here. Really looking forward to this. Two teams that I think will go toe-to-toe.
Umpires from Croatia. She lives in Germany, Ivana Makar, and Michael Pontus from Belgium. They'll be on the field with the teams. We're going to head down there as the team's led out by the captains, Jake Staines and Darren Cowie, are ready for the national anthems.
For those of you who can, please stand for the national anthem of Australia. And please remain standing for the national anthem of Trinidad and Tobago.
Welcome back to Trinidad and Tobago, to the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Australia, of course, not that long ago that they were here, 2023, a part of it. They offer some thrilling excitement in the way they play. We expect this to be an interesting and open game, the Oceania champions. Of course, our two teams, as we see them being shared with us, there's Gregory and Devon. Tim Devon at the back, Yoto in the middle, and of course up front will be Nee and Tottenham. Tottenham making his debut, of course, for the Australians today. The Staines brothers there on the bench, both able to come in, and of course Hotchkiss should be aptly described as the legend of Australian indoor hockey. 50 caps for the young man. Their head coach on your screen there for a second was Brett Harrington. Trinidad and Tobago, a team that I haven't had many opportunities to watch, but some experience in the back there with Pierre and Kawi in the middle will be important to them. Vieira is a threat, and Matsano plays his debut as well today. Promises to be a thrilling game off the bench. Some big experience from Reynos and Eccles. And of course, Alexander will be there. Ron Alexander is the backup keeper, the second choice keeper. There is their head coach, Rafael Govia. A splendid beard in defense for the Australians. As we get underway, Australia in their traditional yellow and green, golden green. Trinidad and Tobago in all black. As we get underway. Andy, what are you expecting from this game?
Interesting one. I think Australia's aggression. They think that this is the best team that they've got World Cup-wise. The best team that they've entered into a World Cup. I think they're pretty strong. Interesting, Tim Devon, 138 outdoor caps for Australia, and here he finds himself playing indoors at the age of 40. But I think his experience, he'll be a playmaker. Yeah, for Trinidad and Tobago, keep an eye open for Teague Meccano. He is special. He can score goals from nothing.
Chance here early for Australia. It's fired just wide. Yeah, it's an interesting thought. Imagine if I said to you after 140 internationals, at the age of 40, you get to have your debut all over again. Well, that is Tim Devens.
There's a few players actually over the years that have done it. I remember Matthew Swan for Australia, who played, well, I can't think of it. You'll probably tell me the number of caps that he earned outdoors, but you know, he has played a little bit of indoor for Australia as well. There's certainly there's certainly something in it. You put these really experienced international hockey players into this cauldron, and they certainly add something.
Well, South Africa had it with Wade Payton, Olympian, Centurion, came and finished his career playing indoor. You see it here goes TNT, lose it down the middle. Oh, great run there by Miyato, running inside. Goes the pullback, doesn't really look if someone's there, but and it's a good cover defense from Daniel. Big man getting nice and low.
I like the way they've started, Australia. Their connections, their link play, it's all forehand to forehand passes. Pretty good so far.
There in the middle, diversions past him. There is Joshua Gregory on the ball. You'll know him by the beard. And he's got a chance here for a goal. Oh, the first touch just not enough. And TT get away on that occasion.
Yeah, the extra pass there from Gregory, trying to create that chance on the far post, but the ball ending up on the backhand, making it more difficult.
Oh, advantage is played there, and Lee senses it from Miyato, who fires it home. And Aussie have the lead 1-0 to the Australians.
Yeah, Mikel Pierre, he stopped. The ball hits the foot here, and he just stops. He just doesn't react at all. And then instead of shooting, it's the slip for Miyato.
And James Nee just waited till the ball had died very well to make it count.
Yeah, really important that for, you know, defensive intensity in indoor hockey is such a big part of the game. Australia going for the, just about to sub the complete team.
Oh, Miyato has doubled the score for himself. He's doubled the score for Australia. And before the sub goes, he has made it 2-0. Well, getting his first international goal and then getting his second international goal just a minute later. 2-0.
Very good bit of umpiring there from Ivona Makar. Played that advantage as Connor Tuddenham was checked. He carried on, tucked it back. And oh, that's one that's fired across the goal into the crowd.
I'm glad that spectator was paying attention, because that wasn't far from her face. Well, penny for your thirds early on here for Rafael Gouveia.
So good to see Hotchkiss on. You mentioned about his standing in indoor hockey. What I find incredibly strange is he's played in 3 World Cups, but hasn't played in one for 10 years. And here he is in 2025. He sort of fancies it again.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
I think the other thing that's, as Meccano steps in there, but the ball just lifted, is around the funding situation. I'm just going to say, so this Australian team, it's all chatting to Brett Harrington, their coach. Meccano there with the opportunity. He was telling me that they're self-funding, so you know, they pay for themselves. This is, yeah, amazingly, Australia's 6th. They've played in every World Cup.
And of course, they will always fondly remember 2014, where they made their way all the way to the semi-finals and almost pipped Iran in the bronze medal match to a bronze medal. Of course, not so fondly 2023, where they came 11th. But they have a fantastic World Cup record. They've got good pedigree. They've played 39 games as is advanced, not 3, takes the challenge, and it is a penalty corner. 39 matches, and they've got 14 wins, so they know how to win on the international stage.
Yeah, Michael Pontus there, giving the corner for, oh, it's probably, I would say, 2 metres at most there. And here's a chance from Meccano.
There's Shaquille Daniel on the one side. Over in the middle is Makano. It goes Makano's castle. Stop isn't great and not able to get any purchase on that. Oh, Daniel creates a lovely shot with no backlift.
Yeah, off his right foot there. Difficult skill, that. But,
fairly straightforward save for Brendan Hill.
Yeah, with a little bit of a feature today from penalty corners, unless you're Germany, who've got 100% record. And the ball just either sticking or not, the injection not quite right, the trap not quite right, but Meccano there looking to drag it. Here's that
yeah, interesting there.
Again, across the front of the goal.
As you saw that go across, Pontus was waving an advantage for a penalty corner and allowed Vieira to have the shot rather. Again, consistent umpiring from what we've seen in the tournament already. Big collision off the ball, Mochano.
Yeah, no, it's always an interesting discussion point in umpiring circles and playing circles, coaching circles, around what constitutes an advantage in the circle. For me, that was a clear shooting opportunity, so there was it was a good decision.
Al Singh falls over as he's making that tackle, so 3 points. Can't play on from that. Here's a chance for Australia. And our ball patroller having to do a diversion there as the ball came towards him.
Very close to the tournament director off shot there. Royer Warris.
A little bit like Malaysia earlier today. Trinidad and Tobago just not settling in those first 5 minutes. Starting to settle a bit better now.
Yeah, just a couple of little basic errors, and Australia have made them pay.
Singh takes it, Vieira looks for it, that's lifted just outside the circle by Gregory. Oh, they were flirting with that 3 meter line there. That was close to one of those crowd post hits. Here's Pierre on the ball.
Again, that we spoke about in the last game about the press that Namibia adopted. Australia very similar in the way they're pressing.
Here goes Gregory. Wins it, and he just overruns that himself there. Allows Mochano to get it. Good win there from Tottenham. Inside, just not able to connect. Vieira. And knee goes through. Is it a hat-trick? No, it's an assist. And it's a goal for the Australians, 3-0. Well, Mioto has scored thanks to knee, and now he has returned the favour with the assist at the back post to make it 3-0.
Great one too, good indoor hockey there. Just that wall pass and a simple roll into the net. As you can see here, Trinidad and Tobago just struggling with this press that Australia are operating here.
It's just also the difference in quality. Unfortunately, in the attacking third, Trinidad trying to create chances, Australia finishing them.
They've now gone to a back three, but again, it's a turnover.
Gregory, who's been involved in plenty so far. Mioto fires it up wide. Here is Devon.
There's a bit of treatment on the bench there for looks like a
Staines
for a whack on the eye. Quan Brown has had a big influence on this team over the years, this Trinidad and Tobago team. And I know he'll probably be watching on from the UK. A man who is a lover of indoor hockey and a very, very good exponent of it. And I'm sure he'll wish he'd probably wish he'd out on the court.
Oh, absolutely.
But he'll have Pro League duties with Great Britain coming up as a coach, assistant coach.
Tell you what, with the practice that he's doing, he probably could still be making an impact on the park here at indoor. Of course, opening quarter does go the Australian way. It's 3-0, and it really was. They are just had the better of that opening 10 minutes.
And they've just put the extra pass in. I mean, they are good indoor hockey players. They know exactly what they're doing. Trinidad and Tobago just haven't been able to play out the press, and here's the first goal. The mistake, the foot, play on, the slip, and Mioto pops it into the net. And there it is again, Mioto carrying, and it's just the slow reaction from Pierre to that foot, and Australia ahead, and then lovely finish.
Well, Mioto involved in all 3 goals, 2 goals, 1 assist. That last goal, well, she's just seen herself on the screen. It's one of the Australian lady players.
Yeah. Hotchkiss. Any idea why he wears that scrum cap? Is it? I've always seen him wearing it when he plays.
I believe it is concussion related, that he had a concussion previously. Maybe it's now just part of his identity.
Pierre doing well there. Driving left to right into that space. Sees his shot saved by Brendan Hill.
Brendan Hill wasn't given too much work in that first quarter, but he did have to make that one good save from Shaquille Daniel.
Yeah, interestingly, Ben Rennie, the other goalkeeper on the in the Australian ranks, just back from the Hockey India League. Oh, and Staines. Again, defensive error there. And pressure on the ball. And Staines really couldn't make any mistake from 3 yards there, 3 metres. Here's the replay.
Yeah, Ben Staines puts the pressure, gets the opportunity and puts it away.
Stephen's got to look at himself there. I'm not sure that was his finest hour of the day. He put the ball straight back onto Staines' stick.
Of course, Staines' brother is the captain, Jake. Trinidad again having the chance and fired wide.
Vieira there asking for something in the circle, and quite sure why, but yeah, weak shot. Ball going wide anyway. Hotchkiss fishing, let's say, outside the left post. Ball going wide. So it's a long corner restart. Interesting, actually, that one. If the ball was going wide, would it be a free out? But we saw the angle after the event, didn't we, on the monitor? So
Hotchkiss with a big steal there, fires it across. Yeah, here's Hotchkiss with his chance. Oh, he turned, and that's come off the foot. Thought he could maybe have taken that first time, but the turn just closed the space. Really, Trinidad are not really creating enough at this point in time.
Game's certainly just opened up. A little bit counter the counter.
Well, here's a chance for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I think the ball just getting stuck behind the keeper there. And Teague Meccano not on the pitch. Here's a replay. Yeah, the ball under the glove.
Yeah, killing play.
You notice the different variations of music being played at the corners. We've got anything from Top Gun to
Is this commentary team's theme song? Dallas and Goose, Maverick and Goose. You pick which one you are.
I'm not even going to go there, Taran. I'm not going to go there. That corner judged to have in danger with the defender within 3 metres of that shot.
Dooley looking inside.
Staines didn't quite read him, did he there? He just got himself into the wrong position. Yeah, they're a little bit exposed at the moment, Trinidad and Tobago. Their zone, their defensive system is getting pulled a little bit out of shape, which is making it quite easy for Australia.
Well, they caused a massive upset in the Pan Am Games when they took on the World Cup fourth places, USA, and knocked them out in the semi-finals. They've got that about them. They've got this fight. They know how to play the game. They just need to settle into this and get back into a rhythm. It feels like they're just forcing themselves a little bit at chances at times.
Yeah, Vieira there, that's very indicative of the way they're playing. Vieira turning the ball over, really unpressured in that situation. So I think, you know, thinking about the games we saw earlier in the day when Malaysia managed to get themselves back into a game against Australia, they'll do well here, Trinidad, to get back into this, I feel.
You just don't see them winning the moments yet in the game. And that was a big thing where Malaysia started winning moments. And then they started growing in belief and confidence. And they really did encouragingly come back. So you what, at 4-4 there, I'm sure a few German hearts would have been fluttering. Great steal there from Gregory. Well, he tries to play the ball while he's off balance. Good credit there, didn't fall over, kept trying to play. But Ivana Makar, of course, a Croatian umpire. She lives in Germany though. So a home away from home World Cup for her.
And another one, I mean, we'll see Laureen Delforge playing for Belgium later, but Ivona is another one who is national standard indoor hockey player.
Almost opened up for Miyato there to find a hat-trick sealing goal. The first touch letting himself down there.
There's a few little examples here where I feel that Trinidad and Tobago can be just a little bit sharper, and it's not, it's things you can control. So it's things like jumping back. When the ball goes behind you, get behind the ball. And currently, you would look at the work rate of the two forwards. They could probably be working a little harder.
There's a chance. Miyato fires it across. Good touch from Carlos Steven in goal. Machano decides to use the teammate and wins the penalty corner, uses the board effectively to evade the tackle and wins the penalty corner as the tackle just came through the back. You feel like if they can take one of these chances, it'll also just help with the belief.
Yeah, and help them settle as well a little into the game. There's Knee there just lifting the ball within the circle. And Bacano on, here's a chance. And we now have Mission Impossible.
I don't know if DJ's trying to make a statement. But it was a Mission Impossible to score from that.
Yeah, another corner breaks down.
Fairly warm inside this venue.
Yeah, a little untidy and down in that bottom corner there, which gives Australia a chance to remove that penalty corner kit.
That was not a hooter, that was someone in the crowd. Gregory plays it up the left-hand side. Evans. Fremantle Cockburn, that's his club back in Aussie. The Magpies. I tell you what, it's all action the way Makano goes forward.
Oh, he's individual, his elimination skills,
yeah,
but again, the intensity of this Australian defence, getting players around the ball makes it very, very difficult for him to really express himself in this environment.
And unfortunately for him, he's isolated. Francis and Singh, they're not quite up to the pace of the play. So you're forcing him to go alone rather than offer the pullback or something, as we have two moments. Australians first colliding with each other. Here he goes alone again, looking for something, but isolated. Frank's running away from him there instead of offering them the option.
Yeah, he's got really good drift on the ball. You see the way his shoulder, he drops his shoulder and will drift one way and the other to eliminate, but if he's not got anything ahead of him, you know, his hope is he can go left to right and attack down the right boards and carry into the circle. That's his real strength. So if he receives the ball deep in his own half, it makes it much, much more difficult for him to have an impact on the game.
Big physical performance there from Jake Staines. Here's Miato. Oh, looks for Staines, but does well to get a shot off there. I thought he had almost overrun it and had to play it from underneath him.
Yeah, I just thought there was a sort of check in the lead up to that.
Good save. Ball is still live.
I don't know, just I think at the moment's gone now, but I just thought a Trinidad and Tobago player who a great tackle, but he was sort of taken out by, and that could be a card there. Yep. Straight off the skipper, and that'll be a 1 minute. Jake Staines, and here's a chance for Trinidad and Tobago, just under a minute and a half on the clock. What can they create?
Pull back shots, just wide. A little bit more in creation there. A little bit more endeavour there. I just need the execution now.
So they've got the extra player now, so they need to press. They need to press. They've got to step up, get into the correct positions to try and win the ball.
Big ball up, but just getting the ball out there. Australia eating up some of the time.
They've done well there to play out of that, and you see they'll sit in their sort of diamond formation at the back for this minute. Get players around the ball, make it go wide.
Kawi fires it wide. Chance here, fired across, just desperately hoping for someone to gamble on it. Put a stick as we see Jake Staines return to the action. Kawi isolated, fires it across. Can TT find a goal here? Oh, it's a beautiful interchange, but well read there on that occasion from Hill to break up play. Kawi again, Mokono. Oh, they're starting to get a few connections. They're starting to talk to each other with the stick and ball. And they'll be happy that that hooter went without another goal. Well, it's been a good first half for the Australians. And at the end of the first 2 quarters, halftime break here in Port, it is Australia who lead by 4 goals to 0. We'll be back with you after this break. Well, it was a first half all in gold for the Australians as they found themselves 4-0 to the good. Early goal from Thomas Mioto after a good piece of work from James Nee. Mioto would get a second goal, this time after good work from Connor Tunningham. And having twice benefited from good work from his teammates, he then turned provider to set up a finish of the easiest nature for James Nee. 3-0 at that stage. And then a goal manufactured, unfortunately, by an error from Carlos Stephen and Ben Staines, the man to profit from it. Making it 4-0. It may have been 5 had the other Staines brother managed to finish. Jake Staines wasn't able to. Well, 4-0. The stats will show you 4-0. Trinidad and Tobago, interestingly, having 3 penalty corners. Australia having 0. And also time to welcome Ben Rennie onto the park in his 4th Indoor Hockey World Cup for the Australians. Club teammate of Devon's at Fremantle. As Makano, who was probably Trinidad and Tobago's standout player in that first half, gets underway. Too often isolated. It remains 4-0 here, and I remain in the commentary box with Andy Halliday. Andy, a first half that Australia will be fairly happy with. As early chance here for TT. Good save from Rennie. Called into action straight away there to deny Pierre. You almost felt that that was their moment. I welcome you back into the commentary box this time around.
Good start there from Rennie, who, yeah, it'd be strange for him. Last time he was donning kickers and pads, he was in the Hockey India League for the Delhi SG Pipers. So a change of a scene for him. Called on early. Yeah, I think Australia, they're pretty dominant. I just think Trinidad and Tobago have had their zone has been opened up on several occasions, and they're just not, the intensity of their defending together is not as good as the Australians. Very, very simply, Australia have taken their chances. As you said, no corners. Trinidad and Tobago have had 3 corners, haven't scored. But Australia just playing well enough to stay ahead in the game at the moment.
Oh, Australia looking well on their way to their 15th Indoor World Cup victory as it stands. Of course, maybe more interestingly, is they're closing in on 150 Indoor World Cup goals. So a chance here. Oh, and the man who has deserved a chance gets the chance and finishes. Makano gets a goal. He's probably the one player who's most deserved it. And, well, Trinidad and Tobago, credit to them. They've come out looking like fighters in the second half.
So there's a replay of that goal. He does well. And I mentioned in the first half how important it was for him to get the ball in the high area so he can carry into the circle and shoot off the right foot. And he was receiving the ball too deep for me, receiving the ball at right defender as Ben Rennie just makes a few repairs to his goalkeeper kit. No, he's deserved that, Teague Makano, for his endeavour. Could it be the start of a big comeback?
No. Team manager just waving on. There's Makano.
Plays for Holcombe in the UK. Played for Holcombe in the Indoor League, who finished 5th and narrowly missed out the playoffs.
Well, this delay is due to the strap. It almost seems like the strap came out of the kicker completely, and he's had to re-strap it quickly. He's done it fairly quickly. Well, Australia were even considering a quick goalkeeper change just to let him do it on the side, but quick enough that he's allowed to stay on.
Yeah. You're not a member of the Goalkeepers Union, are you?
No.
I often find myself in the commentary box with Simon Mason and other members of the Goalkeepers Union. Now Rennie is ready now. We start again.
I played keeper once for my club. Tried to dive for a ball right at my foot with my hand. I was told very quickly that I am not allowed to play keeper again. That foot was just on the edge of the circle. Trinidad just coming forward. There's that man again, O'Connor, trying to create, trying to bring some magic. And in truth, Australia are allowing him quite an amount of time on the ball.
You just feel they've taken the foot off the gas a little bit, Australia here. They I think, almost feel like the game is won. And as a coach, I would now be giving them a little bit of short shrift here. And off picture, Australia have a complete change coming.
Oh, it is bedtime in Australia now, so could be feeling tired. Well, that opened up for Cowie. Just wasn't able to get the shot away, but it opened up completely. The Australian defence really did seem like it was bedtime there. They'd gone to sleep completely. Here goes Vieira. Here's a chance for Trinidad. Oh, you can't do that. It's flicked it over the defender's stick. Elimination skills that are not legal.
As soon as that ball went onto the left foot of Vieira, he was always struggling to try and get it back. Again, they've allowed them out the press here.
Good work on that occasion from Stephen, but not good work on the second occasion. And it's a fairly soft goal there for Aidan Dooley.
Yeah, Dooley right, just in the right place there. You see, they try and clear it, and yeah, he just steps in, and Cowie just can't get the ball out from under his feet. And Dooley just steps in. He won't score any simpler goals than that.
Oh, it's a disappointing ball. Well, he might. A few seconds later. Oh, Dooley reacts first. Stephen doesn't clear it. It bobbles, and Dooley just taps it home.
Well, he had to work a little bit harder for that one, let's say. But yeah, as you see here, the shot at target. Stephen's off balance, can't get to the second ball off his left kicker. And Dooley, yeah, that's true Australian fashion, the way that he finished that goal poacher.
And just as Trinidad had given themselves some belief, they make two defensive errors, really, that have given Australia the chance. And now Australia go again. Driven across. Oh, that was lifted in the cross.
Again, their reaction to get back into defensive positions there was just too slow. They just allowed Australia to play the ball out from the back. Your work rate, you can control your work rate in indoor hockey, and it just needs to be a bit sharper.
Here goes Australia again. It's important defensive work there, and important to get it away. And they don't really get it away as Jake Staines continues to bring his team forward. Here's Hodgkiss, here is Staines. Oh, he looked to use the wall, but flicked it over it.
Staines trying to find his brother there. He certainly couldn't connect down the right boards.
Phenomenal how many siblings you have in indoor hockey in the different teams. It does seem more regular almost in indoor than outdoor.
Yeah, I've certainly coached a few over the years. I could think of the Mantels, starters.
Was in our earlier game. Here's a chance now for Australia. Comes across to Ben Staines. Guano, he tries to drive away, says, I've had enough of this defending. Let's turn this game into attack. Goes back to Francis. He was given an option at least that time.
He was, but Australia getting 3 defenders around the ball straight away. That's the difference for me. It's the intensity of their defending, and Trinidad and Tobago just can't do it. They just cannot get players around the ball.
Eccles, Reynos now turns. He just runs straight into a set play. You're never going to get that. Here's Dooley. Can he get a hat-trick? He can! Oh, it's end-to-end, and Dooley has duly delivered a hat-trick in the last 5 minutes.
What I love here off camera, you will see Hotchkiss. He is absolutely hammering up the pitch, hoping that Dooley is going to slip it for him. You see him, number 20 there with a scrum cap on. I think it's going to be his goal, but what a fantastic finish from Dooley. Diving finish, throws it low.
He didn't give Stephen a chance to set because he took it quickly and caught the keeper out. And this is turning into a little bit of a rut for the Australians here.
They're getting stretched. Trinidad and Tobago getting stretched. There's no compactness in their zone. You still feel with Meccano there is a danger on the counter-attack when Meccano gets the ball in the right space. But currently, they can't get the ball to him. In fact, he's not on the pitch at the moment. But they need the ball with him on his stick, 3 or 4 metres outside the Australian circle.
Tadam, when he made the decision to go left there instead of right, he knew he would have to check it. Allowed the defence back into that. Well, there was some moment to smile at in this quarter for Trinidad and Tobago. They got their goal. They, at 4-1 down, had a really good chance for Cowie, but he wasn't able to find the connection. And since then, 3 soft goals. Not all soft goals, let me say that, but Aidan Dooley getting all 3 of them. And now there is the first moment to smile in a while for the Trinidad and Tobago team.
So if Australia win this comfortably, there's an interesting coaching philosophy around this. They will not get a corner. So so they will go into the crunch games in this pool with no other teams having seen any of their corner routine. So they scored 7 from open play.
I'll tell you what, there's also a sentiment when you're leading 7-1, if you do get a penalty corner, just go to a stock standard number 1. Oh, there's an early break.
Yeah, so Meccano not on in the battery at the moment. Vieira is on the flick.
James Nee is the one that's been sent away because it was Ben Rennie who broke early.
I think this might be a slip, looking at the body language of Vieira. Yeah.
A little bit too obvious, the body language.
You can
there.
read it, can't you? When you look, it was obvious he wasn't setting up for a flick. And do you know that's really important in penalty corner? We talk about these sort of, if you like, the fine margins. And I think that'll be... Yeah, so I think what's happened there, he's taken the mask off before the end of the penalty corner. So you can see Michael Pontus there pointing at the 3-metre line. So the corner hadn't finished and he took the mask off. And that is a new regulation, which is a green card.
Yeah.
And that'll be the first time probably that's been seen in the indoor hockey world for folk watching at home. So a chance here for Trinidad and Tobago with this high press. Will they get this right?
Gunnar goes in physically, but does it well, legally as well. Drive inside, Vieira was looking, it didn't quite get through to him. Pierre throws it back. Here is Vieira, this time he does get it, but turns straight in. He received it with 2 players right at him and turned into them.
Straight onto the flat stick there, trying to create that space to get the ball out to his right foot, which is the right thing to do, but when there's 2 defender sticks there, try and spin out as we enter the last 20 seconds, 15 seconds of this third quarter. And another penalty corner conceded for the lift of, I think, Tim Deven.
I mean, there's been a number of penalty corners for Trinidad and Tobago today. Still nothing for Aussie. It's probably close on 5 now. Maybe more.
Yeah, this is, where are we? 4th, I think. Might have been a rear ward in there.
There it goes across. Daniel, it is a long corner. Good save there.
Good intensity from this Australian defence there. There's the slip. And in fact, no, it's come off Rennie.
Good save from
He didn't know a lot about that, but it came off his right pad at the end of the third quarter.
Every now and again, Australia just drop their intensity and they allow Trinidad and Tobago to get a little bit of a foothold in the action. But when they have raised their intensity, they've just been too fast for Trinidad. This was the goal Fumakano beating Rennie at the near post. Rennie probably wouldn't be happy about that on his glove side, but almost immediately it then became the Aidan Dooley show. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Twice with very little effort. I mean, he did have to run a bit harder for that one. And then the third one was obviously the best. A lovely ball up the line and a first-time shot.
And that is a difficult skill. The ball's outside his right foot there. He has to get his weight across to get over the ball and actually fire it towards the goal.
Yeah, I do think, though, that in all 3 of those, Carlos Steven will look at his interaction and think could have been a bit better. Well, 7-1 is the score. 10 minutes remain here in Porridge. And it is one of these 2 teams will take the 3 points. All signs right now point to it being Australia.
Now, beginning of the third quarter, Australia just took, I think I used the phrase, foot off the gas a little bit. They just switched off a little bit. And you know, it's just not the Australian way. You expect real high intensity. As like Teague Meccano there as a follow-through stick, I think it was.
He went down very quickly. And Ivana McCarr walked across straight away.
And, a very quick response there, and
there's blood.
Teague on his way off for a little bit of medical work.
Just catching in the follow-through there of Staines' stick. Completely accidental, but that's sore. Little snip on the nose.
So we call for the broom again. Going stopped. Actually, when you think about it, Tyron, that the number of injuries that we actually get in indoor hockey with the ball in the air, the sticks also in the air, they're actually quite few, aren't they, really, when you think about the combative nature of the game.
And I mean, you've seen some of the challenges today are physical. You know, in the world of rugby, they'd be good tackles, but they're not dirty. They're just physical. I mean, it's quite impressive that we don't get more injuries. And it just tells you quite often the nature of the sport, maybe the fitness.
Yeah. Yes. You can see that Teague. He was coming in that tackle where he came in across the defender. Something when you teach, you always teach youngsters to try and get their feet in a decent tackling position. And he was in that sort of territory where he wasn't close enough, but not quite far enough away. Hopefully he'll be okay.
He's busy being seen to by tournament doctors, just checking. A little quick patch up, and I'm sure we'll even see him before the end of this game. It's Australia here, Staines, Hotchkiss. Ben Staines now. Looks inside for his brother, but doesn't find him. And we go Cowie. Lovely skills to keep the ball and plays it back. Daniel, he shows and then decides not to go. And test his teammate with the pass. Steven decides to keep it in rather than let it roll out the back.
Again, that's indicative of the way Australia have defended. Trickery on the ball, but they get, as soon as they get stationary, 3 gold shirts around the ball carrier.
8 minutes remaining here. There's Australia heading their way to 3 points. Yera not looking, and the ball passed into his foot.
And tidy, a little bit of play here. Both teams turning over too easily. And that typifies it. Bacchus.
Yeah, it's got
off the court.
It's got quite scrappy as Australia have lowered the intensity. Here they come forward, Dooley. To the middle, but Singh wins it. Again, overruns it and allows the tackle to come in.
Yeah, I think Australia looked disappointed with that decision because they just laid flat sticks there and for the judge to have fouled.
But brings it to Singh. Australia win it, but it's just too heavy and goes out the back. Yeah, there's almost a I don't want to quite use this word, but almost a lackadaisical feel right now. Australia are comfortable, they've won the game, they're not putting 100% out right now, controlling. Trinidad just not able to quite find those connections.
I just feel that, you know, what you expect from an Australia team is the intensity when they don't have the ball, and that's, for me, it's been one of the big differences in this game, is that their intensity without the ball.
Unsighted there, but hit the back of a player, and Stephen makes a good save. Here goes Vieira. Yeah, I thought that actually caught the back of Tottenham as he fell there.
Yeah, you can see Gregory here on this counter-attack. He just tries to get his feet round the ball to fire it at the far side, but his momentum just takes the ball too close to Stephen. Otherwise, that was Australia's 8th.
Wins that one. Daniel tries to play it up quickly to Vieira, who says hasn't the ball been kicked away, but Tim Devon, with his level of experience, kind of he knew what he was doing there. Daniel drives outside and wins himself a penalty corner just with pure determination. Here it is, penalty corner number 5 for Trinidad. And it's goal number 2 for Trinidad. First from a penalty corner, but they get the goal. Just pure strength in that from Shaquille Daniel, straight through Ben Rennie. And it's a second for the men in black.
Cushions it on the stick here. And in fact, it gets a deflection, I think, off Rennie's chest on the way in. But so that's 2 from 5. So I think it was open play. One from 5. Penalty corners. Always keep my stats in my head around penalty corners.
It's a weapon, and you find teams who use that weapon always in near the top of the tournament.
And as we mentioned, we haven't seen Australia win a penalty corner in this game, but having seen Germany's routine earlier in the day, 100% routine, I think, was it 4 from 4, 5 from 5? And
yeah. Well, and you know, we talk about that, Philip Simo, when you asked him about their penalty corner struggling. He said, yes, but we scored open goal plays. Yeah, but you won't get as many open goal opportunities later on in the tournament, so you've got to be clinical from the penalty corner. Yeah. Here's another chance. It's interesting, they've gone back to the other side. Having just scored, they switch it up again. Slip again. Oh, just fired wide. That was a bit better, not as obvious, still telling.
Yeah, I mean, if he was going to shoot, he was going to shoot low. It's the body language is actually really important. We see the corner again at penalty corners.
Chance here for Miyato. Still hasn't got the hat-trick after scoring the first 2 in the first 2 minutes. James Nee wins that ball, plays advantage there.
Strong from Nee, that. Taking that ball on the backhand and then recycling.
Oh, lovely. Devon, good save this time. Oh, Carlos Stephen has a few moments that he would expect a bit better, but he's had a few very good moments as well in this game.
Yeah, good shot stopper, but the problem is his weight. When he makes the save, his weight goes backwards, and it makes it very difficult for him to react to that second play, if you like, the ball in front of him.
Oh, that was up.
Almost a very good substitution there. Substitution, Staines coming on, the skipper.
And James Nee just flicking the ball through rather than pushing it through. Pierre doesn't get that as it comes off the stick of James Nee. Aussie subs going on, Mioto and Gregory coming off.
Looking at this pool and the way we've seen now, obviously Belgium have beaten Namibia in the other game. How do you see it playing out?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot will come down to the... I don't quite think I've seen enough from Australia in this game to say that they could have enough to beat Belgium. It could be a very, very good game between Australia and Namibia.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't feel that Australia have really been pressured and tested in this game?
It's very hard to gauge. So they almost benefit another time in that situation. Kawi again, guilty earlier on of not getting the ball out and inviting pressure. And he almost does it again. Well, we're into the final 120 seconds of this game. Hodgkiss plays it up the side. Here's Staines again, looking for his brother. Oh, and that's going to be it. Tell you what, it's good camaraderie there, but he is going to get a yellow card there. And a penalty corner. I'll tell you what, I actually thought for a second there, umpire was given the opportunity whether to maybe point for a stroke.
I think it might have been just outside, actually. We see the replay. I just think it might have, the first contact was probably just outside the circle, but yeah, I mean, it was a shoulder to shoulder. And first penalty corner for Australia. And
they do a little slip across, and Dooley fires it very wide.
Well, the injection from Hotchkiss was very, very slow here. Just not slick enough. You know, that ball's got to come much, much quicker out of there.
Oh, you almost feel like that was a case of let's not show anyone our Arsenal just yet.
And as we speak, great to see Teague Meccano back on the pitch after his eye injury.
Well, into the last minute. Can Meccano make one more moment? He can't, because Ben Rennie makes a save. Vieira has the shot, and that hits a player on the floor. Well, they were asking for a stroke, but the players are behind him there, so penalty corner.
Yeah, just good to see the umpires confirming that there. Yeah, keeper was behind, I feel, Bacchus. Ball not definitely going into the goal.
Can they end this game with one more moment of quality? And there's an early break from Hodgkiss. He will be deported to the end. Oh, no. It's actually been ruled that Daniel jockeyed there into push.
It was a fake, and it's now turned into a counter-attack for TNT.
Connor wins it back. He wants another moment here. Backwards, Daniel. Not three, and a penalty corner. Another penalty corner here. Last chance of the game for Trinidad and Tobago to get one more goal. Reverse side, give it to Vieira. Let him have a shot. Maybe to Daniel. He's got the goal.
I wonder if this might be a slip, Meccano.
But there will be... Vieira with the shot, Rennie with the save. I think Jake Staines may not have been ready there at the time, but Zena Nilgard for a free out. It is Trinidad and Tobago. Daniel turns. Time running out here. If they are to find one last goal, but they won't. It's opening game victory for Australia. They did enough to win this one. were tested at times, but not consistently so. And they win this game 7 goals to 2. A big win here for Australia. They go to the top of their table. And after the first day of action, it's them in Belgium with the points. Australia 7, Trinidad and Tobago 2. Player of the match was the captain of the Australians, Jake Staines. He'll have a chat with Andy Halliday shortly. Of course, next up, it is the Australian women who take to the court, and they will be taking on the African runners-up, Namibia. And promises to be a thrilling game as well, so stay with us. Nick and Vicky will be back in comms for that to bring you through all the action as we wrap up this game. A comfortable victory for Australia. Dooley getting a hat-trick, mostly made from a number of errors at the back. Miato got himself to Knee getting a goal. And of course, Staines got one. Yes, turning over the opportunity. Well, Andy will have a chat with our player of the match when they grab him. And we will show you the stats and wrap up. As we already see Namibia and Australia warming up. This is the stats from the game. Australia only getting the 1 penalty corner, not converting it. Trinidad had 7, converting just 1 of them. Got a field goal as well, and that is why they came out on top. 7 goals to 2 for the Australians. Let's go down to Andy and our player of the match, Jake Staines.
Jake, 7th World Cup here for Australia, 7 on the bounce. 2025 starts with a win. What was your reading of the game?
Like start of a World Cup. I think everything's a bit frantic, a lot of noise happening. I know you're in front of like the world stage. Friends and family are here, so there's a lot of nerves riding on it. It's good to get a win on the first one, I think, and build off that.
Really impressed with your defensive intensity, the way you got players around the ball. Only 1 penalty corner to show for your dominance.
Was it?
Yeah, only 1 penalty corner. Open play goals, reigning open play goals.
Rightio, something to work on, I suppose.
Well done, congratulations, player of the match. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks a lot.
Well done to Australia, getting the win there. Jake Staines, our player of the match, wrapping it up here from Porridge. It is full-time, and it is, as you've seen today, that is the 4th of the men's games. Australia getting the victory 7-2. Belgium 7-4 over Namibia earlier. Germany, that game was 4-4 before Germany ran away, and Iran and Argentina. We still got 2 more men's games and lots more women's. As always, join us for all the action. See you on the court.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. Rewatch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app. Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come.
Well, a warm welcome back to Porridge on Croatia's rugged Istrian coast, where the splendid Zatika Arena is our base for these FIH Indoor Hockey World Cups for women and for men. It's the first time that Croatia has ever staged a major hockey event, and what a way to start, with 24 teams assembled here to decide who can call themselves the world champions at the end of the event. Well, that journey starts here for both Australia and Namibia, who get Women's Pool C underway. Australia can boast that they are ever present, having participated in all 6 previous editions. That they have never finished higher than 6th may come as a surprise to followers of the outdoor version of this sport, but indoors is very definitely a very different ball game. Namibia are playing in their 5th Indoor World Cup, having only lost the African crown to the Republic of South Africa after a shootout in a championships that they hosted themselves. Can they find that form here while so far away from home? Well, this one will certainly be a big test for them. Just awaiting the arrival of the teams. Great to see that all the sides have got some travelling support there. There's the little knot of Namibian supporters have made themselves heard. They're a lively bunch. Well, the Aussies always seem to be able to generate a following wherever they go in the world. And there's a great atmosphere in this stadium, which was built back in 2009. Porridge is making a name for himself as a sporting venue of some note. When I was here last in the back end of the summer, they were hosting a tuna fishing competition. Not sure it would have made great television. So we're waiting now the arrival of the 2 teams. The crowd looking forward to seeing their favourites emerge, and out they come, led out by the 2 match umpires, and a very strong pairing for this one. Ben Gutgen of Germany and Rachel Williams of England, followed by the 2 sides. Namibia in the all-white strip, and Australia in their famous colours. So they stand facing the national flags held by members of the Ball Patrol out there. And the audience are invited to stand now for the anthems. Advance Australia Fair, a well-known anthem at hockey venues around the world, and now one perhaps a little less well-known. Well, just as with the men's team who performed earlier on today, Namibians women there belting out their national anthem, showing the pride that they have in this appearance here in Croatia. Two match umpires shaking hands with both sides, Ben Gunkin and Rachel Williams there. Very strong pairing, as I said. Frank Oulenbroek, the internationally renowned photographer for hockey, out there with his camera as ever. As we look now at the lineup for Australia. This is their starting formation. They show on the caption there as a neat dice. It's a little bit more fluid than that, but it's a really good way of showing how most hockey sides are going to line up indoors. The substitutes, well, they're a bit more than that, really. It's the rest of the squad. Interchange is regular and imperative. And now Namibia, the form of their keeper, Stofferberg, is going to be key for them, I think. Cormack and Kruger then at the back. Hermanus holding the centre of the court, controlling the shots. Mayberg and Verlander leading the line. And there's Namibia bench. They'll be eager to get across the white line and into the thick of action themselves. So the first use of the ball is going to go to Australia. Sitting alongside me again, delighted to say we've got Christine Vukovic. Vuki, another exciting game in prospect here.
Yeah, will we finally have a winner out of this women's competition at this World Cup? I hope so. Well,
all I can tell you with some certainty, Vuki, is come the end of the week, we will have a winner.
That's true, yeah.
But you don't win tournaments on the first day, the first outing. This is all about setting the scene, getting your game together. But Australia here made a really strong start. And we've got a very early penalty corner. Yes, two drawn games earlier on today in the women's competition. Two very well contested games they were. Now, can Australia dispatch this first penalty corner? Out to Kemps, it's on line, shot goes hard and low, and it's gone through the goalkeeper and rattles into those backboards, and indeed, within, well, half a minute, Australia have the lead here.
Oh, it went through the legs of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it always looks bad for a goalkeeper, but sometimes there's very little you can do about that. You can't stand there with your pants just rooted together. You need to be able to spring one way or the other. The defenders behind the keeper would have seen very little of that. They'd have heard the death rattle as the ball crashed into those backboards. Australia then have the lead. Maybe just need to settle here. A little period of possession will do them no harm at all here. A little bit of unopposed passing. Australia eager to get themselves back on the ball again. Well, that's a shame. It looked like a well-worked move that for Namibia, trying to open up the Australian defence. But now the other in Australia, the chance for a second. Keeper's made a very fine save indeed. Did really well there to drop on that one. Got a strong right hand down to it with the stick. That'll do a no harm or good. All goalkeepers blame themselves when the ball does go through their legs, but as I mentioned, precious little she could do about it. She spread eagles in the attempt to make the save and get across to cover the ground. Australia preparing a trio of substitutions down there. Keeper happy enough to let that one go through. Attempt towards goal from well outside that solid shooting circle.
Yeah, Namibia is doing a good job of getting the ball through, although Australia is doing a press on their right side, but they find their way through.
Namibia are doing exactly what I think their coach would want. I mean, nobody wants to concede an early goal, but it's not the concession, it's how you react to the concession that really matters. And Namibia have dug in now, they've got the game heads back on again. That's a good stop, nicely picked up there on the reverse stick side from Janfa Kruger.
Oh.
Rachel Williams just explaining her decision. So the goalkeeper is settled on the line. He gets out and makes a good save this time. That'll make her feel a whole lot better. Play back towards the top of the second once again. Umpire Williams points for the penalty corner. On go those now compulsory face masks. Keeper rattles a stick against the crossbar. A little bit of self-motivation. This time makes a fairly routine save by keeping those pads firmly locked together. The ball worked to this left-hand side for Namibia.
The last time these two teams were facing each other was in 2018 at the World Cup in Berlin, and it ended up with a 3-3 draw. So let's see.
Wow, well, we could be in for that sort of excitement again today. If Australia thought they were going to run away with it after that electric start, they now know that it's going to be a little bit harder for them to emerge as the victors here in this one. Namibia's number 5, Kiana Shea Cormack, is an interesting character. She finished as the joint top scorer at the 2018 Indoor World Cup in Berlin at the age of just 16. Extraordinary achievement that. She's now 23, of course, and looking to show how her game is developed with maturity. And we often talk about hockey being a family sport, and indeed it is, but the family connections there are long ones. Her mother, Shane, is herself a former Namibian international, and she's the head coach here, while her big sister, Jerica Bartlett, is also a member of the team. And just to keep the family traditions going, Kiana and Jerica's dad, Trevor Cormack, head coach of the Namibian men's team, competing here in Porridge. Must make for interesting meal times. Maybe hockey's banned as a topic of conversation.
Probably, or they skip it intentionally.
I rather doubt they'd be banning it somehow. Namibia moving around with some confidence now that physically the two sides look well matched. Ooh. Strong challenge, both bouncing straight back up again. It's a school of hard knocks, this one. Burns plays the ball cross court, bounced off the boards. When used well, those sideboards can act almost as an extra player. You've seen some of the sides using them to good effect earlier today. You need all of the cunning and the geometry skills of a top snooker player. Playing the passes off the cushions, as it were. There's some real battles for the ball going on. Burns losing out to the umpire's whistle on that occasion. Now Namibia in that Australian circle, looking to force something here. Trying to keep three Australian defenders at bay, and doing so with some skill there. Loose pass from the back. Oh, and a loose pass through there. Needed to be on the money there. Danya Mayer had made a good run, but the pass to her was well out of her reach. Oh, the ball found its way through the goalkeeper's legs again, but no pace on it this time. They're able to clear. Approaching the last minute of this first quarter, Australia still leading by that goal that came within the first, 25 seconds of the game. Haven't been able to extend their lead despite the lion's share of possession. Good defensive work there from Namibia's Jantva Kruger. Kruger just stumbling over her own stick there. Oh, that's a poor bit of defending, rather un-Australian bit of defending there from Erin Burns, which was able to recover her initial error. Fuku, you have to admire the first touch of the players. Their receiving skills are outstanding, aren't they?
Really nice, and this accelerates the game immensely.
And that is the hooter that ends an entertaining first quarter. It started with that very early Australian goal, but Australia were unable to add to that early advantage despite several near misses and some excellent saves from Namibia's keeper. So there's confirmation of that quarter time scoreline here. Australia 1, Namibia 0. But again, two well-balanced teams, Vuki.
Yeah, absolutely. Although Australia is leading, but they are very much on an eye level.
Well, one thing for sure, Namibia will want to start the second quarter better than they started the first. They really don't want to. This was the first goal.
Namibia is pushing up now.
Interesting to watch Kelsey Hughes there. She had a couple of other opportunities from penalty corners, but brought teammates into the move.
Oh, nice. Australia with a high press.
Well, having praised the first touch of the players, Namibia there just allowing the ball to bounce off their stick when well placed. And eliminating those little errors are likely to be key. 1-2 nice little cameos down there as players battle each other for the ball. That's a good ball, and again, very well received. Oh, a marginal lift there, Ben Gunkin, right on the spot though, awards Australia the free push, which they've taken very quickly, and now trying to make some inroads on the right-hand side. The goalkeeper comes sliding out and just watches that one safely over the baseline. Rachel Williams just encouraging the Namibians to set the restart right at the top of the circle. There's a tendency for players to drift towards that 3-metre dotted line. Now, space here. Well, what an opportunity that was. And in a tight game, you wonder how many better chances there will be. Australia's marking had, well, gone walkabout, frankly, on that one. But encouraging enough, I think, for Namibia that they were able to find some space behind the Australian back line. And again, they've done the same. And this time the shot is into orbit and drops harmlessly over that Aussie crossbar.
But they are great.
Sorry, Vuki, go on.
They are creating the chances.
They are. But they need to reward themselves now by taking one of them. Here they go. Well, a different tactic this time, just trying a little first-time deflection. That would have been a very tidy goal indeed from Mayberg. Well, they haven't got a goal, but second prize, they've got a penalty corner. Good spell this from Namibia. Tara Marie Mayberg has gone across to inject the ball from baseline here. Can they get this routine absolutely right? Up in the air off the goalkeeper, the players allowing the ball to come down. Shot comes in, the goalkeeper reacts well with that left hand, just paddling it around the corner. Ben Gunkin having a quiet word. Good early pass forward from Australia. They'll be well aware they've been under the cosh a little bit in the early stages of the second quarter, now just trying to get back on track themselves. Enjoying a little spell of possession. That's a lovely ball forward. Now White, no way through there. No whistle. Australia making a real meal of it there and getting caught out and forced over the line. I think it's Kiana Shea Cormack who's got the final touch here, but we'll need to confirm that. No, it's Mayberg in the end. Cormack had done all the hard work, and Namibia have now rewarded themselves, and a just reward from what has been an excellent spell from them. And they're not finished yet, you feel.
Mayberg, who had so many chances in it, he finally rewarded herself.
Yeah, I think it's so important, Vuki, when you're having those good spells that you have some tangible end product from it. And there's nothing better than a goal.
Yeah, true.
game real end-to-end stuff now. Germany and New Zealand are the other two sides, incidentally, in this this women's pool. They're playing in the game that follows on from this one. So amongst all the many games we've got to look forward to here in Porridge over the next, well, pretty much a week, we'll have the somewhat domestic tussle between Australia and New Zealand. That'll be fun. Don't think there'll be much additional motivation required by the coaches in that one somehow. Whistle's gone in favour of Namibia. They take it quickly. A little bit of confusion, I think, about which way the decision had been given, but players were able to sort it out. Both sides guilty of turning possession over a little too cheaply at times. This is Welsh. Goes through one challenge. Oh, the keeper and defender getting in a bit of a muddle, just as happened a moment or two again at the other end. Well, the intensity in the game is there for all to see. Well, the idea was good. Execution just didn't come off the way that Gillian Hermanos would have liked. She wears the captain's, I was going to say armband, but seems to be more of a leg band these days, certainly in the women's game. I think both coaches, as we start to work towards half-time, will, amongst many notes and messages they want to put across, Vuki will be keeping possession, making sure your passes find your players, not turning it over so cheaply.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are in possession, look for the easy passes, man-to-man, woman-to-woman.
Well, there's an example of what the coaches don't want. Well, there's another example, certainly from a defensive coach's point of view. Defender there with unguarded feet, conceding the penalty corner. And this excellent spell for Namibia continues here. Can they get their noses ahead? One minute and 11 seconds left on the first half clock here. Australia set behind the goal line. Pulling those kickers together, and made what the injection was perhaps a little slower than it ideally might have been. Hermanos again. Another gift gladly accepted by Australia. Good work from Sunela Ludwig. So almost at the end of the first half. Doesn't look like either side are going to have an advantage going into half-time. Namibia's section of the crowd wanting a penalty corner there, but nothing doing, and that is the half-time hooter. And the two teams retreat towards their respective team benches to hear the pearls of wisdom from their coaches, with the score tied together here in women's Pool C. It's Australia 1, Namibia 1 at the long break. Well, as our highlights reel very clearly show there, a game, a few clear-cut goal-scoring opportunities. And I think it's fair to say error-strewn play coming from both sides, and that's a fact that I'm sure both coaches will hope to see an improvement of in the second half. And Namibia coming from behind, having conceded that super early goal to Australia from the penalty corner. Good value for the scoreline at half-time. So away we go again. Australia looking to get straight back on the front foot right at the start of this second half.
Yeah, and I like the energy they start into the second. Oh!
Well, where has she found that angle from, I wonder? Now, that may well have to go down as a misreading by the goalkeeper. Well, let's see it again.
Australia 2, Namibia 1.
Well, I'm afraid it's gone through the gate again, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Yep.
The old story, though, Vuki, get something on target, make the keeper make a save. Well, a clear illustration of why that's a good thing. So Australia, just as they did in the first half, starting with an early goal here. Now, hopefully this time they'll be able to make it stick as far as they're concerned, of course. Namibia will have, well, they'll have a whole different idea on things. They've shown their resilience already. And more than resilience, they've shown themselves to be a very able outfit. Well, the idea was good. Little layoff pass, just a little, maybe a metre short of what it needed to be. Namibia is still in there, though, hunting for the ball. It's a great ball. Lovely, lovely vision there from the back. Neat footwork, keeping Namibia in possession. Oh, that's an example of a defender stepping up in front, looking for the near post. The goalkeeper had it covered, and the shot flies wide. There's a player over at the far post that might have been expecting a pass there. She looked a little disappointed it didn't come her way. Caitlin Burns going chasing, but Namibia get the ball clear, but only as far as an Australian stick.
The good work from Hughes, filling the gaps, making it difficult for Namibia for some counterattacks.
Namibia using the boards on both sides, but possession back with Australia, who come again strongly. No end product this time. Australia were able to pick the ball up there. Namibia just showing a little bit too much of it to their opponents. Anxious moments for a moment there for Australia. The shot going towards goal.
So close.
Keeper at full extension, but just drifting wide. tempo about the game again. This is a good spell from Australia, just putting those passes together. I think there's a tendency, Vuki, when watching indoor hockey to watch the player on the ball, but if you can train your brain, sometimes you've got to watch the movement off the ball, because that's where the magic happens.
Yeah, true. Especially when you have this one ball into the deep, finding that one striker.
Australia's defence just about coping there. Ella White in the thick of things, just about getting away with it as Namibia turn the screw again. Nicely worked. Burns almost losing out. Zélie Philander looks like she spent a fair amount of time in the physio's room. There's an awful lot of tape around her left hamstrings. Wear and tear on an international hockey player is considerable, and the physio is always a very important member of the travelling group, amongst the hardest worked members of the team.
Smart. Getting that foot in the D, getting a penalty corner.
So Australia pulling on those face masks, preparing to defend here. Giant scoreboard shows that they lead by 2-1. We've got about 2.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Well, that was always going wide, I'm afraid, there.
So easy to say, bring it on target at least. You always want to put it in the corners.
Yes, by these standards, that was well wide, I'm afraid. Now Australia with space here, keeper's positioning excellent and needed to be. Lovely ball. Australia was just shepherd the ball out of play there. Just a long corner for Namibia. And now Namibia have themselves another penalty corner with 1 minute and 26 seconds showing on the clock. Team meeting at the top of the circle. You can see just how close the marking is down there. And that's what forced the mistake, the little lift, the missed trap. Again, it's a little, for my money, a little bit gentle with the injection.
Yeah. And also not on the spot you wanted as a striker.
Namibia again trying to beat the keeper. And the keeper, the captain of Australia, Elizabeth Dugaud there, more than adequate and able to knock it away almost nonchalantly. Burns giving chase, but he's penalised. Last 40 seconds. Third quarter very often is the quarter in which teams go through the gears and move away and almost secure the win. But we certainly didn't see that in this one. Maybe need to be aware of the clock ticking down here. They've time to create one more chance. They need to get the ball into that circle. It doesn't look like they're going to even attempt that, which I find rather puzzling. Well, they do, but too little too late, I fear, and they will take a one-goal deficit into this short break with their coach. They've got to come from behind here because they would love to take at least something from this opening game in the Indoor World Cup. What do you think, Vuki?
I think Australia is doing a good job in putting pressure on the Namibians whenever they have the ball, so not giving them too much space to look for the passes, while Namibia is finding the gaps and doing good passes into the deep for overload runs. So it will be an exciting fourth quarter.
I think we can guarantee our viewers that, at least. Whether we'll get more goals is a matter for conjecture, and certainly who is going to score those goals is very much in the balance here. So two sides coming out. The coach has done all they can do now. It's all down to the players, as indeed in many ways it always has been. As soon as they cross the boards, it's down to the playing for the badge. Oh! Well, it wasn't the best of connections, but I tell you what, Namibia will take that. And that's beaten defenders and goalkeeper alike, and just tucked yourself away in the backboards. So Mayberg on the score sheet again, her second. Well, all of a sudden, all the momentum is with Namibia. I think we know what he thinks about things at the moment. Anxiety written all over the features. Better injection this time. Goalkeeper just adjusting her feet in time there, getting a left foot to the ball. There's that tape around Philander. Were you a regular visitor to the physio's room at tournaments?
Luckily not.
Well,
No.
you are lucky then.
Yeah.
Especially the way you used to play. Oh, this is interesting. Ball just bouncing too far off the stick there of Burns. Yes, we ask an awful lot of our athletes, Vuki, don't we?
We do. But probably they do more of them.
That's a lovely little interchange here. Final pass, just not of the same quality. But wasn't far away. Australia feeling the pressure, I think, a little at the moment. Well, that's Very well worked indeed. This is a real chance for Australia, but great covering defending from Namibia there. Well, Australia got a penalty corner. I was about to say that Namibia actually looked the more confident of the two sides at the moment. I think Australia have had a bit of a wake-up call. But these close games, Vuki, on the opening day of a tournament, pretty good preparation, I have to say, for the battle still to come. Australia with firepower at the top of the circle. Shot comes in, goalkeeper's made a good save.
Wasn't stopped outside the D.
Ben Duncan very clear with his signalling there. Perhaps I should explain, Vuki, to our viewers who weren't able to join us earlier on today, that this format, how you emerge from the three groups and make it to the quarterfinals, is a little more complex than perhaps it sometimes is. The top two in each pool will go through, and then the best two third-place finishers out of the three pools will join them to make up the final 8, as it were, the quarter-finalists. So lots to play for. It could well boil down to goal difference or the number of goals scored come the day of final analysis. We'll try and keep you abreast of situations as the tournament progresses. Not to worry about that too much, though, on day one, apart from saying that a win in your opening game is an excellent way of giving confidence to the group. But a long way to go.
Yeah, and as players, you go from game to game, focus on your performance, and then the calculations you spare for later.
Thought from them that had come off the foot, play allowed to go on. Six minutes left in this one, so time is not a problem. Back stick picked up now. This is Zimmerman. Lays the ball for the left-hand side, not quite into the path of the on-rushing Ella White. It's a cleverly worked pass. No way through there. Lovely play out to the right-hand side.
Used there again.
Good movement of the ball by Namibia. That'll be a long corner. Australia's defence under some pressure there. Namibia are investing heavily in this, putting a lot of effort into it. Looks as if they've been physically very well prepared. Matching the Australians for athleticism. Which is something you can't often say. I have to say, over the years, watched plenty of Australian sport. Excellent work from Kruger again. We're into the last 4 minutes. Now, can we find a winner, or are we going to have our third draw of the day? Both sides looking to play without delay. Tempo has been right up there pretty much from the first whistle. Despite the tightness of the situation, the disciplines of these two sides have been very good. Trying to think whether we've seen a card in the game, Vuki. I don't think we have, and given the competitive nature of it and the high stakes, it's a great credit to the discipline of both sides. Well, this is lovely. Well, the move of the game, and Kruger puts it away. And Namibia have the lead, and you have to say it's been coming. Jivanka Kruger. Oh, will that be the goal that decides it, I wonder? 2.5 minutes to go. Now, whatever Australia have got left in the tank now, they need to bring it to bear in this one, because otherwise it'll be Namibia celebrating on the final hooter. There's still time. Namibia need to make sure they don't concede a soft penalty corner. Had they conceded there, getting involved in the Australian free hit, that would have been very much in the soft category. Australia building up some pressure, but then the ball across the circle is lifted. Vuki, I sense you're ready to tell me your player of the match.
Yes. So for now,
yes,
it's my number 8, Jivanka Kruger, who scored the final goal. So let's see.
Well, if it ends up being the final goal, she'll be a very happy recipient of the award, and I'm sure you'll have no difficulty getting some words from her. She's on the ball again here. Well, she's not able to finish as skillfully this time, but she has at least won the penalty corner. And with 1 minute and 16 seconds showing on the stadium or the arena clock here, a 4th goal for Namibia, I think, would pretty much seal the deal.
Yeah, and put them in a very more comfortable position.
Can they get a routine right? It's a slightly bubbly injection, certainly a slow one again. It'll be a long corner. Namibia in no great rush to get the ball back into play here with the clock in their favour. But they do need to keep Australia at arm's length. Burns going powerfully down the left-hand side and almost bundled off the ball, but it's just a long corner. We're into the last 40 seconds. Namibia can almost touch the win here, but they're not there yet. Great possession from them. Not the end product she was hoping for, and not the trap that Australia were hoping for either, because once again it's Namibia with the free push. The coach knows that they're almost there. Well, this will, if indeed it turns out to be the final score, Vuki, a famous victory for Namibia, and now they can celebrate. The hooter goes, and it's Namibia who've taken this one in another game of decided by very, very small margins. But at last today, we've got a winner in the FIH Women's World Cup, and it's Namibia who have beaten Australia here by 3 goals to 2. And I think, having watched the whole game, I don't think there's anything you can say about that other than the fact it was a very fair result. Namibia gave absolutely everything, and on the day had just a little bit too much for Australia, who look crestfallen, but there's a long way to go in this tournament, and they are far from out of it. Anyone who writes off any Australian team in any sport on the opening day does so at their peril. That's not a mistake that I'm going to be prepared to make at all. So an excellent day's work by this Namibian team here, and that's all smiles down in their camp, as you might well imagine. And there's the story of the game. Namibia's 3 field goals, 6 penalty corners to the 4 earned by Australia, who got off to a flyer with that early goal, but they couldn't make it stick. And slowly but surely, and with great certainty, it was Namibia who stole it at the end of the day. So the crowd already building in up for our next game, which I'll have a chance to talk to you about. Well, now, in fact, as the caption comes up, if we look at the earlier results from today, Austria 1, Poland 1. This is in the women's competition. Of course, South Africa 4, Thailand 4. But at last, we've got a winner. Australia 2, Namibia 3. And the Australian supporters will have to drown their sorrows. We're just going to listen to our player of the match.
Congratulations. It's the first win in the women's competition in the Hockey World Cup so far. How do you feel?
I'm just very relieved. I mean, this is what we've been working for almost a year now, and that's the first box we've ticked, got the W, and now on to the next one. So I'm very proud of the team. This was definitely a team effort. Definitely, yeah.
What can we look forward to see from Namibia in the following games?
I mean, we don't ever give up. I mean, I think we were behind and we came out with the W, and I mean, just watch us the whole week. We never ever give up. Yeah.
So thank you so much. Congratulations again, and all the best for the next game.
So much.
Well, there's a happy player, and well, she might be after that sterling victory. Well, it's more Pool C action next. Our next action will have Buki joining me again as we run the rule over 3 times world champions Germany as they take on New Zealand. There's plenty of interest in how strong Germany will be here in Porridge, but New Zealand have travelled halfway around the world, not just to make up the numbers. Join us then back here in Porridge in the Zataka Arena for a 16:40 hours local time start for that one. Great images then of a great day for Namibian hockey, and congratulations to them on what they've achieved here. Great value for a narrow but oh so important victory over Australia. So hopefully Bill to join us back here in Porridge in just a few minutes time now for Germany against New Zealand. It promises to be another cracker.
The WTA Tour is headed to the Middle East for the third edition of the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open. Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council. February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2 and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council. February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2 and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now. World number 2, Iga Swiatek is the queen of the Qatar Total Energies Open. The Pole will go for a record-extending 4th straight title when the world's best female players, fresh from the Australian Open, descend on Doha. Can Iga be dethroned or will she reign supreme again? Watch live February 9 to 15 on SportsMax and the SportsMax app. Stay connected. Stream on the SportsMax app.
When I thought about creating this, it's because I wanted to take you guys in depth my life to show you all who I am, where I came from, how it is I became the classy chef, and if it is I were to keep it real with you all, I wanted you all to understand a bit about my life and where I come from.
Watch Rolex Travel on CTV Mondays at 7:30 p.m., 8:30 ECT.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
Defending champions Royal Challengers Bengaluru and Gujarat Giants start the festivities for T20 cricket's biggest franchise prize in women's cricket on the Day of Love. Don't miss match 1 of the Women's Premier League, February 14th at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 for Jamaica on Valentine's Day on SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. We watch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app. We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. We watch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app.
Well, the indoor hockey action coming thick and fast here in Porridge as we now look forward to Germany against New Zealand. And having watched the women's Pool C top half of the draw in that previous game, we know already that Namibia have put down a marker with their 3 points from that very tight victory, but also important victory over Australia. And now Germany meet New Zealand. Germany are 3 times champions and a global powerhouse in the sport, the reigning Euro hockey champions. 17th time they have had that title. Taking on New Zealand, ranked 15th in the world and making only their 2nd World Cup appearance, having debuted in 2023 in Pretoria, where they finished in 11th position. They were runners-up behind Australia in the Oceania Cup, but only lost once and drew twice with Australia, who they will meet, of course, again here in Porridge. Germany will start then as hot favourites to put down a statement of intent in this one. Surely their indoor experience and expertise will be too hot for the indoor Black Sticks, who will need to dig very deep indeed here as they open their World Cup campaign. Well, it's great to see that so many fans from, well, all the countries competing here have made what in some ways is quite a difficult journey out of the summer season to Porridge, but they've made it. They're here to be counted, and hockey is so grateful to them, making this into a real occasion. So here come the 2 sides, Germany and New Zealand, led out by the 2 match umpires, Emily Carroll of Australia and Melina Ilanes from Argentina. Germany today playing an absolutely stunning all-pink kit. It really is very elegant, very stylish. And New Zealand, well, what other colours could it be? It's all in black. So the crowd now invited to stand for the playing of the national anthems, and we'll join you after this. The anthem of Germany warmly applauded around the arena here. Well, the anticipation, the excitement written over the faces of both sets of players here as they prepare to open up their World Cup campaigns after all of the training sessions, all of the hours of team meetings and video. And now at last they can get stuck into the World Cup proper. 2 umpires greeting down there, and the traditional pre-match photograph as we look at the team of Germany, goalkeeper is Müller there. Selina Müller, and then a couple of strong defenders. Kalinga in the, Ida Marie Kalinga in the midfield, and Boller and Grava up front for Germany. Strong looking bench as well. Such an experienced team, so much expertise within the German indoor game. Now a similar look through New Zealand, who will expect, I think, to be under some pressure in this one. I don't think that's in any way unfair. I think it's an honest attempt, at least, to be realistic. There's the New Zealand players who will start from the bench. Vuki, it's hard for me to see anything other than a German victory here. Can you offer any hope to New Zealand supporters?
Honestly, no. What you can do is make it as tough as possible for them. We achieved once a draw, but with the club, and this is a huge success facing Germany or any German club.
I think in the context of this event, with the formula that will produce the top 8, the main thing is you don't let your heads go down, you don't ship a lot of goals. Try and keep it as tight as you can.
Exactly, that's what you do. Focus on your performance, try to make it as hard as possible.
And take it in small bite-sized chunks. Immediately see the pace of the German passing. That's a sign of a quality side. Zipping it around. They're confident in the first touch of the receiver that however strong the pass is, they're going to receive it. First corner of the game is a long corner for a German, which they've taken quickly.
This game for sure will set the tone for if you want to have a medal, you will come across Germany at some point, and then you see who is waiting for you, what kind of quality.
Absolutely right. And we know from previous campaigns that Germany won't be showing everything on this opening day. What you see here is, if you like, Germany light. So they'll have other little tricks up their sleeve and another gear to move into. New Zealand at the moment living off the most meagre scraps of possession. Little bit of respite. New Zealand threading that ball through off the boards and over the baseline. Germany starting again from the top of that circle.
Germany has a great indoor hockey league, so many go there also as a preparation and to play on this kind of league and level.
Scrambling defence from New Zealand, but it's worked for them. Anna Roberts, their captain, in the thick of the action down there. Here she is on the ball again. Now I was about to say New Zealand in possession on the attack, but not for long. A misjudged pass. And that's something they need to guard against. They need, when they get the ball, they need to hang on to it. Otherwise, they're going to be chasing an awful lot of German possession in this game. And that's tiring. Kirschbaum and Weber waiting to come on down in front of our commentary position here, waiting patiently. And now they're on. Fast passing routines from Germany. If you close your eyes, you could almost tell who was in possession because of the almost the zap of the German strength of passing as it cannons into their teammate's stick and invariably stays on it as well. Pull back. Keeper's right leg gets across and makes the save. Did well to control the rebound as well. Germany piling on the pressure. They're looking for the opening goal here. So we talked about bite-side chunks. We're halfway through the first quarter here, Vuki, and no damage done as far as New Zealand are concerned.
From a New Zealand point of view, they are doing a good job, defending well. Goalkeeper's doing his job, her job. But of course, we have 3 quarters more to go.
Yes, it's a tough ask for any side to come across the Germans in indoor hockey. They have such a strong domestic lead. Oh, back off the post. A little bit of good fortune there for New Zealand. Oh,
again.
Brilliant save on the line. And eventually and inevitably the ball is forced over the line. It's not the tidiest of goals they will score in this World Cup, but it is their first one and their campaign is underway.
Germany 1, New Zealand 0, opening goal.
Catherine Kiefer, one of a number of players from the very successful and very popular Harvestehude club in Hamburg, playing in this tournament for Germany. So the first penalty corner, so often the route to German success. I can guarantee you they are well prepared, very many different routines. What have they got for their opener here? Well, almost on cue. They show us exactly what they've got, and it's a goal. Uncomplicated, and the beauty was in its simplicity. Finding the angle and beating the keeper. Germany piling on the pressure, looking to not to finish the job, but to reward themselves for this excellent spell of pressure. A confident start as we might have expected from them.
Yeah, the pace of passing and also how dynamic they change within the fronts. It's exhausting to defend that.
Yes.
And they are always finding the gap, so...
It's relentless, isn't it? It's just wave after wave coming at you. Not a team who ever really take their foot off the throttle either. But with just 2 minutes left in this first quarter, so far I would say New Zealand making a pretty good job of this, under great pressure, but playing with great pride in that famous shirt that they wear. So second penalty corner here for Germany. This time the keeper's able to make an initial save, and the save with a follow-up as well. Madeleine Williamson, New Zealand's goalkeeper captain. I beg your pardon, not captain, New Zealand's goalkeeper. Germany weaving those patterns again that makes them such an attractive team always to watch. Well, it wasn't the best of angles, but somehow it's found a way through, and beating Williamson this time and rattling into those backboards. Taking a shot on early here, despite the angle, and beating the keeper's driving left foot there. Absolutely inch perfect, no stopping those.
So nice to watch.
Well, this, I'm afraid, against Germany, this can happen. If you just lose concentration momentarily, they have a habit of scoring goals in little clusters. Not dissimilar. Beating the goalkeeper again wide on her left foot side. 2 goals in for Germany in, what, 20 seconds or so there. And with 20 seconds left, don't think for a minute that they've stopped any ideas. There might be more goals in this one for them, although with New Zealand now on the ball with a free push. Chances now, I think, for another goal, unlikely. Well, I don't think New Zealand will be too sorry to hear that hooter. They trailed Germany here by 4 goals to 0. Those 2 goals coming in quick succession, putting a rather cruel reflection on the scoreline. Already that German team around the coaching board, planning further mayhem, no doubt, in the second quarter here. Team New Zealand, I think they would have been well aware this was always going to be a tough day at the office. Well, those 2 goals from the oblique angles really were of the highest quality. Great finishing from Germany, and that's what they do. So where we go. As before, Germany going to the towards the New Zealand goal, away to our right-hand side here in this huge arena. Well, we talked in the preamble to this game about Germany wanting to put down a marker. And I think you can safely say that's exactly what they're doing here. We're going to get a card here. Germany not retreating, having conceded the free hit. And Katharina Kirschbaum sits on the naughty step. Now this may give New Zealand a bit of an opportunity which they've taken some advantage of here, because immediately they win themselves a penalty corner, giving their supporters on that far side something to cheer about. Now can they follow up with a goal here? Goes to the near castle, shot goes in. Nothing doing this time for New Zealand.
Another one.
Well, having failed with the last penalty corner, they can put the matter straight here with another penalty corner. Germany eager to pull on that protective equipment as quickly as they can. Fair amount to go on as well, with knee protection and larger gloves. It's like a dressing race in a primary school. Keeper's over the top of the ball there and inevitably concedes the penalty corner. Sophie Hildersley poised in the middle of that trio of New Zealand shirts at the top of the circle. Not involved in this one though. Ball lifted across goal. You can only raise the ball when your shot at goal is going on target. Anything else the umpires will jump on. New Zealand changing their lines. Keeper watching that all the way onto pads. That was going straight down the middle. And as we've already seen today, sometimes that's where a goalkeeper is at their most vulnerable. But just in the end, it was a left pad save. Here's the far side, furthest attacker from the injection point. Germany changing the angle. Again, the injection wasn't absolutely where it was needed. Slight inaccuracy, but the pace the ball is coming out, if you're slightly offline, it makes life very difficult at the top of the circle. Low tack. Not this time. Keeper getting everything behind that. Germany again in possession, just trying to build up the pressure on New Zealand. Nothing if not patient. I spoke too soon. Fuki, what are your earlier observations about this German side?
I think that I start with New Zealand first, that they found a good rhythm in defending so far, although Germany is doing a high press. What they need now is some attacks, some counter-attacks, some wise ones. From the German side, I think they're having their 4-0 lead, which is comfortable for them, but they are eager for more. Many things work out, some things didn't for now, but it's a good...
It's a good start for them,
yeah,
isn't it?
It's a good point to see how they are performing, also for others to watch what they can expect from Germany.
Although Germany is seeing the lion's share of possession, it's New Zealand who have to do most of the legwork and the chasing.
And with Germany, you're facing an opponent who has the best indoor league in the world. You have to get used to the pace, to the intensity.
Well, that's a good response from New Zealand. They've taken the ball to the German circle, and the end result is going to be a penalty corner. They've had a couple of sighters. They need to find a top routine here.
Goalkeeper is coming out very far and quickly, so let's see if there is any variation they've planned.
It's a slip left at the top of the circle. Quite well read by Germany. New Zealand buzzing around like bees around a honey pot there. Another penalty corner for New Zealand here. Going for the simple routine this time, a straightforward stick stop at the top of the circle and a bunt into the circle. Well, 4 black shirts around the top of that German circle here. So New Zealand heavily invested in this corner. Can they make it count? Well, not this time, but there'll be another one.
Yeah, they need a faster shot on target. Germans are out very fast. And a harder injection.
Yep. Yes, not to wish to labour the point too much, but the quality of the injection has got to be of the highest order. And at the moment, it's just lacking just a little bit of pace, but you don't want to sacrifice accuracy for more pace. It's a delicate balance. Germany finding the space on that left-hand side. Again, looking for that quick transfer. New Zealand this time just able to close the door in their face.
Wow.
Well, that is a little bit different and a little bit special. Super goal there. Completely off balance. Well, might they have German smiles on their face here. Let's enjoy this one again, Buki. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. And totally captivating.
Great goal.
Fabulous. So Germany have a fifth. And that was certainly the pick of them. New Zealand continue to work very hard. New Zealand's Arabella Shields, wearing a face mask, came into the tournament with a rather obviously damaged nose, no doubt a battle scar from a previous campaign, but she's soldiering on here, just as you'd expect. Nobody wants to miss out in the World Cup. Germany trying to find half a yard of space, or possibly even less than that in the circle, but strong defending from New Zealand, which is always a hallmark of their game, and they won't be too sorry to hear that half-time hooter and a chance to regroup. But at half-time here, it is Germany who are dominating proceedings, and at half-time they enjoy a lead. It's Germany 5, New Zealand 0. What can New Zealand do to stem the flow of German goals in the second half?
Sport brings us together. But what happens when you can't be there in person? Stay connected with the SportsMax app. Live sports, anywhere, anytime. With live matches, highlights, and exclusive content, you'll never miss a moment of the action. Watch UCL, La Liga, CONCACAF Nations League, Carifta Games, WTA, Jamaica Premier League, WWE, West Indies Tours, and so much more on the go. SportsMax app, your ultimate sports companion. Download now and stay ahead of the game. Don't just watch sports, experience them with SportsMax. Defending champions Royal Challengers Bengaluru and Gujarat Giants start the festivities for T20 cricket's biggest franchise prize in women's cricket on the Day of Love. Don't miss match 1 of the Women's Premier League, February 14th at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9th for Jamaica on Valentine's Day on SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
Sister, welcome. We've missed this boat. Let's not miss the next one.
It's been revealed. The SportsMax Zone is the #1 show on Caribbean television.
Are we supposed to assume that this was an accidental leak?
No, Faz, but here's the thing. It's riveting.
Just lock it down then. If we're not going to do this, let's just lock it down. What is the point?
Do you think he's a favourite to retain his home?
It's bold.
Definitely the best club in the world, hands down.
In the world?
You know, that's not even a question.
My heart is still in Trinidad, but my thoughts could be.
We rejoin the action right at the start here of the second half. Germany leading by 5-0. The opening goal was a little bit untidy, but after that it was as smooth as silk from this efficient German machine, who are looking to grind out another important result here in their opening game of this World Cup. New Zealand should be proud of their achievements in that first half. At no point did they look as if they're going to just capitulate and roll over and allow Germany an easy passage. They've had a couple of opportunities themselves. One can think back to the penalty corner opportunities that they weren't able to take full advantage of. They'll be looking for better fortunes in that area, perhaps, in the second half.
Yeah, I think New Zealand is doing a great job. I mean, it's their second World Cup, a nation that is not known for indoor hockey, rather outdoor hockey, field hockey. So far doing a great job.
Yes, and the draw wasn't particularly kind to them. Yes, of course, they're going to meet Germany at some point in this group. But first up, while you're still getting used, perhaps, to the new environment and this super slick playing surface, is a tough ask for any side, frankly.
Truly is. And what I love to see is that Anna Roberts, the captain of the New Zealand team, has always encouraging words for her teammates, no matter the score.
I'm sure that's one of the many qualities that made her the obvious choice as the captain of New Zealand. Important leadership role within the group, isn't it? A setter of tone, a conduit between the coach and the team. Ball's going across goal, and so New Zealand will have a chance here to clear. Umpire just having a word with a couple of the players there. Something that I hadn't spotted, Vuki. Something off the ball, I think, but...
Couldn't tell it either.
Oh, tucked nicely away. And Germany get the scoreboard moving again at the start of this second half. Calmly taken goal there. Lovely finish. The goalkeeper could only look back in anguish. See it disappearing into the back of the net. Well, that's 3 now for Ines Vanna. We talk about hockey being a team game, and of course it is, and the main prizes here are the medals and the colour of those medals at Vuki, but there are also individual awards for the top goal scorer, and I'm sure in the back of the mind of all of these predatory forwards will have that in mind, getting some early goals in the bank.
And some countries did in the first seconds, like Thailand.
Yes.
Looking back.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. New Zealand having to concentrate very hard and doing a really good job of it at the moment. Don't think their coach can ask any more of them than they're giving at the moment. Clumsy challenge there from Oriva Hepi. And we have a penalty corner again for Germany. Well, the Pink Panthers are very appropriate for the cat-like German side here. Stud is in pink. Well blocked by the keeper.
Good defending.
Madeleine Williamson there going straight down the middle and getting an effective block in. New Zealand just hoping for a little bit of respite, which a period of their own possession would give them. But Germany in no mood to hand them possession cheaply. And that's always been very much the German mindset. Sorry, Vuki. New Zealand's defence there with the clearance at the top of the circle. German girl standing right in front of her, almost staring her out, daring her to play the ball within the reach of the German attacker.
Yeah, Germany doing a high press. The New Zealand girls are currently struggling coming out. And you see also the pace of the Germans passing, so it's always a struggle, shifting from left to right, making sure no foot is open.
Skipper's back on for New Zealand. Here she is, Anna Roberts. Saw her involved a moment ago in earnest conversation with a coach down there about how they're going to, well, I think probably more than anything else, damage limitation. I think the game and the points have gone. No shortage of experience down there on the German bench. We got a shot a moment ago of Marcus Weiser. Highly experienced, highly regarded coach of many years standing, sharing his advice with a relatively young coaching team, as well as the players, of course. And who better to learn from than one of the very, very best. So 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Germany will be eager to keep their standards and their quality up here. Don't want to allow their game to drop off in any way, shape or form. Probably not the best news if you're a New Zealand fan, that I'm afraid, but I've seen Germany too often. But still New Zealand absolutely on it themselves. They're concentrating so hard, working incredibly hard. They'll know they've been in a game at the end of this one, that's for sure. Whatever the scoreline reads, they've worked very hard indeed.
Like their supporters on the stands.
Well, that's the closest New Zealand have come for some little while, and enjoyed down there on the bench. Buki, I know it's difficult when you're playing in a losing team, but when you're playing against the best of the best, you have to try and suck some enjoyment from it.
Yep.
And take away the experience and use it as a benchmark for where you need to get to be amongst the best of the best. And maybe that's why we see a smile on the New Zealand coaches' faces here, because the girls are playing with a great deal of pride. They're keeping concentrated. And Germany, too strong, of course, but they haven't run away with it. At no point have those New Zealand heads dropped. There's the German hurdle. Despite the fact the scoreline is as it is, they're still working very hard to fine-tune and always trying to just find that extra little 1%. And sometimes it is as little as that they're looking for, tidying up one or two things that perhaps haven't gone as well as they might have done. As far as New Zealand are concerned, Vuki, I think the coach will just be hoping they can keep going and not allow their colours to fall and finish as strongly as they can here.
Yes, and like you mentioned at the beginning, it's the small victories to celebrate, the developments. That's important, and at some point you don't think about the score anymore. You stick together as a team, you work hard and enjoy the game.
Well, I'm not sure how that's found a way through, but it has. And Germany have got a 7th goal here.
It was fired across the goal and it was deflected by the New Zealand player.
Yes, and it's Madeline Smith who's coming in goal for New Zealand, so she's not seen much of the action. She might see plenty of it, though, in this final quarter here, if Germany are in that sort of mean-spirited mood. They're not a team that are prone to let you off lightly. Weber bounces on off the boards, straight onto the open stick of the forward, deep in New Zealand's circle territory. Weber again plays the simple ball forward. That, I think, is one of the hallmarks of the German game. They just do the simple things so well. They are capable, of course, of producing the extraordinary, but it is the beauty of the simplicity at times that catches the eye and wins the games. This is Roxburgh Judd on the ball again. Half trapped by Germany, but possession still with them. Into the circle they go. That drifts harmlessly wide. And New Zealand penalised for not retreating. I honestly think that she felt the free hit was going to go in her favour, and when she turned and realised the umpire was pointing the other direction, it was already too late. So a chastened Sophie Hildersley has to make her way back to defend this corner. New Zealand supporters celebrating every save as if it was a goal of their own, trying to keep the spirits of the New Zealand girls up here. Well, the slip wasn't quite where it was required, but they put the ball where they required it, back into the New Zealand net again. Rueful shake of the head from the indoor Black Sticks goalkeeper there. Never really recovered a position. So Germany 8, New Zealand 0. 6 minutes still left in this one. It's going to seem like a very long 6 minutes, I think, for New Zealand. Just starting now to show some signs of fatigue. Well, it wouldn't be natural if they didn't, quite frankly. They've had to chase an awful lot of the ball. And they've done so willingly. Goalkeeper getting tied up in knots there, and Smith lying on top of the ball. Protesting towards the umpire, but the umpire just smiles benignly back at her. So the latest edition of a German penalty corner routine here. What have they got? Good save from Smith. Bit of an arm wrestle for the ball. Germany come away with it. Well blocked. New Zealand holding on to the ball, but doing so down in their bottom left-hand defensive pocket there. not really where they need to have the ball. In the perfect world, they'll be as far away from their own goal line as they can get. And what have we got left? About 4 minutes left in this one. So New Zealand with a corner here, chance to get themselves on the scoreboard. That'd be a little victory if they can achieve it. And again, the corner routine not quite what the New Zealand doctor would have ordered, but they have another chance to get the prescription a little more accurate this time. There's the slip, and there's the goal. And New Zealand spectators have been very patient in getting to their feet and letting Rip do so now. Because their team are on the scoreboard, and my goodness, they've enjoyed that. And so they should. Look, as we approach the final whistle here, I'm going to make a bold prediction of your player of the match.
Please do so.
One of the German team. But which one and why?
Number 11, Ines Wanner. I liked her flying goal. She scored 3 times.
Yeah. A good selection, Vuki, that's for sure. Very hard to deny a player who's got a hat-trick in the game, but the flying goal was certainly the pick of them. And I know you to be a sympathetic watcher. What words of comfort could you offer New Zealand and their supporters from this opening game in their World Cup campaign?
They developed very well, and they did a great job on defending. They scored a goal, and it is their 2nd World Cup. I mean, I never played against New Zealand, so I think it's a great job for the 2nd appearance.
So something for everybody in there. I think the important thing, whether you're playing for your club or your country, is you have pride in the shirt that you wear. And New Zealand have shown plenty of pride in those silver fern bedecked shirts of theirs that they wear. All a bit routine as far as the German spectators are concerned. They would have expected their team to take this opening game in their World Cup campaign. And they've had too much today for their opponents. Oh, well, that's pretty much gone through the keeper and ripped into the back of the net. Germany have a 9th. When you've got a corner of this sort of quality, you have to be a contender, don't you? And it's that girl again, Ines Wanner. So that's 4 for her now. Into the last 40 seconds, can New Zealand deny Germany a double-figure scoreline here? They'll have to see that as a little win, because that's about the best they can hope for from now. They've got a free hit. 20 seconds. That's not what they wanted. Looking the Germans again. New Zealand with everybody back in defence. Very well taken on the reverse stick side. And that is the last action. And Germany putting down a strong marker here with a very impressive, very convincing victory over their New Zealand opponents. A comprehensive victory, a very professional performance, as we've come to expect over the years, over the campaigns from any team representing Germany. New Zealand, high fives all round, and a big shout out from Vuki for their performance in this game. Those heads never dropped, they kept going, but my goodness, they're going to be tired making their way back to their hotel tonight, and they'll be quite pleased, I think, to get those feet up and take stock. Well, we've certainly seen in Germany one of the contenders for this indoor World Cup crown, and they put down a marker. Let's see who can get close to matching that sort of quality and all-round power play. Well, Vuki's already made her way down a pitch side to get a word with Indizvana, her player of the game, and what a great selection she is for that. Her goals a large part of Germany's success today. But as ever with German sides, a very, very professional, all-round performance. And we're ready to go with that interview.
Congratulations on your first win at the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Did everything work out as expected and planned from your side?
Yeah, I think not everything. It was a very tough match, so it was hard because we did not know that much what they are playing. Yeah, they were very defense, so it was hard. There was not that much space, but I think we did a good job. And yeah, good first win, and we are looking forward for the next matches.
What are the changes for the next game that we can expect from Germany?
I don't know. It's too close. So I think we could also improve the basics, so passing skills, the shooting on the goal is not the best level, so I think we can do it even better. But I think it was a good first one, so yeah.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your rest day and good luck for the next game versus Australia.
Thank you.
Well, no crumbs of comfort there for Germany's next opponents. Well, the action comes quick and fast here, and very shortly at 17:50, it will be the men back in action. Austria facing Poland. Vuki will be joining Taran for that one, and they hope very much you can join them. And there's a recap of what we've seen today in the women's competition. Germany's win, the outstanding team performance of the day so far.
Let's fly, and that wasn't too far over the top. Whether Luis Junior got fingertips to it, we'll find out sure enough.
Porto chests it down. Here is Christian Stuani, and it's Pataya to save the day. For the shot on his left foot, helped onto the post by Juan Garcia, and Sevilla out of nowhere have livened up. up.
Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Mubadala Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council, February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2 and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
This Valentine's Day, let's celebrate our love for cricket, lovely cricket. The ladies of the Women's Premier League begin their third quest for dominance. Let SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket bring you all the fanfare and flair live daily at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 in Jamaica, from Friday the 14th of February to the 15th of March. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
La la ya la ya la ya la ya la la ya la ya la ya la ya la ya la ya la ya
Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
World number 2, Iga Swiatek is the queen of the Qatar Total Energies Open. The Pole will go for a record-extending 4th straight title when the world's best female players, fresh from the Australian Open, descend on Doha. Can Iga be dethroned or will she reign supreme again? Watch live February 9 to 15 on SportsMax and the SportsMax app. Stay connected. Stream on the SportsMax app.
Please welcome our Home Patrol and flag bearer.
Welcome to the FIH Hockey Indoor World Cup here in Croatia. It is time for us to roll out the red carpet to welcome our defending champions. Not once, but twice. Austria arrive at the tournament now with the opportunity to open their defense for the second time. They won the tournament in 2018, maybe surprisingly. They won the tournament in 2023. There was no surprise there. A thrilling final with the Netherlands. They begin their journey today against a team they know so well. They are playing Poland in their opening game, a team who knocked them out of the Euro Hockey Indoor Championship in the semi-final this year, or last year rather, and they'll have a point to prove. They are going to try their best to get off to a winning start here this evening. It is a wonderful day here in Porridge, in Croatia. We've been blessed with some amazing goals, incredible moments, and really high highs as we get underway shortly. Of course, Austria, a team filled with experience. No more, no less than Benjamin Stansel, who will come out with his team. Of course, the captain, Fabian Unterkircher, was the player of the tournament at the 2023 Indoor World Cup. Poland are a team with incredible threat. They are a team that have risen in the game, of course, have played in 5 Indoor World Cups, 3 times getting to the final, all 3 times falling to Germany. Teams will be led out here by our umpires. It is Jolanta from Lithuania and Peter Embrecht from Netherlands. Fabian Unterkircher leads his team out. Jacek Kurowski leads the Polish team out. And between them, they are here to get their campaign off to a start. We're going to head down to the middle for the national anthems, and we'll be with you after that for more.
For country, you can please stand for the national anthem of Austria.
As the teams now get the opportunity to get underway after saying their national anthems, a special moment for any player. And someone who knows this feeling quite well, as we see our umpires, Mick McCarthy from Wales and Peter Embrecht from Netherlands. Of course, is my co-commentator, Christina Vicky, as we'll call you as you prefer, as I just take you through the team. Tell us a bit about the Austrian team as we see them here on the screen.
Yeah, we have a lot of experience here in World Cups, in Europeans, and they know, both teams know each other so well. The last time they faced each other was at the Rohrmax Cup, our annual event with SV Aminen, start of January, where they even met each other in the final, and the final score was 7-5 for Austria. But, you know, you have the mastermind, Dariusz Rachwalski, at their bench. For sure, he has something prepared. So I'm looking forward to an exciting game.
Yeah, you talk about the mastermind on the Polish bench. Of course, Austria also have World Cup winning captain, World Cup runner-up with the Netherlands, Robert Tigges, who supports Robin Roj. It's a great, powerful combination on both benches. And of course, we know about these teams. We know there are players on the park. Janicki from Poland, so dangerous, so dynamic. The likes of Unterkircher, you don't really have to introduce him. But it's a special team, 2 back-to-back World Cups. Are they going to be able to emulate Germany and make it 3 in a row?
My hopes are very high, and I keep my fingers crossed. And as what they've shown at the Romax, I think it will be a close game.
As we are underway, I was watching a number of these guys play last year when I was in Spain for the Olympic qualifier. Obviously, that was on outdoor. Ton Blom there was the captain of the outdoor side, and his leadership, he might not wear the badge here, but his leadership will be felt. Early movement left to right here, and there's only chance. Oh, it's cleared off the line, and a free hit out. That was very nearly a perfect start for Austria.
Yeah, you can see they are eager to score, very hungry, playing a high press and now dropping back, but they are very aggressive. But same accounts for the Polish guys.
It is Austria who have settled slightly quicker here in the early exchanges, but it is Poland with a good chance here. Shows too much of the ball, and Kershia sneaks in and wins it. They say illegally so. Brzezinski there just having his foot hit. Stanzel, I thought that may have come off of his foot. Benjamin Stanzel, 83 caps, 37 years of age, and still never stops running.
No. I mean, I think this will be his last World Cup, but I think, you know, Benny, you never know with him.
One more. After this one more. Who knows? But when you see Benny like that, any thoughts in your head that you should still be out there?
Here, yeah, he's still world class. I've seen him so often, and it's always a joy watching him, especially together with Fabi Unterkircher.
It's so nice to have you here for that proper pronunciation of the Austrian names. I do try my best.
You're doing great.
Thank you. You've played in a World Cup. It's quite a... The first game is always the toughest with the nerves and feeling the occasion. What did you do to calm yourself down for those first moments?
Starting to play hockey. Because everything prior to that is...
Try and chat quickly for Poland. Oh, sorry, carry on. Carry on, Vicky.
Yeah. Everything prior to the start of the game is horrible, and
it's a goal! It was a tight angle, and the shot came in there from Brzezinski. Matthias Simtik almost seems like he wasn't quite sure that the shot was going to come in, and caught him at the near post. Did you see
bit of
that?
surprise, yeah.
A bit surprised, and he might be a bit disappointed with that.
Yeah.
Early strike there for Poland, important one. Well, that is the exact kind of thing that will help settle the nerves, at least for the Polish.
True that, but it's the first quarter. We still have some to go.
We've seen today enough times already, just today, that the first goal is not necessarily the winning goal. But that'll calm the nerves down a bit. Of course, it was a massive shock in 2023 when Poland didn't qualify for the World Cup. 3-time silver medalist, then twice quarterfinalists, both times knocked out by Austria, and then not qualifying for 2023. They've got a point to prove here.
Yeah, it was very disappointing and frustrating from the Austrian side. That was also the tournament where Mateusz Szymczyk got injured with his knee severely, and is now, after 1 year, he's back.
Here they go again, Poland. Half a chance there on the left-hand side for Bembenek, but not really able to generate any power or precision there. As we see a number of changes coming on. Patrick Stanzel comes on. Schmidt is also on. Another one of the experienced campaigners, 66 test matches. Chance there, penalty corner, number 1 for the Austrians, and really out of nothing there. No threat down the side, and a little bit lackadaisical in defense there.
Yeah, but give Alex Bele a little bit of space, he will create something out of it.
Charge down. Of course, Robert Tiggs on the bench for the Austrians. Led the Dutch all the way to the final, and probably one of the greatest games of indoor hockey of all time. That final, Netherlands versus Austria 2023, went all the way down to a shootout before Austria were able to win it. Don't know if you were able to watch it, but what a great game of indoor hockey it was. Stanzel plays it out right. Here's a chance up the side. Comes inside, deflection, and it's almost in. The quick hands, so difficult to defend as it moves side to side.
Yeah, and that's the class of Alex Bele. You know, getting the ball, bringing it on target. A little bit off, but we're getting there.
Of course, Matthijs Šimčík is the keeper. If Jakob Kastner comes on, gets his debut for the national team in indoor. Don't know if we will see him tonight.
I'm not sure. So, but with Matthijs, you have so much experience, and this great goalkeeper, tall. With nerves of steel.
Nice big game for the opening day of the tournament. Poland versus Austria. I mean, two teams that have played have only missed one tournament each. Both have been medalists before. What a great curtain raiser this is. And of course, in this group, we also have South Africa and the hosts Croatia, who play in the later game. Promises to be exciting. Some physicality going in there, nice and early. Patrick Stanzel and Jarzinski, of course, the goal scorer. We know the games between these two countries are usually quite, let's not say bad-tempered, but high-tempered.
High-tempered, physical, good pace, a lot of intensity. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a goal. It's come to Filip Lozinski. But that work was all done on the left-hand side. The ball brought back, and Lozinski just fires home brilliantly. All that work by the experience of Benjamin Stanzel.
Yeah, really nice goal. Filip Lozinski is known also for scoring a lot of goals, also in the German Bundesliga, where he plays at Harvestehude, Hamburg.
Yeah. You know, there were always going to be questions when Korpa eventually retired. Who was going to stand up and be the goal scorer in his absence? Lozinski does seems to be the man who has put his hand up the highest so far.
Yeah, so far he's getting there, you know.
It's a long way to go, almost 100-odd goals for Korpa in his career.
Yeah, but Filip is still so young.
It's a great problem to have. You just keep producing more talent.
Yeah.
And that ball's just lifted. Fabian. Oh, almost stole there by Leon. Janicki comes back on. Janicki, the most experienced player for the Polish. They did really well at the Euro Hockeys to make the final, going down to Germany. Shocking Austria with a draw in the semi-final and knocking them out on a shootout. But here they go again, looking to get a lead. Oh, and that is absolutely brilliant play. Absolutely superb there from, excuse me, from the Polish. They go up the left-hand side. It's once again Jarzinski who creates the opportunity. He centers it, and it's finished by Kurowski, the captain. And 2-1 now to Poland. To Eitenberger, but they lose it there. It's a foot. Quite impressed with the off-the-ball work rate so far from the Polish. They really are applying themselves. They're having to work really hard. As, once again, it is Croatia, or rather Austria, who have more of the ball.
Yeah, for now. But as you mentioned, they are physically fit, the Polish. Darek Rachwalski made sure of that.
Hassan. And this could be a card. No, it's going to be a strong whistle, which tells you the next one will be a card.
Be careful.
It's clear, though. It's clear
Yeah,
at
yeah.
least.
You've been warned, you know, for the next time, you know.
That brings us to the end of the first quarter that has flown by quicker than your time in an exam. It has really raced past. 10 minutes goes past. It's Poland who scored first. Austria pulled it back, and Poland scored again. They lead you by 2-1. Your thoughts on that first 10 minutes, Vicky?
Well, for now, I see the Austrian faces. They have to keep on going. I see some quite frustrated, especially Benny, but he needs to push the team in a positive way because it's a 2-1. So that's in indoor, that's nothing, but you keep on going. Great job on the Polish side, scoring, taking the lead. So as we expected, a tight game on eye level.
Chance here up the left-hand side. Unterkirch drives to baseline, looks for the pullback onto the foot. Good work on that occasion from Robert Pavlak. Gets them away. Under pressure here, looking for an option. Interestingly, Austria say your option is inside. You didn't want to go that way. There is Pavlak. Drives it up. Jasinski. Oh, he's lifted that. Ball's rolling, it has to come back. Xavier Hassan trying to play that quickly. Tonum. Comes across. Up the line. Jasinski again. Loses it in the circle. Good work on that occasion. Stanzel. Stanzel.
Yeah, well done by Benny Stanzel.
Yeah, those quick hands in tight areas just helps create space.
Yeah, but you need the eye to find those gaps.
Yeah, no use having a quick eye if you don't have quick hands. Then he thought that was his ball, so started to run. Not his ball. Come back. Yannicki. Back on the ball now is Yannicki. Plays it up, looking for Jasinski, who wins a free hit. Hassan going just into the back of him there. Lovely ball to pick up there at the back post. That's a good save. Popilkovsky, if you look here, he gets his stick down, it's off the pad onto the stick and out. Good hands there to make sure. Here's a chance! Šimček gets there quickly and the rebound is put over the top. Bembanek created a chance. Well, 2 balls on the court there, so that's quickly clear. The chance was created. Šimček comes out of his line very quickly to get there, and importantly got up to make the second shot a lot more difficult. Connection's not quite going 100% right just yet for the Austrians, and the Polish trying to snatch their chances a little bit. And yeah, will be the card. We did say the next one will be a card, and true to the word, it is a card. And it is man Holosenik. This is a good chance now for Austria. They've got the overman. They'll look for one big moment.
Like this?
And that is a moment. Good save again. Not the greatest shot, but there's still time to use the overload. Won it back. Here's a chance. That's a goal! Oh, back to goal. Give that man a look at goal. And Lushansky will put it away. I feel like he's more greedy for goals than I am at a buffet with all-you-can-eat ice cream. It is absolutely, you cannot give him a sniff at the goal.
Nice comparison.
I do like ice cream. Schmidt. Now parity has been restored. It is 2-2 here in a thrilling game of hockey so far. Whoa, as the green card almost comes on, and it's almost one of those passes straight to the turnover. Brilliant turn inside. Well, for the first time in this game, Lushansky not able to take advantage of a great piece of work from Benny Stanzel. Well, Poland just want to settle again. Koporski at the back. With Pavlak. Driven up the side. Big bounce. There's a turn. There's a chance. Šimček again off his line quickly and makes the second save. And they play on, crying for a penalty corner. Nothing wrong in that. Really good defensive work. And Austria try to get it out. Turned over again. Here come Poland once again. Driving inside. On the left-hand side is Kurowski, the captain, but it is a free hit out. The ball has been lifted, and it is Austria's ball. Down to the back. Hassan plays it up. Here's the captain. Driven across. Beautiful vision to find, but nobody in the middle there. Goes out. Poland having to work incredibly hard in defense. They will have the ball here to restart play. Poland 2, Austria 2. A tight battle between the two. If you could probably characterize the difference between their attack right now. Austria's attack is very build-up. Poland's is very direct. And here's a chance, and it will be a penalty corner. Lushansky left open again there. And this time, before they gave him a chance for the shot, they try and close the gap. Penalty corner. Easy decision. Some teams have struggled, some teams have flown. Which would Austria be? Well, there's nothing wrong with the injection. It's a decent shot, but fairly easy to save. And Popyalowski makes a save. Came out quickly. Next one, the slip. Okay, have you been impressed with what you've seen from the Austrian team so far?
So far, yes. They are doing a great job. With the last corner, Fabi wasn't happy about it. Of course, he wants to score as well.
Of course. This is the second highest goal scorer in Austrian hockey history.
And he started quite late because of his injury of the hand. It was broken.
And it is a penalty corner, not 3, going into the tackle. And it's a needless mistake from the Polish that invites and gives a set-piece opportunity. And we all know that Fabian will not take too many chances before he finds his range. It is the slap! Goal! Austria! Give them a chance and they will take it home. Slip, boom, goal!
That's what Alex is doing so well. His corners are really nice to watch. Great execution.
Good speed on the cross from Fabian, which also just gives that second longer for Alex to fire it home. And Alex gets Austria into the lead for the first time in the game. The defending champions lead. Well, Tomblom was away from the 3, he never committed. And he runs up the side now, runs to baseline, looks for the pullback, but just runs out of space, running too long. Haven't seen too much of that from him so far in the game. He's done a lot more defensive work, staying back. And he will come off for Schmidt shortly. Frey just putting plays it back. It's all the way back here with Yannicki and Pavlak. Up. Good turn away from the player, but the pass is also away from his own players. And that allows the Austrians to just eat up some time as there are some substitutions running here. Chance here for Poland. They drive inside, isolated. 1 foot on the court, 1 foot off. It's a little bit of hokey pokey. You put your whole self in, you put your whole self out. That's what it's all about. I'll tell you what, Vicky, if you could hear the party in my head some days, you'd have a laugh. Good clearance here from the Austrians, getting to the ball first, just losing his balance on the stick. Quick play. Looking for a break. Lovely ball up the side. Here's a chance for integration. That could be a strike. It's well, it is a penalty corner. The question is being asked. Players appealing. Why not a stroke? Vicky, your thoughts there?
Yeah, it was a dive in with a deep stick. Yeah. You can do both. She decided for a penalty corner.
Well, she's gone yellow and penalty corner. Well, here's a chance. They scored from the last one. It's still a set piece and a player advantage. And there's an early break there. Goalkeeper has broken early, so one of the defenders will have to leave. And now, only 3 defenders back. Great chance for a variation. Well, players almost put off by the hooter there, as it is the end of the half. But of course the penalty corner still needs to be completed. Anyway, all of that breathless moments don't matter at the end of the first half. It was a good save, that one, to save that score. But at half-time, it is the Austrians, the defending champions, who lead by 3-2. We'll be back with you in a bit.
want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
The FIH Indoor Hockey World Cup Croatia 2025 is the 7th staging of the ultimate indoor hockey contest. Watch as the Zatika Sports Center comes alive for a week of high-speed action and world-class competition. It's indoor hockey magic. Live on your home of champions from the 3rd to the 9th of February. Don't miss the action. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
When I thought about creating this, it's because I wanted to take you guys in depth my life to show you all who I am, where I came from, how it is I became the classy chef, and if it is I were to keep it real with you all, I wanted you all to understand a bit about my life and where I come from.
Watch Rolex Travel on CTV Mondays at 7:30 p.m., 8:30 ECT.
The spirit of hockey is alive on your home of champions, Australia, Netherlands, Spain, and China take the field for this leg. The league of the best show their dominance and talent. They battle for supremacy. Season 7 continues in Sydney, Australia from February 4 to 9. Catch every game. Watch on the SportsMax app.
Sport brings us together. But what happens when you can't be there in person? Stay connected with the SportsMax app. Live sports, anywhere, anytime. With live matches, highlights, and exclusive content, you'll never miss a moment of the action. Watch UCL, La Liga, CONCACAF Nations League.
Let's look back. It was the Polish who laughed first in that first half with an early goal from Grashan Jasinski. Austria came back, getting their first through Lozhanki. And of course, well, they thought they'd restored parity, but all of a sudden, they made it 2 this time. It was the skipper, Kurowski, finishing off the chance. And Poland led again, leading 2-1. Lozhanski brought it back again to make it 2-2 after a very good save from Matthias Szymczak to keep things at bay. That was the equalizer. And on the stroke of half-time, they got a penalty corner with a yellow card as well and finished it into the back of the net. That was, of course, Alex Abel who got the goal, and it is Austria who lead by 3 goals to 2. I'm still here with Vuki, one of the Austrian legends, watching her countrymates here. Overall, your impression on that first half?
Good first game, but I can feel that they are frustrated with the performance now. Of course, they are highly ambitious, so I'm eager to see what they have for the second half.
Absolutely. We will be back underway straight away, and there it is. MacArthur gets us back underway. Early possession in favor of Austria as they get the infringement. Stanzel looks down the side into Kershaw. Stanzel. It's to Stanzel. The brothers just combining there at the back. Quite nice. if you're a parent, 2 kids in an international team. My brother and I were on commentary together, it would be a very weird thing, as the yellow card for Pavlak has expired. There's a good deflection there from the defense to keep that out. There's Benny Stanzel to his brother. Stanzel again. He's got the trickery with those touches, but here's a great chance. Jasinski through. Oh, he got Šimček to commit, but failed to hit the target, pulling it to the left. And disappointing as the chance goes astray. We see a good block coming in there from Fabian Unterkirch on the earlier one. And that shot just wide. Tried to play it quickly. Not sure. They love to do that. They love to play breakdown play quickly to turn defense into attack. Stuns. Stanzel fires that up, can't find his captain. Pavlak, great ball up the side. I'll look for the cross on that occasion. And here's Pavlak again, drives inside, Šimček commits. Oh, and Pavlak just ran out of space. A brilliant run. Matej Šimček maybe guilty there of committing a little bit too early.
Was happy with that.
Great umpiring as ball crossed the line. Oh, well positioned and clearly able to see that it went fully over the line in the run there, and you got to see it with the benefits of a replay at home. Sure, Matthijs was happy that that ball...
Yeah, absolutely. And he's a big bloke. He's almost 2 meters.
Chancha Bell. Well, we are... Time ticks away so quickly when you're watching entertaining hockey. 3 minutes into this second half already. Poland do look like they've got a bit more threat about them when they go forward. Pavlak fires it here into the middle. Chance! I just did enough to get that step into the circle. And on the reverse, it's Bembanek again who fires it. Generated a lot of power, but not enough precision, not on target. Not a warning sign there for the Austrians to not drop their heads and get a bit complacent in defense. It is Polish ball. They take it quickly. Nowakowski up the right. And that is a penalty corner. It really didn't come out of much. But Hassan was unable to get his stick to the ball. It goes through onto the foot. Oh, it's not on the foot, it's a lift. Well, of course, every player must wear a mask, and if you see the clock counting down up here, 10 seconds, you've got to be ready. If you're not ready, green card. Well, they are already, there's still 4 seconds, and they were already, so good practice there. Champion mentality. Poland, can they use this chance to level? It's a slip, it's gone across. Šimček makes the save. The rebound is cleared, the rebound is then saved, and it is dangerous. There is a player who is down.
Altenberger is down. On the chest.
Yeah, I was worried he grabbed his head at first, but I think it wasn't his head, he was grabbing his chest. That's one of those that is sore, but you carry on. DJ is on fire tonight. It's a new day, it's a new dawn. And whenever you're watching hockey, I'm feeling good. Good ball up the left-hand side here. Poland trying. They really are offering a great threat in this game. Now that is lifted. They're doing so much good work between the circles. They just need to raise the level, the quality level inside the circle.
Yeah, they don't need much space, but they bring the ball on target, or at least it's a shot. So need to stay very tight with defending from the Austrian side.
Stanzel. Hassan. Sondler. Oh, big collision there. But between the two Polish players as they go full team on, full team off. Pawlak, Koperski, Kurowski and Jarzinski all join the action. Well, the rest all leave. Oh, there's two trains. Some people love the full team on, full team off. Others, less so. And let's see, 5 fresh sets of legs on the park. Getting away with that one. A little lift. Umpire says it was inconsequential in the play. Kershaw plays it back. They are putting him under pressure. They've turned it over there. Jarzinski does all the good work, but unable to find the shot inside the circle. A little bit of a story of his quarters so far. Give and go, the movement, constant. Offering options, but to their credit, the Austrian defense superbly man-marking. Jarzinski gets inside, cuts it across. Wilson clears that out on that occasion very well. Fabian Unterkircher runs up the side, finds the foot! And a penalty corner, no, it was lifted into the foot. Really good co-umpiring there from Abby as we see this here. Yeah. Very good supporting umpiring there as umpire Peter Hembrecht was unsighted. Janicki back on the park. Dariusz Rukfelski will be fairly happy with what he's seeing from his team. He'll just want the end product, the bow, the wrapping on the present.
Here's Fabian Unterkircher again. You don't want to give him too much space because he's doing his magic when he... Okay.
Absolutely, he is special. When he finds that magic, you sometimes look at it and think, how? How are you able to do that? Silky. But it's Poland who look like they want something more right now. The desire is strong. Jarzinski drives inside. He's isolated. Will have to go back. And they lose the ball. And there's full changes going on here as well. Luckily, we got some great technical officials to make sure it's the right amount of players on the park, because with the amount of changes that happen, it could quite easily happen that you put an extra set of legs on. Sometimes feel if I was still playing against these guys, I would need extra legs. Driven up, here's a chance. Haven't been many chances in this quarter for Austria so far.
Oh, slipped.
Jarzinski again, he's isolated, but he'll go. He has a forward mindset on him. Gets to the baseline. Oversteps it, but nobody close, so he's able to go back and build again. Pawlak. Janicki fires it inside. There's a chance. That shot was outside the circle, so it's dangerous. It's one of those Bimbenek starts the shot from outside, hoping to release inside, but on that occasion, released outside quite clearly. Frey almost asked for the challenge to come in there just to get it. And Holoshinek fell for it. Benny Stansel runs up, direction. Goes into the middle, but it's well and easily cleared out. And it is a penalty corner. Unforced error. There's going to be a discussion here. But Yannicki gets the ball.
Plays it over the back line.
And of course, just 25 seconds left. Chance. Oh, that is an absolute world-class save. Bob Bielkowski has dived across and managed to block that with his hand. Battling for the ball on the baseline. Well, the umpire won't have to make a decision because the hooter is about to sound. And that's the end of another pulsating quarter of hockey here. It is Austria 3, Poland 2 with 10 minutes remain. Vuki, are Austria going to get the win here, or can Poland find the equalizer?
Very difficult to say because they are quite similar in their game. Austria is leading now, but we still have one more quarter to go. And I know both teams want the win in that game against each other. So it will be an exciting fourth quarter.
And if Poland were to get a win here, what do they have to change in the final quarter?
Probably doing more press and bringing the shots on target, because now we've seen quite a lot of shots on target, but they were off target. So yeah, making sure that Fabi Unterkircher is now has a challenge with probably more than one Polish player as an opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the quality of chances that Poland have had that have just lacked. But here is a chance as that comes from a mistake. Benny Stanzel, he loses the ball, makes a mistake, and then he does incredible work to stand tall, stand strong, and win the ball back.
That's Benny's class.
Well, there's really no better adjective when you're talking about Benny than class. Everything he does. Great role model to the younger players, not just in Austria, around the world, who have watched his career.
Yeah, he played for such a long time in Germany as well.
A yellow for the Poland. And Mikolaj Gumny just goes straight into his hand. That looked sore for Lyon. Now that's why you wear a glove like that, just to protect those moments. But once again, we've got a 2-minute yellow card here for the Polish. This is a golden opportunity for Austria to put the game to bed. They were able to create a penalty corner from the last time. Will they be able to do it this time?
Yeah, being one man down is always exhausting, so you have to keep.
Had a fantastic game for the Poles. And he will have to continue. Well, I actually think that may have hit Bolshinski's foot. Umpires do confer. Let's have a look. Here's the replay. Yeah, he actually pulled it onto his own foot. Well, will they make that moment count, though? Here's a chance. Penalty corner. Fabian brings it across. It maybe shouldn't have been a penalty corner, but it is definitely a goal as they now stretch the lead. For the first time in this game, it is a 2-goal lead. Austria 4, Poland 2. It comes across, and who else but Lozhonski? It is his hat-trick goal. Third, and He's really been a consistent thorn in the side of the Poles, who will continue to go. Here's a chance. Brilliant tackle. Hassan does a great job there. Austria driving forward and again making the most of the yellow card, getting a goal, getting an outcome.
And as you mentioned, Losonci stepping into the footsteps of Michi Körper.
Those are really big footsteps, really big. Size 16 at least.
Philip is just 22, long way to go.
His feet will grow, his feet will grow. Benny Stanzel. Hassan Tomplom, Hassan just holding the ball, frustrating the Polish. Beautiful pace and passing that doesn't allow defenders to sit. Shift them, make them work. It's exhausting at one though.
It can't be long until the fifth player is stepping in again.
Yeah, I'd still say probably 30 seconds to go. Poland leading there with the arm. It's again great work here. That's up. Just outside, says the umpire. I thought... Fabian doing a little bit too much there, giving the ball away. And that should be... Pavlak up the side. Big effort there once again from Olosnik. They continue to have to work here, work while they're a player short, shift from side to side, put in a tremendous amount of defensive effort. And Austria, the world champions, the two-time defending world champions. Stanzel almost turned over. Oh, that ball is up, but they play on, and Poland who have it. Once again, that man, Jaroszynski, he really goes through it with purpose, but he's too isolated. Yeah, it's hard to do it by yourself, sorry.
10 seconds, they already said 10 seconds that they are back to 5, apparently.
Gumni will stay off, Kurowski will come on. Well, Poland, they are still in this game. Do you pull the keeper now? Is it worth it?
Absolutely, in my opinion, yeah. If you're comfortable without the keeper.
Well, they've got a penalty corner now. A intentional breakdown of play outside the circle by Eitenberger. And it is a penalty corner. Here we see it. Yeah, no, really in a position to challenge for the ball. Misses it, hits the stick. And that will always get given as a penalty corner. Well, if they score now, they set up a frenetic finish. If they don't, maybe pull the keeper, get going.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens. Pavlak is at the top. Body shape is showing for a slip, which is great.
Oh, goal!
And it's out the back, well defended. Tell you what, that was untidy. It was scrappy, but most importantly, it was effective.
Yeah. Sebastian Eitenberger taking down Mateo Šimčík.
Yeah, that looked a little bit like when my sons play that game, Twister, right foot yellow, left foot keeper's head, and unfortunately collapsing. But fortunately, not costing their team anything. Ball goes out. There is a mop young lady. We have a new mop lady there. We will get names for you later on. The others are busy with technical official duty. Thanks, Anna. Driven through. We're almost entering final chance saloon. Of course, we know in indoor hockey you can get 3 goals in a minute. Still 4 minutes left. There's opportunity, but you just feel if they don't get something very soon, it's just going to be too little, too late. Novakovsky on the ball, but loses it. Stanzel takes it quick. That could be a penalty corner. No, it's just a free hit. Chance! Save. Cleared. Oh, and that's going to be a... Well, they're just leaving enough in on the sticks to give the umpires a decision to make.
Poland not seeming to take out the goalkeeper so far.
No, and maybe they've just decided we will keep it with what's on the park. Here's a chance! Fabian Ntakesha! He finally arrives in the game in terms of goal scoring. And when it broke through, you almost knew it was inevitable. It is Austria who lead here 5-2. Poland have given them a tremendous test. Is this a little bit too little, too late, as they do pull Popielkowski off to have the extra outfield player, but they trail by 3 with 3 minutes to go. Great finish there by Fabian again. He waits for the keeper to commit and then just slides it in. You don't need to have huge power if you place it as well as that.
He's so cool on the ball and great in execution. Great save from Mateusz Szymczyk.
Yeah, again there, Szymczyk makes a good save, but also very good reaction defense there from the Austrians.
Absolutely, yeah.
Kersha
nice.
Puts it up. Good tackle. Poland have combated the moments very well. Final 2 minutes of this game. Austria are likely to go on and win it from here. And they've won it on the back of a very, very good defensive display, married with a ruthlessness in opportunity taking. Lovely ball. Penalty corner for Austria without a goalkeeper, and this could make it inflate the scoreline. I tell you what, at the end of the day, Austria could be winning this by 3 or 4 goals, but it felt a lot closer for long periods of the game, Vuki. Austria have just had that quality to take it away into the distance here in the back end.
Yeah, they built up the quality at the beginning. Poland was taking the lead, and now Austria in the end is showing their level of hockey.
Fabian Ntakesha, and it will be a strike cleared on the line. I think it was Holoshnuk whose foot had hit, and it will be a stroke. Popielkowski comes back on. You see, yeah, easy enough decision to make. And our player of the match, Filip Lushansky, has a chance. Well, he hasn't done much wrong. Oh, but the save is made, and it is a re-award. The umpires have ruled that the keeper, Popielkowski, moved off his line too soon. Popielkowski just moving off his line there. As we see in the replay, the first step off the line slightly early. Take 2. And goes the wrong way this time. Lushansky makes it 4 for himself, 6 for Austria. And it is Austria 6. Well, Austria were tested and they've passed their first test of the tournament here. Pavlak at the back for Poland. They'll now watch on the game between South Africa and Croatia. Expecting a tough battle against those teams as well. Croatia, the hosts, taking on South Africa, the former hosts, in the game. After this, that should be an exciting battle. As, this game edges its way to conclusion. Vuki, overall happy with what you've seen from the Austrian team today?
Yeah, after the start, I'm happy with the win and the performance and the increased level they've shown. Great start.
Yeah, absolutely. There is one chance here for a consolation goal for the Polish. But that is all it will be. 10 seconds on the clock. 6-2 is the score. And it's fired wide. That chance goes to Biggie. 3, 2, 1. The two-time defending champions get off to the perfect start. A 6-2 win against Poland, avenging the defeat that they suffered in the Euro Indoor Hockey semi-finals. And of course, continuing a upper hand at World Cup games against Poland. Poland were fantastic early on, but it was the Austrians who were fantastic when it really mattered as the game progressed. And they opened their campaign with a wonderful 6-2 victory. Congratulations to the defending champions, who start their title defense in the best possible way. Full time here in Porec. It is. Well, Vuki will be chatting to our player of the match. Just a reminder of what happened in this game. Poland opened the scoring going 1-0 up. Austria leveled to make it 1-1. Poland made it 2-1, and from there on out, it was Austria who scored 5 unanswered goals. That is the story of the game. That is how they settled on a 6-2 victory. Robin Roche and co are quite happy about it. Vuki, who has Lushonsky with her, the player of the match.
Philip, congratulations on your first win at the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Your feelings after this first game?
It's amazing. We know the first game of the tournament is always hard. First quarter we came back strong and we could finish with a strong game.
What was the game changer? Because Poland was taking the lead 2 times. What was the game changer for Austria to take the lead?
I think we wanted too much. We played too hectic, and then we calmed down, played our game, and we see if we play our game, it's gonna be hard to stop us.
Thank you, Philip, and all the best for the next game.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's wrap it up there for this game. Austria getting the win by 6-2, as you can see from the stats. 8 penalty corners earned, scoring 2 of them. Poland had a couple themselves, unable to score. And for now, the defending champions get off to a winning start. Congratulations to them. Join us for more games. We have one more men's game for today. It is South Africa, the hosts in 2023, taking the hosts of 2025, Croatia, on after a short opening ceremony. We'll be back with you in a little bit. As always, see you on the court.
The spirit of hockey is alive on your home of champions, Australia.
Here's the trap, here she is, the captain. Oh, my.
Netherlands.
Chance, oh, what a
Spain.
finish.
And China take the field for this leg. The league of the best show their dominance and talent. They battle for supremacy. Season 7 continues in Sydney, Australia from February 4 to 9. Catch every game. Watch on the SportsMax app.
Sport brings us together. But what happens when you can't be there in person? Stay connected with the SportsMax app. Live sports, anywhere, anytime. With live matches, highlights, and exclusive content, you'll never miss a moment of the action. Watch UCL, La Liga, CONCACAF Nations League, Carifta Games, WTA, Jamaica Premier League, WWE, West Indies Tours, and so much more on the go. SportsMax app, your ultimate sports companion. Download now and stay ahead of the game. Don't just watch sports, experience them with SportsMax.
Sister, welcome. We've missed this boat. Let's not miss the next one.
It's been revealed. The SportsMax Zone is the #1 show on Caribbean television.
Are we supposed to assume that this was an accidental leak?
No, Faz, but here's the thing. It's riveting.
Just lock it down then. If we're not going to do this, let's just lock it down. What is the point?
Do you think he's a favorite to retain his home?
It's bold.
Definitely the best club in the world, hands down.
In the world?
You know, that's not even a question.
My heart is still in Trinidad, but my thoughts could be abroad.
And it's a whole lot of fun.
Let's just keep the conversation over here for teams that got out of the group, you know?
This guy you see here, he's an idiot.
This time me I go take it to them.
Jamaica my thing day. Is that how y'all know? You say it.
Jamaica my thing.
This time me I go take it to them.
Join us weekdays 4:30 p.m. Jamaica time, 5:30 p.m. ECT on SportsMax.
go. Clever ball to Ortiz. Cross the face of goal. There's the header. And there's the winner. Bakambu, the substitute, snatches all 3 points for Betis.
There might be a fourth here, and it is a fourth. And he's finally off the mark this season. Another one of the changes tonight. Another one of the big calls from Hansi Flick. And another one that's paid off brilliantly. Barcelona 4, Valencia 0.
Valverde, wonderful vision. Mbappe, the 1-2 with Bellingham, and that is brilliant. Real Madrid in front. Kylian Mbappe with the goal.
Magnifique, Kylian. Umar, at the moment we're watching Lewandowski, and Lewandowski doing what Lewandowski does. It's not much more than his first touch, and he's buried it, and it's Barcelona 6, Valencia 1.
Thought about the shot. It's now Loic Bade who goes for goal! And what a hit! Surely that one won't be chopped off for Loic Bade. He kisses the badge once again.
From February 9 to 15, the best WTA players descend on Doha for the Qatar Total Energies Open. Watch live on your home of champions. Stay connected, stream on the SportsMax app.
The FIH Indoor Hockey World Cup Croatia 2025 is the 7th staging of the ultimate indoor hockey contest. Watch as the Zatika Sports Center comes alive for a week of high-speed action and world-class competition. It's indoor hockey magic. Live on your home of champions from the 3rd to the 9th of February. Don't miss the action. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
When I thought about creating this, it's because I wanted to take you guys in depth my life to show you all who I am, where I came from, how it is I became the classy chef, and if it is I were to keep it real with you all, I wanted you all to understand a bit about my life and where I come from.
Watch Rolex Travel on CTV Mondays at 7:30 p.m., 8:30 ECT.
Number 4, Lightson takes her up, run away. The German, Huckenbeck hits the front going into the first corner. Here comes Bewley roaring around the outside. He's going to have a lot of speed, but the door is shut firmly. Going into turn number 3, Bewley now squaring it off. Oh my goodness, that is just genius. Fabulous. Now Huckenbeck coming back at him, but Bewley, absolutely inspired move there as they completed the first lap. Frick is in the 3rd place with Brennan the wild card out the back. But Bewley, for the first time tonight, hits the front.
Absolutely superbly timed cut back. That really was poetry in motion as far as racing a speedway bike goes. Tell you what, Kai Huckenbeck is making the bike hook up on the very inside. Dan Bewley's having to cover it, picks up a load of grip there, but he's still got the speed, hangs on out front.
Bewley out in front, got a little bit of breathing space now. Robert Lambert won heat number 1. Dan Bewley's going to round out the first 4 races. He wins in heat number 4. Fans loving it here in the Principality, on their feet again. Lights on, long pause this time. Lambert's made a lovely start. Drop the clutch, bang on. He fastens himself to the front. Mickelson's hustling it through that first corner. Oh, wow. Brennan. Wow, Tom Brennan. That is a moment for him. What a move it is. Lambert's got beaten up there on the first lap with Mikkelsen coming through in the 2nd place. Kovex is at the back. But look at this from Tom Brennan. Mikkelsen pushing him hard. But the wild card, Brennan, he's out in front.
This is great to see. Tom Brennan, super opening lap. Just squeezed down the outside of Mikkelsen right by the fence. and Lambert, of course. Lambert now struggling in third place, can't make the ground up. Oh, Mickelson's got a lovely cut back. No, he's not there. Tom Brennan still in front.
Brennan's out in front. Can he stay there? He's under immense pressure from Mickelson. He's ridden a superb line. Lambert's back in third place with Quebec at the back. One last final corner. It's going to get close. Mickelson's coming. Oh, he denies him. Snatches the win away. Underway now. What a great start that is from Jack Holder. He fires himself to the front. Smarslick hustling it round the outside. He's coming on strong. Wow, what a move from Smarslick. Freshly prepared track. That doesn't stop him. That's more like it from the world champion. Now Jack Holder back in second place. Cabrera's elected to go wide with Tom Brennan out the back, but Smarslick hits the front for the first time tonight.
Yeah, Jack Holder was caught by surprise there. He really didn't expect Smarslick to be able to not only pass him and then drop it down on him and stop a run around the corner. And now Smarslick's hit the front. You said it, Kelvin, he needed to be in front. He's actually looking a little bit better on the bike. He looks like he's enjoying the ride. Nothing daft going on underneath him. He's able to stretch out now.
Smarslick cutting back to the inside to make sure that Jack Holder has no options. Barter Smarslick wins for the first time in the Principality tonight. Come on, it's on now. Legs are up. Wow, that was a fast start. Almost green light go. Madsen's got there. Robert Lambert's gone very wide. Oh, Neil Madsen made a big mistake. Oh, my goodness gracious me. It's chaos down the back straight. And Kai Hülkenberg has come charging through. Here comes Jack Holder. I mean, what's going on out there? They're going left, right, up, down. You just can't take your eyes off it. Look at Lambert now coming through. Oh, my goodness. Now it's tight down the back straight. But Jack Holder, he's managed somehow to get to the front.
Jack Holder has weaved and dodged his way to the front. Super first lap and a half from him. Now Lambert's giving chase. I think Holder's found his pace out front. Robert Lambert had all the speed on the opening lap. He had nowhere to go. Door well and truly shut on him. This will move him on to 9 points. He'll go level with Bewley up the top of the chart. But Jack Holder, super ride from him.
Jack Holder, what a stunning ride it was. Can't believe they all stayed upright in truth on the opening lap, falling over each other going down the back straight. But it was very chaotic indeed. But for Jack Holder, clearly delighted. Long ball. Breaks her up. Lingman's made a lovely start on the inside. He's got there. Lambert's there alongside him. Round the outside is Mikkelsen. Hasn't quite worked from gate number 4 for him. Riders on the inside 2 gates with a freshly prepared track. They fired themselves to the front. Mikkelsen working hard. Vasrick has gone to the back. But Freddie Lingman didn't miss out there. He's lifted there. He's hanging on to the motorbike. Lambert is lurking in second place. But Chris, those inside gates working well.
Yeah, working very well. I tell you what, Robert Lambert's got plenty of speed. He's got a little bit more speed than Lindgren, whose bike worked really well off the start. But it's a difficult position to be in for Lambert because he knows that second place will do him. He doesn't want to risk making a mistake now.
Into the last lap, Freddie Lingman having to ride a touch defensively. Lambert looking very, very threatening in second place. One last blast down the back straight. Now Lambert electing to come to the inside. This is going to get awfully close. Lambert's stolen it. Fantastic. Lovely start. He fires himself to the front. Holder missed out there. He's at the back, round the outside. Here comes Cabrera. No real surprise to see him there. But I tell you what, very handy place to see. Lebedev's could be very threatening in third place. Bewley's away. No mechanical failures. He's going to go into another final. And we know what it's like from then on. Here comes Lebedev charging around the outside. What a semi-final we got here again.
Jack Holder now getting involved. Lebedevs can smell a final. He wants to be in a final here at Cardiff. Running around the outside. Jack Holder looking to the inside. Cabrera holding firm at the moment. He's got to hang on to that second place. Dan Bewley looks great.
Bewley's away. He's dominating the second semi-final. Fantastic scrap for second and third. Lebedevs has really tried all he possibly knows. But Bewley and Lambert, they're going to be in the final! Cracky, that's close for second. Bewley's fired himself to the front. Robert Lambert's right alongside him. Here comes Freddie Lingman in the third place. Doesn't quite get there with Cabrera out the back. Dan Bewley off the inside gate with a 100% record in finals. Fires himself to the front. Robert Lambert pushing on in second place, desperately trying to find a way to the front. But Dan Bewley's away again.
Dan Bewley's going to need eyes in the back of his head because Robert Lambert really is riding very, very hard. He looked away from the inside, couldn't find it. Dan Bewley now moving out. That's normally where he rides quick. That's working for him. Bike hooking up. Is he going to win again here in Cardiff?
Looking likely. 1 lap to go. Looks like it's going to be a British 1-2 here. Dan Bewley and Robert Lambert clearing off out in front. One last blast. The crowd are on their feet. They carry him home. Bewley wins in the Principality again. Listen to the crowd. Wow.
Tell you
what a finish to the night.
We've never seen a British 1-2 here at Cardiff. What a night to remember.
Special night at Speedway. Dan Bewley, what an incredible man. He won the British Championship.
So many people singing Kino, I don't know why, but used it as motivation and gave them a good celebration.
Joško loves cheese.
Yeah.
It's John. It's my dog.
My daughter sorted the tour out for me and just came along. My God, it's been superb.
Yeah, I'm really delighted with the start, and I know there's still another step to go for our team.
He's achieved what no footballer has ever achieved before.
Today is another important day, for this day belongs to us, and we will fight like our very lives depend on it. This is rugby's definitive test. Nothing is greater, no victory more coveted, no contest more respected. These hallowed grounds we stand, with proud hearts, beating as one, and for the many, poised to keep our eyes fixed on the grandest prize. And when we see the banners approaching, let them come. Let them bring their armies and their legions. We'll meet them face to face. In the midst and heat of battle, we shall stand together, sound the drums, make the ground shake beneath us, listen to our roar. We shall not sit, we will rise and bring the world to its feet. This is where rugby's proven powers clash, where stars are made and champions forged. This is and always will be the one to win.
Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council, February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2 and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
This Valentine's Day, let's celebrate our love for cricket, lovely cricket. The ladies of the Women's Premier League begin their third quest for dominance. Let SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket bring you all the fanfare and flair live daily at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 in Jamaica, from Friday the 14th of February to the 15th of March. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
Sister, welcome. We've missed this boat. Let's not miss the next one.
It's been revealed. The SportsMax Zone is the #1 show on Caribbean television.
Are we supposed to assume that this was an accidental leak?
No, Faz, but here's the thing. It's riveting.
Just lock it down then. If we're not going to do this, let's just lock it down. What is the point?
Do you think he's a favorite to retain his home?
It's bold.
Definitely the best club in the world. Hands down.
In the world?
You know, that's not even a question.
My heart is still in Trinidad, but my thoughts could be abroad.
And it's a whole lot of fun.
Let's just keep the conversation over here for teams that got out of the group, you know?
Yeah. This guy you see here, he's an idiot.
This time me I go take it to them.
Jamaica my thing day. Is that how y'all know? I have to say it.
Jamaica my thing.
This time me I go take it to them.
Join us weekdays 4:30 p.m. Jamaica time, 5:30 p.m. ECT on SportsMax.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals.
Welcome to Porridge. It is the final men's game of the opening day of action at the FIH Indoor Hockey World Cup 2025. The baton has been passed from the hosts in 2023, South Africa in Pretoria, to the hosts in 2025, Croatia in Porridge. We've seen 5 men's games already. We've seen plenty goals, and this is the curtain that comes down on the first day of action. South Africa looking to rise from a great finish of 6th place in 2023. And Croatia making their debut bow on the international stage. We've just had the official welcoming, the official opening of the tournament. Some entertainment, some singing. But now all eyes turn to the court as two teams lock horns looking to get the upper hand on day 1. It is, ladies and gentlemen, time to welcome them to the court. It is our teams, South Africa and Croatia. There are the South African ladies in support after their draw with Thailand earlier. Edith Madikwe, Laken Brissett, 2 of the stars. South Africa have a number of travelling supporters. Croatia, the home team, have a number of supporters here as well. Well, the DJ is getting everybody into a frenzy. And while we wait for the teams to be ready, let me introduce you to my fellow commentator for this game, former Great Britain team manager and Olympian with his team, an indoor hockey coach who knows the game as well as anybody. Andy Halliday, welcome back, Andy, to the commentary box. Looking forward to this one.
I am. There is always something special about the hosts, and the challenge that they're going to face tonight against eighth-ranked South Africa is quite immense, but what a great opportunity for them. Yeah, really looking forward to this one.
South Africa led out by their captain, Dejan Kusim, and of course Mario Mucic leading out the Croatians. We've got kids in attendance, but for now, let us go down to the court for the national anthems of both South Africa and Croatia.
Molimo, ostanite sati sa najljepšu himnu na svijetu u izvedbi opernog soliste Mate Gergata. Da svoj narod Hrvat ljubi, dok mu njive sunce grije, dok mu kraše bura vije.
dok mu živo srce bije.
Almost spine-tingling stuff. The a cappella performance of the national anthem for the Croatians. The hosts getting their tournament underway. I know, having been there with Team South Africa in 2023, when you host that first game is a special moment. Our umpires tonight from Indonesia, Salman, and of course the wonderful Michelle Meister from Germany. Well, we're going to have a look at the teams as they warm up. For South Africa, it is Anton van Lockerenberg, their number one, who starts in goals. Jethro Eustace and Justin Domleo, the most capped players in their history, are the backbone. Dayan Kassim, you know all about him, and of course his brother, Mustafa Kassim. 41 games, 101 goals for his country, having scored in every one of his games. An incredible thing to have done. Dieter Kreis, 17 years of age, will come off the bench. Cullen Diogo is the second keeper. Well, what about Croatia? Obviously, the main man is missing, and that is a disappointment for them. But the players that they have selected are good enough to do it. Fucek in goals is the man who's going to be tasked with keeping Kassim away, along with his teams. They've got some good experience in the defense. Mario Murcic, the captain, the man who's going to lead. Can Jazbek and Soyek find the goals that matter for the Croatian team? Andy, what are you expecting to see from this game?
Well, it's an interesting one because traditionally home nations in these events sometimes, well, I won't say they choke, but they will struggle with a bit of nerves. You've mentioned, obviously, Fuchs is missing. That is, it's not just about Croatia, it's about the tournament, because he's such a fantastic player. But no, this should be a cracker. Looking forward to this one. Good atmosphere, plenty of crowd in.
Yeah, absolutely. And Croatia get us underway in their white with the traditional checks on the shoulder. They are from right to left. They are a well-coached side. Fernando Fernandez there as the assistant. Nikola Hanšek have done some good warm-up series against the likes of Argentina and Namibia, as well as a couple of warm-up games as well. They also know the turf. They've played a little bit on it.
I would sense that South Africa might step up. They could, you know, we speak about this nervous. Don't give them time on the ball. Hurry their decision-making. Put them under pressure early on. But currently they're sitting back.
Yeah. Just sitting off right at the start here. Looking for a chance to wait to the first chance to pickpocket. Haven't touched the ball yet. Not that that would be any worry in these early exchanges, but a lovely ball up top for Croatia.
Yeah, for a moment, the South African zone just opened up a little bit. It just got a bit pulled, a bit too wide, a bit too long, and they managed to pick a couple of passes through.
Didn't quite press in unison, which also opened a gap. And that is a wonderful goal! That is exactly what the Croatians would have wanted, and Murcic is given a touch. South Africa has still not touched the ball, and it's 1-0 to Croatia.
Wow, what a finish. Look at this. Ball outside the right foot. We've spoken a lot about that skill and how you create space to get a shot on goal. What a start. That'll settle them down.
Well, they won't be worried yet, South Africa, but that was absolute class from the Croatians. There's South Africa's first chance. It's Dayan Kassim. That gives away a free hit. Talk about the dynamism of siblings. You can see Diana Mustafa, who play for Amsterdam in Europe. They know each other very, very well. They read each other's games.
Just looking at the zone, you can't see the whole of it on the picture here, but it's spread over about, I'd say, 35 metres, the South African zone, which means that it's quite easy for Croatia to play through the middle of it.
It's a very interesting tactic they're deploying early in this game, giving lots of space through the middle. And if you're able to, as you say, just digress through lines, it's going to be very easy. Langford to Eustace to Domleo. Dayan Kassim, the captain. Both the Indo and outdoor captain. Captained his country at the Olympics in Paris last year. Now captaining his country at the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Jethro Eustace, the former captain. Good pressing there from Croatia. They turn it over. They've got numbers. Domleo turns it over. Gets pickpocketed by Dayan Kasim, and now South Africa go. Kasim fires the shot. Good save.
Yeah, good counter that from South Africa. The carry and the shot. Fairly comfortable save for Jucek.
Jucek is a nice height for a keeper, that. And it also helps the keeper's confidence early on if you get one or two of those touches. Dayan Kasim. There go the Croatians, breaking once again. At the left-hand side.
Yeah, you sense again that this will be a game where if both teams, if they sense a counter-attack, as that sort of zone just gets opened up again a little bit, both teams will sense the counter-attack and then go for it. If they have a play over, even if they're on a 2v2, they will actually go for the throw at the opposition.
Yeah, there it is, Dayan Kasim trying to turn into pace. They just put the ball a bit too far ahead of himself after Bachmann had lost it. Great tackle by Domleo, playing in his 4th World Cup. Here goes Dayan Kasim. Great defensive work there by Captain Mucic. Not only gets a goal, but also adds the defensive rear guard action there.
He's had a solid start there. He got himself into a good tackling position and made sure that he won the free hit. Initially managed to giving that for the push.
Holding the ball at the back here. Slyman on the ball. Tries to turn, but doesn't quite control it, and South Africa win it back. Hans Neethling played in the Junior World Cup in Malaysia. A number of the Germans that we've seen earlier today. And shielding the ball.
Solid start this from the home nation. They will be pleased with this. South Africa sitting back a little. Well, I'd say they're allowing them to have the ball, and they've got through that zone again.
There's Bachmann, tries to drive in, tries straight into a set Jethro Eustace. Yeah, and the more Croatia do this, the more they will bring the crowd into play, the more the crowd will start to be the 7th member on the park. It's important to get your crowd going with you when you're hosting. Hans Neethling fires to Dayan Kasim, who looks inside, but it's well defended by Krela. Chance for Litekrai, and it's a goal for Hans Neethling on the rebound. Litekrai shot easily saved, but the only reaction was from Hans Neethling as the rest of the Croatian defenders almost forgot about the second phase.
Yeah, a bit of a freeze in the Croatian defence here. There's the shot. And yeah, and he's first there, isn't he? He just gets ahead of those two defenders and has a simple chance of tapping it in.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit for Croatia disappointing. The defenders just did not react, and there's a chance. Kalender Jager has... No, sorry, apologies. It's still Anton van Lockenberg in goals. But it is a goal! Bachmann fires on, and Croatia are back in the lead. South Africa did the work, pull back, and it's their chance to be guilty in defence of a little bit of napping.
Yeah, end-to-end stuff here. The carry into the circle, the little slip. But see how quickly Bachmann has got that from his right foot, and it's heading towards the goal. Transition onto stick, and he fires it straight away. No drag at all.
The amount of space he was afforded there, and he was will be disappointing for the South African coaching staff.
Yeah, and they've sort of set into their dice 5 shape again, South Africa. However, stepping up a little bit. Good to see this.
Well, they did win it, and then after winning it, he's just come over the top and caught the stick first.
But it's good to see them on the front foot. I think, you know, against the hosts, get on the front foot.
Here's a chance. Good save from Lockenberg. Bachmann almost finding the second. He goes out for a long corner there.
I wonder if he knew what he was doing there. Quite professional. Salman saying long corner. Decent save.
Jazbec was in the middle there. Litekrai, 17 years of age. From Saxon, Cape Town. Jethro Eustace, his 3rd World Cup. having played in Berlin and Pretoria.
Yeah, it's interesting looking at the track record. South Africa, 3 11th place finishes, 1 10th, and the last event at home they finished 6th. I wonder what they're thinking about this competition. Whether they see themselves as another top 6 finish. Would that be a big boost for South African hockey?
I think it would be a big boost for African hockey because, of course, as we know, their top 6 finish earned Africa 2 spots at this World Cup. And definitely the continent with South Africa and Namibia both will at least want 2, if not 3 spots at 2029.
And of course we saw earlier the Namibian women with that fantastic result against Australia, winning 3-2. And the men, Namibian men, losing 7-4 to Belgium in their first game earlier on.
Mustafa Kassim very, very quiet so far from him. But don't worry, games won't pass him by. I like what Croatia are doing. Good work rate. They're not letting South Africa have too much time in the counter. They're closing the spaces quickly. And considering they're the host, considering the pressure of hosting, they have settled very well. And that is a sublime finish. Oh, Bachmann, Lucas Bachmann picks it up outside the circle. He drags inside, bottom left corner. And the hosts are rocking here in Porridge.
Bachmann finishes there, but that's a fantastic bit of work out on the right boards from Lukic. So he manages to get ahead of the South African defender and play that pass into the middle to Bachmann, who finishes it off with aplomb.
Well, 3-1, Croatia couldn't have wished for a better start than this. Well, unless they make it 4-1. 13 seconds remain. What a first quarter for the hosts, who have settled into World Cup hockey extraordinarily well so far here. And happiness for their crowd, happiness for their players as the hooter will sound. 3-1 to Croatia, and they will be delighted.
Yeah, a bit of home nation buzz. They're really... See, the opposite, of course, of being nervous as a home nation is you get fueled with adrenaline, and we've seen that. You know, the crowd are behind them. There's a good crowd in, plenty of locals, as you can see there, behind their team. Obviously, Croatia celebrating their handball team, getting to the final of the World Cup, losing out to Denmark in the final. So, sport in Croatia is currently on a little bit of a lift, and their hockey players are doing the same as we see the highlights here. There's the South African reply.
You and I both know, Andy, from following sports over the years, when your sports in your country is going well, it gives other sports a lift. We see that in South Africa with the Springboks winning a Rugby World Cup. Other sports start to believe, and that Croatian run to that Handball World Cup final, and that really was a fantastic run to the final. Other teams will be spurred on by that.
They will. And, you know, Anze Fuchs, we were talking about him, weren't we, and about... when I was being driven to the venue, they were saying, "Oh, we've got other players. We've got other players. Don't worry, you know, we'll be fine." And certainly, the way they've played in this first quarter, they haven't missed him so far.
Very, very impressed by Lucas Bachmann in that opening quarter. Absolutely brilliant so far from him. I also think the captain Mario Mucic settled, and I think, you know, when a captain does that, when a captain stands up and makes the moment count, the players around him start to feel that.
Yeah, he's leading by example in this game, without doubt.
There is Bachmann getting a little bit of treatment. Hopefully nothing too serious. Mustafa Kassim being challenged on that occasion by Sojic. Illegally so, South Africa's ball. Hans Neethling has South Africa's goal.
Incredibly big, tall forwards Croatia have got on at the moment, and long levers.
Bayan Kassim, who will run around, get a little bit of a hand on the back. He's hit the post, and it's come across, and Hans Neethling again the first to react, but this time not able to quite get it.
Oh, that was just behind the keeper, hits the inside of the post.
Vujicic would be disappointed if he had
it lucky
hit the
there.
back.
Yeah.
Croatia looked dangerous going forward, and here they are creating a circle entry, not finding the back of the net. That is the other Bachmann, Matthias Bachmann.
So they're getting plenty out of the play down the right boards currently. Their manager, there's that chance again. Ball going wide. I just wonder whether South Africa just need to step in. So certainly out on the left boards, out of shot at the moment. They need to almost step in front of the attacker if they can.
Matthias Bachmann fires it across, and it's hit Dayan Kasim's foot. And it's a penalty corner for Croatia. Almost a nothing ball inside, and a gift for the hosts.
That's a very cheap corner. Yeah, he's upright. He's just too upright. He's not low, and he knows it. You can see he's very angry with himself there. So Gregor Fouch on the right-hand side.
Well, South Africa guilty of an early break.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to say there that he delayed. He didn't delay at all. The whistle went and they broke. See now the new regulation, they must all wear masks.
He's got a little bit in his push as it comes out there. It's Gorinsky that he just makes a first movement, and I think that's what the South Africans were asking.
Yeah, yeah. And the skipper Mucic, his weight is going forward there. He's just slightly off balance as he receives the ball. It pops over the stick.
Kalandiaga is the keeper on now for South Africa. He makes the save. I'm not sure that was 3, but South Africa win the ball.
Yeah, the two back ones now up front for Croatia.
Not quite as physically daunting. Oh, chance for South Africa. Mustafa Kasim takes it around, unable to strike along the line. And Del Piero Langford trying to cross it, lifts it. But a bit more positivity in attack there for the South Africans.
Yeah, here's that attack again. The ball coming in, a lovely little tuck between the legs there from Dayan Kasim to his brother, but he just can't quite control it. That's the ball that is doing the damage at the moment. So they're getting down those right boards, they're getting the Croatian forward on it first. Just wonder whether they just need to slightly change the way they're pressing this South African team.
Assistant coach Cameron McCart does have a screen that gets fed live coding. Here's a chance, Dayan Kasim fires it in, and Mustafa Kasim, there's the brother combination, and that incredible goal-scoring record continues. 42 consecutive games he's scored in now.
And suddenly he comes to life. We've not seen the best of him so far, but look at this. His brother gets his feet round, and it's first time. Brilliant skill between the two of them. But it's Dayan who really puts the work in on that. That's a fantastic run down the left.
Dayan is the one looking more dangerous right now, but he also knows that he's got a proven goal threat if he can pick out his brother. And Croatia a little bit flat-footed there as Dayan broke in. They just allowed him through. Spatial awareness of where they are. They'll need to just settle quickly. They don't want to concede another quick one and erase that lead that they've created so far.
Yeah, slightly tighter man-to-man they've gone, South Africa now. Yeah, I think they've changed the press slightly, so you can see they're now they're fronting up and going man-to-man with Croatia.
South Africa there were asking just quickly for a foot, but because the player is so close and it was actually a bit higher than the foot, you're not going to get that. No. Yeah. And sorry, I interrupted you there, but you were talking about the change that you've seen in the South Africa press. Just share with our viewers what you are seeing.
So we tend to see zonal and man-to-man pressing, or a mix between the two, a sort of hybrid mix where you block off the passing channels. What South Africa have done is they were sort of set in this dice 5 that was quite spread over the pitch, this dice 5 formation, but they've now changed to a man-to-man, so they're trying to front mark the Croatian attackers, and it seems to be more effective. Croatia unable to play that ball out from the back.
Jethro Eustace not given an escape there. Diane will be tasked with one. Will move across the goal. Quick hands, give and go. Oh, Croatia almost able to turn that around there through Krela, but he's unable to control it. Had he won that fair and square, there was a big space in the middle of the park that Diane had just moved out of. So South Africa will also be quite happy that he didn't. Croatia waiting for a full line change. South Africa doing the one-man change at a time here.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot today in the men's games. Quite a few teams complete changes, others just subbing a little more ad hoc. Of course, the complete change means you can change something tactically with the group on the bench.
If you get the right recipe, like a good chicken korma, you can really make it tasty on the park. And it is about finding what is the right combination, and you'll see how teams change that dynamic throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and there's South Africa adapting here certainly, and I'm sure Croatia will do the same. Croatia's setting up in this. We'll talk about their press a little later. Now they're in possession, but it's yeah, they want South Africa to play their ball down their left, so they can hop in front of Kasim there on the left-hand side, try and box him in on those boards, win the ball there as they're trying to do. South Africa will be keen to try and play down these right boards if they can. They can come out. That's where the space is.
Mustafa Kasim and Hans Nietling not quite on the same wavelength there. They do play for the same provincial team in South Africa. Of course, don't spend too much time playing club hockey together. Nietling has just been in Germany for the Bundesliga indoor.
Yeah, definitely now front foot South Africa, front foot press.
As a final minute of the first half here, Croatia's still going to be the happier team with this first half, and if they can hold on to that lead, even better.
They've certainly got themselves back in the game, South Africa, because when Croatia took that 3-1 lead, you're sort of thinking, you know, where's the inspiration coming from on the pitch? And the Kasim brothers, yeah, you guessed it, they've got them back into the game. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, is the goal scorer Mustafa Kasim. So he doesn't need a lot to power. A reverse stick with that much power, with very little backlift, is a phenomenal skill to have.
It is.
We've been blessed to see it from Michael Korper for so many years.
I was just going to say exactly the same thing. The trademark Michael Korper. Of course, the game will certainly miss him, as will Austria.
Austria's Masters team love the idea, though.
I'm not sure he'll end up playing Masters hockey. But you never know.
A wonderful first half for Croatia. South Africa have pulled the goal back, but at the half-time break here in Porridge, it's Croatia 3, South Africa 2. We'll be back with you in a bit.
Defending champions Royal Challengers Bengaluru and Gujarat Giants start the festivities for T20 cricket's biggest franchise prize in women's cricket on the Day of Love. Don't miss match 1 of the Women's Premier League, February 14th at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 for Jamaica on Valentine's Day on SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
The FIH Indoor Hockey World Cup Croatia 2025 is a seventh staging of the ultimate indoor hockey contest. Watch as the Zatika Sports Center comes alive for a week of high-speed action and world-class competition. It's indoor hockey magic. Live on your home of champions from the 3rd to the 9th of February. Don't miss the action. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
Today is another important day, for this day belongs to us, and we will fight like our very lives depend on it. This is rugby's definitive test. Nothing is greater, no victory more coveted, no contest more respected. Hallowed grounds we stand, with proud hearts, beating as one, and for the many, poised to keep our eyes fixed on the grandest prize. And when we see the banners approaching, let them come. Let them bring their armies and their legions. We'll meet them face to face. In the midst and heat of battle, we shall stand together, sound the drums, make the ground shake beneath us, listen to our roar. We shall not sit.
Well, welcome back. It is a smiling Croatia at the halftime break, and that's because they took the lead through Mario Mucic with an absolutely sublime finish. South Africa pulled one back as Hans Nietling reacted first, put the ball through the legs of the keeper Vucic. But it was Croatia who made it 2-1 and then 3-1, both through the same man, Lucas Bachmann, who finished the first and then the second just by creating a small pocket of space. Dayan Kasim hit the post. Hans Nietling couldn't quite finish, and then Dayan Kasim turned provider for his brother Mustafa to net home for 3-2 at that stage. And that would be the halftime score. It's lovely and large here in the arena as the crowd get entertained. Andy Halliday, your thoughts on that first half of action?
Well, Croatia out the blocks quickly. I think South Africa starting slowly. They won't be happy with that start. I felt tactically they just got it slightly wrong in the press. It was they were spread too far across the pitch, but they've come back into the game. First 5 minutes for me are crucial here. Can Croatia get the next one to make it 4-2? South Africa get one and they're back in the game and in the driving seat. But yeah, cracking second half ahead, I think. I think from a tactical perspective, what's worked for South Africa is high pressing, but their defenders behind stepping in front of the attackers.
Yeah, South Africa changed their approach in that second quarter and it reaped benefits. They started to suffocate the Croatian attack a little bit more while still creating for themselves.
Croatia very much on the front foot there, winning it straight away off South Africa, but nothing coming of it.
Well, the pressure that you speak about will also tell as the game progresses if it's tight. There's a massive gap here between the sets of players. There's almost 2 South Africans and 2 Croatians in one circle and the other 3 in the other.
Yeah, South Africa will want their forwards to get high behind the Croatian line.
Mustafa Kasim showing hands and wins a penalty corner onto the back stick there.
Well, amazing dribble that was, weaving his magic. And if he had a slow start in the early stages, but then just creating that.
A bit like Fabian Unterkircher earlier for Austria. Didn't have his best game, but when the moments came, he made them count.
And that's what I feel will win South Africa this game, if they win it. It'll be him, his moments.
It is Mustafa Kasim, and it is level. It's a moment for South Africa, and the moment delivers Mustafa Magic once again.
So if there's any youngsters who are watching this, this is a brilliant example of how to execute a penalty corner. So he's moving straight away, his weight goes back as the ball's coming out, and he gets the ball out onto the right foot. So he creates the space to shoot past the keeper, giving the keeper no chance. That's an absolutely fantastic penalty corner goal.
Absolutely, he's a real magician when it comes to that part of the game. And it is now 3-3. Well, South Africa will feel a lot more calm now, having restored parity. They would have felt a little bit of the nerves, and here's a chance. Dayan Kasim gets the head of the keeper. Oh, that struck the post, I think. That was incredible.
If it was an incredible save, if it didn't hit the post.
And here goes Mustafa, turns it over himself. Shows, turns, still got the ball. Oh, that was almost a viral moment here. Good luck to our production crew to choose which highlight there, but let's have a look at this.
Yeah, it's off the post. Yeah, goodness me, off the post. I don't know what Mustafa Kasim has had in his half-time tea, but he's fired up for this one, isn't he? Do they still have tea at half-time? No. Going back to my days.
I'll tell you what, I'd have a cup of tea. I'd murder a cup of tea.
The Kasims, two Bishop's boys from Cape Town, and coached by the great Murray Anderson.
Absolutely.
Who we both know. Well, he'll be looking on proudly, I would think, probably watching in a bar somewhere in Cape Town.
Our coverage of the tournament in South Africa on SuperSport, who bought the full rights. All South Africans able to watch the full suite of games, all 68 games at the tournament. It's always great, and of course not just in South Africa, in Southern Africa. Chance here for Croatia. Van Lachenberg makes the first save. I think it was a little bit dangerous because he saved it directly to the attacker, and South Africa didn't quite react quick enough. Got away with it on that occasion.
Yeah, it's wonderful, the global audience for this. Such a great advert for our sport.
Not quite having a shot there, really was a pass, and Michelle Meister says
I thought it might have been a bit of a hit, actually. I wonder if she gave that for a hit, but... oh, that's good control.
He lost his footing, found it. Mustafa Kasim goes back to Domleo. Eustace on the left. South Africa growing in confidence in this game. Mustafa Kasim tries to find a foot, finds a stick. Hans Netling wins it straight back, and Croatia just not really are able to get out of the back right now.
Notice how quickly now South Africa are moving the ball. It's much, much sharper than the first half. Yeah, they've got the bit between the teeth here. And, you know, I said at the beginning of this quarter, important, that first goal was always going to be important, and South Africa are now bossing this.
But they need to, well, the momentum's in their favour. They will want to make sure the scoreboard is as well. 3-3 it remains. There's a chance for Netling. And that hit the stick, absolutely incredible.
Well, I'm not sure he knew much about that, but it was a hell of a stop.
Zek there just knocking Kasim over, but good sportsmanship, offers it straight away.
Oh, yeah.
Great save. Here's Netling again, looking for the shot, and he's found it! Underneath the keeper. And South Africa, from trailing 3-1, now lead this game 4-3. Hans Netling getting his second of the game.
Yeah, Netling there. I think, could you check? He won't want to see this one again. The nutmeg. Or does it go past his left kicker? Yeah, his weight's on his right foot, isn't it?
Andy, that's the third time he's been beaten at the inside post, and maybe South Africa have seen something there, because Kasim keeps going for the near post as well. Touch there, Leroux Ditlakanyani doing his best to get his foot out the way and does it well. Chance inside, Domio showing his experience.
Yeah, Croatia they're not hitting the heights of the first half, but having said that, that's because South Africa are just playing so much better.
Almost combining there. I love how expressive the brothers get with each other on the park.
I think he gave Niefling a bit of a look there, but I wonder if there was a little bit too much pace on that pass.
Yeah, a touch too much. Croatia will run the full changes here. They need to get a foothold back in this game. It's falling away from them a little bit in this quarter rather. I wonder who can spark the magic for them. We haven't seen much of their captain in the second half, Mucic. And here goes Mustafa Kasim, and Mustafa Kasim brings the magic, made by Dayan, finished by Mustafa.
Jurinski is at fault here in the Croatian defence. He gets sucked across towards the ball and leaves his man. You watch here, see he gets sucked across towards the ball, just leaves his man, and the pass goes past him. And you can see the Gregor Fuchs saying to Jurinski, why did you do that? And you don't give a man like Kasim that amount of space in that position. He's always going to hurt you.
This quarter, I feel like it's been a quarter where the game is really falling away from Croatia. They haven't combated the opportunities as much. They're just dropping off and allowing South Africa more and more possession. And South Africa, a team that quite like the possession. There's Lita Cry driving inside. Oh, does well.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, and it all comes from the press. It stems from the press, that they're aggressive pressing. They're not giving Croatia time on the ball, and they look lethal on the counter-attack, South Africa. Okay, now they're sitting a little deeper.
Well, and then adding Hans Nietling, who's one of the newer players to the team, just about 9 or 10 caps to his name. They've also added another goal-scoring threat, who just a person who has a nose for goal. Here's a chance now. Bachmann, who's been very quiet, has a shot straight at Van Lochenberg, who saves it, no problem. But that's a moment to just lift the crowd a little there. Got very quiet.
Yeah, they have gone quiet. Well, you always know when a home nation are losing, don't you? You can hear a pin drop. I wouldn't say we're quite at that point, but certainly it's quieter than the first quarter.
Of course, the crowd will hang around because the women are in action after this.
Yeah, Croatia women open up their account. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. The front mark from Eustace. He gets in front of the attacker, gives him no time on the ball.
Now, interesting that he was given the out across goal and he said, I'm not going to use it.
No, I'll take the more risky pass out.
Good pressure there from Zliman. Croatia could do with just a period here of holding the ball a little bit. Zech at the back. But immediately when they get it now, they're feeling that pressure from South Africa.
Yeah, and that's Bachmann getting ahead of the defender again to win that ball off the boards. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, you just feel like it's the more the game falls behind for them, the more they're trying to chase it. There's a chance. Easy save for Van Lochenberg. And another straightforward save for Van Lochenberg. And now it's a penalty corner. That seemed a tough blow. Body language on the court, didn't agree.
I mean, from our angle, and again, you know, Michi Meister is a different angle there, but from our angle, I thought the push came as the save. I thought the push came from the Croatian. He just, that was my thought from this angle. But of course, she's seen it from behind, which.
Well, she hasn't got much wrong in her game so far. I think she's been fantastic.
Not.
So
absolutely not.
She's probably seen something that you and I
possibly
didn't. Here's a chance. Van Lochenberg makes the save, makes the second save. Now, that is something I love to see from a keeper. When you go down, get back up straight away.
Yeah, Tim van Lockrenberg there, who's currently playing his hockey in the UK at Guildford.
Another chance here. No space, has to manufacture it and changes the angle as a result. Again, easy enough save for Van Lockrenberg, who is rising into this game as well. That'll be a South African ball.
We haven't seen much of Mukic, have we, this half?
Bachman and Bachman.
Yeah, we sort of spells from Bachman, but Mukic has been very quiet after being so inspirational in that first quarter. A little bit of soul-searching here for Nikola Hanchek.
It's a big conversation now to have. You led a game 3-1, you now trail 5-3, you've only got 10 minutes left, and the momentum is completely against you. What do you say to a team in that situation?
Well, I think they need to get on the front foot, and I wouldn't be surprised now looking at this score. Do they pull the keeper now? We've seen it earlier today. Pull the keeper, go with the first few minutes with an extra field player, see what happens. Put South Africa under pressure. Let's throw the momentum the other way, because South Africa are being allowed to boss the game at the moment. So they need some sort of swing, some sort of tactical swing to get them back into it. Certainly, if I was sitting on that Croatian bench now, that's what I'd be saying. You've got to get on the front foot. We need to put them under pressure. They are bossing it at the moment. We are not going to win this game.
Start this quarter. There are players who've been there, who've done that, and it won't be an easy task. But Croatia have the home crowd, they have the support, they have history in their hands. If they do something here, can they be inspired? Here goes Neetling. Mustafa, back to Neetling. Creates a shot there from space and now gets a penalty corner. I really, really enjoyed that umpiring from someone there. There was a chance to blow, he allowed the play to go, and there's still an outcome.
Good advantage. And Neetling, what great play from him. He just stuck at it in there. Looked like the ball had gone behind him. Wins a penalty corner. So, are we looking at a slip here to Kasim? What I like is that you don't know whether Dom Leo is going to shoot himself. He looks like he's going to fire that one in, but you just feel that Kasim, there's the green card for the mask.
Yeah,
not going on in time. Once again, that's the fourth we've seen today, the change in regulations.
And there's really no choice for the umpires. It's a clear obstruction. My guess here is the slip to Mustafa. And luckily I'm not the goalkeeper coach because I got that wrong.
Yeah, Dom Leo trying to create himself a bit of space there to fire high, but he's firing high against a keeper who is massive. Yeah, just tries to create that extra space, metre to the right.
But you could see straight away there that the keeper did see that, Fujichek, and changed his angle slightly to cramp the space. Well, can Mucic be the man to ignite the Croatian challenge?
Yeah, plenty of emotion on both benches at the moment.
Good tackle here, game by Eustace. He's had a fantastic game for South Africa.
Yeah, it's very solid, using all his experience.
Uncharacteristic mistake from Kasim, but his brother cleans it up. Hans Neetling drives through, great tackle, superb tackle. That was so important.
And again, good umpiring that from Salman there.
Jazbec, they just picked out the tackle. You get that wrong, you might even give away a stroke. And he did it perfectly. There's Mucic, tries to create. Bachman up the left-hand side, given some space. Will turn and shoot and score! Is that the magic for Croatia to ignite the comeback? It's almost out of nothing, and it's the two players we've spoken about, Mucic to Bachman to goal.
Again, it's the defending here. You've got to try and keep him wide, keep him going down towards the baseline. And Dayan Kasim allows him to spin back inside on his left foot, rather than making him go down towards the baseline.
Oh, but straight away, Dayan Kasim creates it back for South Africa. Hans Neetling in the middle, turns and fires, a hat-trick for him. And that's how you make up when you make a mistake in defense. You go and create the next one. There we see great ball inside. Nietling, so much time that he could just place it through the keeper's legs. And South Africa re-establish a 2-goal lead.
Calm finishing, really calm finishing. And again, it's this front foot game from South Africa. Anything you can do, we will do slightly better.
But you know, so often you see a player drop their heads after a mistake. Dayan Kasim immediately goes and creates another goal for his country.
Makes a goal, yeah, yeah.
He's had a wonderful game for South Africa. Probably, I know he hasn't got on the goals, probably the standout for me in terms of how he's driven his team.
I think, I mean, I've been really impressed with Nietling. You know, I've not seen him before, and constant thorn in this Croatian defence. Creates chances out of nothing.
And a World Cup hat-trick on a World Cup debut. Mustafa Kasim. The hands. Oh, ladies and gents, it's wizardry at its finest.
That's, well, I'm breathless.
Just FIH, when we post this later, you're going to have to put an age restriction on, because that was filthy. His ability to turn on a sixpence, create something incredible. There was even a few Croatian kids cheering that on at the stage there. Quite happy that they saw a tackle, but mesmerised by the magic. Here goes Domnio. Langford turns to create space, gets it across. Good defensive work there from the younger Bachman. Here's Bachman, his goal, giving them a brief sign of hope. South Africa extinguishing it. Here goes Dayan Kasim. Oh, by himself, goal! Oh, he showed to pass, he sold him down the river, changed the angles, created space. That is a goal that the performance has deserved from the captain.
Yeah, look at the change, his body shape. He carries, creates himself the space, and then flings it on down the other side. Really top class. I mean, the game has gone, we've gone counter to counter for the last 2 or 3 minutes. The game has gone a little bit, I won't say out of control, but it's fantastic to watch.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking very much forward to a South Africa-Poland game based on what we've seen today. 2 very counter-attacking sides. Great save by Kalenda Yoga. That could be a thriller as well. The quality that you have when Dayan Kasim is able to see the 2 players, but he's also able to see the space.
I'm now thinking, Croatia coach, you know, we're ringing the changes here, just slightly less than 5 minutes to go. Yeah, keeper's gone, that's exactly what I was going to say. Now has to be the time. They're 3 goals in deficit.
And immediately South Africa send the Kasim brothers back on.
But it puts South Africa on the front foot. They can't play that high-pressing game. They can try it against 6, but they can't play the high-pressing game that has really suited them so far and got them this 7-4 lead. They need to sit a little bit deeper and compress the space that Croatia take the sting out of the game.
Mucic, Krelja. And maybe Mucic has just died off from that initial impact. He was the man lifting Croatia in those early exchanges. Scored an absolutely sublime goal. And here South Africa win the ball. Hans Nietling looking for an option. Goes back, Eustace. Back to Nietling.
That's great from Nietling, great. That's just what South Africa need. Didn't force it.
And it will be a penalty corner for the South Africans. Yeah, it's a maturity there about Nietling, what he's doing. He's a young man, but that maturity to not rush it forward, wait for the opportunity, move it aside.
Yeah, he's created that goal from simply drawing in 3 players around him, playing it out to the defenders, and then they've played it around the Croatian front line.
Jethro Eustace at the first castle. Yeah, one has to go, early break. Chance saved, shot, and that's a penalty stroke.
I'm not quite sure what Croatia is saying. It came off the glove. I'm not sure about that. We'll see the replay here. Ball initially off the foot, plays the advantage. Couldn't really see there whether it was the glove or the body. Keeper back on for the penalty stroke, which Mustafa Kasim will take.
He has missed a few, but he scores more than he misses, and today it is a score as South Africa gets to 8. That's a long time ago that they were 3-1 down in this game.
Yeah, and obviously with 5 minutes to go, Croatia pull the keeper, and it's not worked. Sometimes we see it does work, but
it hasn't worked, and they've decided to keep the keeper off to continue loading. Maybe try and give their crowd something.
3 minutes, 4 goals. You never know.
And that's up from Netland. Penalty corner for Croatia. Can they give their crowd something to cheer on here? Well, South Africa, if you take away the first quarter, will be very happy with their performance today. Just getting it a bit wrong at the start.
Yeah, 2:41 on the clock. This has to go in. Has to go in.
Ooh, running the clock close there with the South Africans. And it does go in. It's the switch to the left.
Yeah, Bachman again on that slip, looking very, very slick. And South Africa just taking their time. Time has started again. So interesting, you know, outdoor international hockey, we have a 40-second stoppage when a goal is scored. Yet we don't have anything in indoor hockey.
I mean, South Africa, I know I am South African, but they were very much making the most of their time before they had to get back for a restart.
Yeah. It's rather like me getting ready to go out on a Friday evening. I'll take a little more time than maybe.
It depends if I'm going to a show that I chose or a show that my wife chose.
Well, I guarantee if they'd been a goal down, they wouldn't have been moving that slowly, taking the kit off.
They would have restarted before they were even. Of course, it's all part of the gamesmanship, and that's another penalty corner.
So they don't need to panic here, South Africa. Even if this goes in, 2-goal lead, they'd actually probably want the ball off the other end of the pitch. Let Croatia have the ball. Let them try and build a goal, rather than let Croatia press you in the corner.
But just a clumsy challenge there, really, and an unnecessary one, because
pressure. That's what pressure does to you.
You have to imagine that somehow this ball is going to Bachman, whether it's direct. It does. South Africa asking for it to be off target.
Well, no, Michi Meister, I think, is saying outside the 3 meters. So they were asking for danger on Eustace, but I think saying that he was outside the 3 meters there.
They go for the straight shot this time, and they do find the back of the net.
Now they better see how slowly they are taking that kit off. I could see a card coming here. Yeah, Nikola Hanchek is not happy. So they're taking their time.
Mustafa Kasim pickpockets it if this goes in. Too close. Domlio gets the free hit. And then it's just some temper starting to raise here. Oh, yeah, Croatia would have believed, but this is eating the clock.
The emotion in the game here. I think what you said that was going. Going wide. Or were they? Was the defender too close? Was it a drill?
I think it was the defender too close.
Okay.
I think so. But, that seemed to be what Michel Meister signalled for.
Good umpiring, actually. Just calming things down.
Can Croatia find one more here? It's behind Bachman, and the chance will go. They have showed good fight here, but it is South Africa who get the victory and open their campaign with a win. They trailed 3-1. They fought back, and they get themselves a victory. They've got work to do, places for improvement, but an opening day victory for the South Africans is exactly what the doctor would have ordered here in Porridge. 8 South Africa, Croatia 6. And South Africa would like to see themselves in the quarterfinal picture and beyond. They will need to improve on some of the defensive efforts today. Croatia offered us some thrills, and definitely one of the great goals of the tournament already, with Mario Mucic firing home the first one. Wherever you were watching, I hope you enjoyed this game. A great advert for indoor hockey. It is Belgium taking on Croatia in the next game in the women's tournament, and that will be with you. Our player of the match today, Hans Nedling from South Africa. He will have a chat with Andy in a little bit, but it is South Africa who get the points. South Africa who will now look forward to their match with Poland and Austria in the next couple of days to determine their place in the tournament and where they're gone. There's the band playing us out here. Well, the next game prepares. Hans Nedling will go over to receive his award. Let's hear from him.
Well, Hans, first game of the World Cup, a hat-trick and a win. Things don't get much better, do they?
Yeah, totally agree. I'm so happy to be back with the boys after playing some Bundesliga in Germany, where we went to the Final Four, and I wasn't part of the team's prep, but I'm so glad to be back, and yeah, we couldn't have asked for a better start.
It looked like you changed your press, and getting on the front foot really changed the game. Was that the game changer?
Yeah, the first 5 minutes they worked us over a bit. That's why we changed things to maybe manage them a bit better, and it worked for us. Yeah.
Brilliant. Congratulations on player of the match. Well done, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much, sir. See you. Bye-bye.
Hans Nedling, your player of the match, with a hat-trick to his name. Yes, it was a 14-goal thriller. Yeah, you see the stats. South Africa getting 8, Croatia 6. Field goals, most of them. Penalty corners, a couple, and a penalty stroke as well. A game that only had 1 card. And a win for South Africa. Well, the men's program is done for today. Iran, Germany, Belgium, Australia, Austria, and South Africa getting winning starts. And there's more to come. Women's game coming up after this. As always, join us and see you on the court.
World number 2, Iga Swiatek, is the queen of the Qatar Total Energies Open. The Pole will go for a record-extending 4th straight title when the world's best female players, fresh from the Australian Open, descend on Doha. Can Iga be dethroned, or will she reign supreme again? Watch live February 9 to 15 on SportsMax and the SportsMax app. Stay connected. Stream on the SportsMax app.
Lays it off now to Lamine Yamal with the outside of his boot. He loves that cross, and it's a brilliant goal. It's helped in to the back of the net by Rafinha, Barcelona's number 11.
He's got Diego Lopez in the middle. Rioja doesn't need him. He's found the back of the net, and Valencia have taken the lead.
Comes out to Oyarzabal, who was aware of the space, is looking for Take Kubo and has found him. Wonderful first touch with the head. Kubo into the box. Take Kubo! My God, what a goal. That is sublime.
Leganés coming forward. Raba finds De La Fuente, tries the layoff of Brasanac. It drops for Cisse! And he beats Joan Garcia. It's 1-1 at the RCD Stadium.
Las Palmas snatched something. Fuster's cross, half cleared.
Januzaj!
Las Palmas have hope. 2 minutes to play. It is now 2-1.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. Rewatch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app.
The WTA Tour is headed to the Middle East for the third edition of the Mobadala Abu Dhabi Open. Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Mobadala Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council. February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2 and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
The FIH Indoor Hockey World Cup Croatia 2025 is the seventh staging of the ultimate indoor hockey contest. Watch as the Zatika Sports Center comes alive for a week of high-speed action and world-class competition. It's indoor hockey magic. Live on your home of champions from the 3rd to the 9th of February. Don't miss the action. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
When I thought about creating this, it's because I wanted to take you guys in depth my life to show you all who I am, where I came from, how it is I became the classy chef, and if it is I were to keep it real with you all, I wanted you all to understand a bit about my life and where I come from.
Watch Rolex Travel on CTV Mondays at 7:30 p.m., 8:30 ECT.
Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
Hello, good evening and welcome back to the Zatika Arena here in beautiful and historic Porridge on the Croatian eastern coast. We now enter the evening session of this marathon of an opening day. We've seen 20 teams take to the court already today and just 4 are left now to start their World Cup campaigns. The first of our evening games will see the Croatian women facing Belgium in women's Pool A. So it's another little bit of history being made here by Croatia as they are hosting a major global hockey event for the very first time ever and playing in their first ever indoor World Cup. And they will feel that history on their shoulders tonight, but need to take inspiration from it rather than allowing it and their Belgian opponents to overwhelm them. Belgium are playing in their 3rd indoor World Cup. Most recently in 2023, they finished in 5th position. And if they can match or better that here in Porridge, they will be more than improve on their current world ranking of 8th. That places them 18 places higher than their Croatian opponent of tonight. Well, we've just seen the Croatian men's team in action. They went down in a bit of a goal fest to South Africa, and the Croatian supporters here will be hoping that their latest team fare just a little bit better. Well, I'm delighted to say that joining me on commentary, having his first look of the day at the women's competition, will be Andy Halliday, and I look forward to hearing Andy's thoughts on this opening day a little bit later. But here come the two teams, led out by the match umpires here, Zeke Newman of Australia and Christy Robertson, also of Australia. So Belgium in their full red strip, led out by their captain, Laureen Delforge, who many of you will know as an international hockey umpire of some repute, it has to be said, captaining her side indoors, still an active player. We'll recognise her tonight because she's hiding behind the mask of Zorro, protecting a previous injury. Croatia, a very nice shade of blue. Jaunty Belgian anthem. And now don't adjust your sound because something very special is about to happen here with the singing live here in the arena of the Croatian anthem. Well, what a fantastic, emotionally charged rendition there of the Croatian anthem from our professional opera singer, Andy Halliday. Sorry, our professional opera singer, Andy Halliday, is sitting alongside me here, and I can tell from the smile on his face, my indoor badger friend is looking forward to this one. Andy, your first look at the women's competition from a commentary seat at least.
Yeah, we've been reunited, Nick.
We have.
A bit late in the day, but we're reunited.
Yeah.
Don't start me off. So, home nation bounce. It's all about home nation bounce, this. Can Croatia be lifted by the crowd, be full of adrenaline, take the game to the opposition? We saw their men do it in the first quarter before they were overpowered by South Africa. I think we're probably going to see a similar sort of game here. For me, it's whether or not they can keep Ronchetti quiet.
Yes, I would agree with that, Andy, and they need to feed off this this atmosphere. As we look now at the Croatian lineup. These are the 6 starters, of course. Abramovic in the middle, and Chepo and Rupets leading the line up front. A lot of pressure on the players, a lot of pressure on the down on the team bench as well. Something that Andy Halliday, of course, knows better than most. Sometimes it's easier to play than to be leading the group as a team manager or coach.
And it's interesting that in our position, in our commentary position, we are so close to the benches. We almost feel it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's play!
So it's Croatia in that very smart kit with a checkerboard collar and shoulder. Very stylish indeed.
Well, this has to be the first time that we've got a band playing at an indoor hockey international.
It's a Croatian street band, and they're certainly not going to allow the event to overshadow their performance here. I hope we can hear each other, Andy. I'm sure we will. Certainly adding to the occasion.
Certainly the way that this game has started, Belgium on the front foot, controlling possession, but immediately from the start they were high pressing.
Croatia trying to break down that right-hand side. First time really being able to get out of their half. Belgium enjoying that early possession.
Laureen Delforge there. She looks like she's really been in the wars, isn't she? With a broken nose a month ago and a fairly heavily strapped left thigh.
Yeah, semi-mummified. But she's a feisty little competitor. Anyone who's watched her umpiring in tense situation will know that she doesn't take many prisoners.
As we see the replay there, the first penalty corner, the ball just popping up off the Croatian foot.
Rather messy concession of a penalty corner here, but they all count, and Belgium be keen to get this one travelling quickly towards goal and try and settle themselves down. Powerful ball out, well blocked by the keeper.
Yeah, that will give Andricic some confidence there. Good injection. Yes, she gets her left glove down to that as the good reaction save, and the band have suddenly got louder.
Belgium whipping it across that left-hand side again. Croatia just having to dig in a little bit here as the Belgium team apply early pressure.
Yeah, no surprise here with Croatia sitting deep, allowing Belgium the ball in their own half.
Might be worth pointing out, Andy, that Croatia have only qualified for this World Cup due to their willingness to host it. They weren't naturally qualified, and you have to applaud the vision of the Croatian Hockey Association for putting their hands up and saying, yes, we can do a good job of it, and a good job they are doing, I have to say, and showcasing this wonderful facility here in this sports-mad town of Porridge.
Yes,
but, their ambition is, I think, probably limited to staying in this level and making it out of the group. That would be quite an achievement.
Yeah, Petrotic there.
Under some pressure here.
Doesn't go 3 metres, gives the free away and then doesn't retire 3 metres. So second penalty corner given by Zeke Newman from Australia.
Keeping possession just outside that Croatian circle, and again they concede the penalty corner.
Well, that was committed #1 running. See here. Dangling that stick out. Rupec. Great running. They'll need more of that.
Oh, that's come off the frame of the goal. Well, you can't get much closer with it actually finding the back of the net.
Now Ronchetti there with the drag. And that ball off the bar. And that's the 3 penalty corners Croatia have defended. And that will lift them, definitely.
I might respectfully suggest to them they don't give away too many more penalty corners there, because the Belgians look dangerous and they're getting closer and closer. Before long, they're going to finish one off properly.
Yeah, and again, committed defending there from Buszczak. Yeah, so far, Croatia have only got in the Belgian D twice.
The Belgian team built around their strong club structure in the Belgian leagues, with the Wat Ducks well represented here.
Yeah, and I was lucky to take a trip to the Waterloo Ducks facility back in December with my Framlingham College team, and what they've got set up there is fantastic. They've built they do it every year. They build a big marquee. They put 2 indoor hockey pitches in. They heat the tent, and they play indoor hockey for 3 or 4 months. And that says a lot about the Belgian approach to indoor hockey these days. They are taking it seriously.
Well, let's hope it's catching.
We would love to see that around Europe, wouldn't we?
Yes, and just outside Europe as well. Half trap there, but no one giving chase there for Croatia. Croatia at the moment just having to absorb this early storm being thrown at them by Belgium. We talked earlier today, I think Vuk and I, about just looking for the little wins and feeding off those. And if Croatia can weather this early Belgian storm, that is very definitely a little win.
They've done well. That's nearly 6 minutes gone in this first quarter. They've defended 3 corners with some really committed and intensive defending, putting bodies on the line.
Belgium set off again, good use of the boards.
Biel just getting a body in there, giving away the free. Yeah, you sense they're not going to get that much possession in the Belgian circle, and when they do, they're going to have to really do something with the ball. Shots on target, win penalty corners.
I'm sure the Belgian coach is thinking it's about time we got ourselves on the scoreboard here, because they've had a lot of the ball, they've had a lot of the territory as well. But too often they haven't had any sort of end product from it. And at some point, Croatia are going to have a little spell of their own. It's how you adapt in those spells to reward yourself with a goal or two when you're in the ascendancy is absolutely key to success.
Yeah, Belgium front foot here, but Croatia able to play out. There's the giveaway.
It's a lovely move and a tidy finish at the end of it as well. And Belgium have the lead that's been coming. And it's Daphne Jooste-Claessens of the Wat Ducks who gives Belgium the lead.
Simple one there. Turnover on the right boards. Fired straight into the circle and a backhand shot. And you sense it's been coming.
Now, how will Croatia react to falling behind? It appeared momentarily as if it was going to launch an attack of their own, but it rather petered out on that far side.
Again, they're staying in their own half, giving Belgium that sort of territory. Keep the ball in your half, you break us down. And by doing that, they're able to get players around the ball.
This is our goal scorer. Good fast hands from her there, trying to weave her way through. Umpires penalised the first offence as he saw it. There'll be a penalty corner here for Team Belgium.
Well, I think they've a little hard done by there.
They certainly thought so at the time as well.
The foot was just 4 or 5 centimetres outside the D, but we have the benefit of the replay. Well saved, and
good aggressive goalkeeping again. Oh, that's going wide and high.
That was a bit of an ouch, that one. Petrotic getting it on the, I think it was on the elbow. It was on the elbow, yeah.
The not so funny bone. Delforge.
She does that well. She will always try and get the ball forward. And she's won her team a corner there by putting the Croatians under pressure. So she took the free straight away, knowing that the 2 Croatian defenders had to retire 3 metres, ran into the space, but then won the next free hit, and it was knocked away, and she's won the penalty corner. Good intent.
Well, might I suggest to her that her deep knowledge of the game, as an umpire of, as I say, considerable reputation, she really is one of the best in the world. Paid a rich dividend there as a player. And that corner won by her has been converted. And Belgium now have a 2-goal lead as we go into the last minute of this first quarter.
Slick routine here, the slip. This goes Klassen once again. Who flicks high. And nothing the defenders can do on the line there. And a deserved lead for Belgium.
Haven't really settled yet, the Croatians.
Yeah, interesting chatting to the Red Lions and the Red Panthers, as they're known, the 2 Belgian teams. Yeah, they're both dead set on trying to win a medal here. And, I mean, it would suggest that the women's competition with Germany, probably the favourites, but what's going to happen below them, we shall see play out the rest of the week, but I think Belgium are going to be in contention.
Well, certainly Belgium have got off to a good start here, coming out of the blocks very quickly indeed, and not giving their hosts any real position to work with at all. And thoroughly deserving of that 2-goal lead at the end of that first quarter. So the 2 groups there gathered around the coaching board. But the Belgium camp will be the happier of the 2.
And here we see the replay of the penalty corner. Ronchetti coming off the bar, and then it's the high press. And again, Delforge is just that little glance to create the extra space for the goal. And then the slipped penalty corner and goes to Klassen, gets her second, and a comfortable lead for Belgium. But real spirit in that first 4 or 5 minutes. The way that Croatia defended, particularly penalty corners, they'll be buoyed by that. But they need to do something with the ball when they're at the other end in Maureen de Smet's circle.
So away we go. Croatia now have had a look at their opponents and this competition. Now they've got to settle in and show us what they're all about.
In Belgium, they're very definite change in their press, sort of almost in a zonal press to try and make Croatia play down the left, or down Belgium's right, and they turn the ball over again there.
Croatia just sitting off, allowing Belgium that little interchange of passes. No damage was being done, but now Belgium break again. They're back in possession in that Croatian circle. Fired off the boards, well received over on the far side. Just remind our viewers who may have joined us for this evening session that the format for the event is that in both the men's and the women's team, we have 12 teams playing in 3 initial pools of 4. The top 2 in those pools will go through automatically to the quarterfinals, and they will be joined by the 2 best placed third teams. So there'll be a little bit of abacus work to be done, I suspect, towards the end of these early days to decide who indeed is or are the best third place teams, and that will give us our 2 further quarter-finalists. So confusing perhaps as the format is, it does have the effect of making every game pretty vital. Indeed, every goal can make a sea change to your fortunes.
I shall certainly be bringing my calculator on Thursday with me.
Oh, you modern men.
Don't have the abacus, sadly, anymore.
We used to call it mental arithmetic, of course, in the good old days.
Belgium controlling as expected. Here's a turnover chance, opportunity.
Croatia just rushing that final pass. They're not the only team in this competition who've flattered to deceive at times and then missing out when the final piece of the jigsaw was required.
If there are any indoor badgers like me watching, you'll see that Croatia have set up a sweeper zone with 4 players high up the pitch and a player deep.
Croatia getting a little bit of muddle out. Third-party obstruction blown.
Plenty to ponder for Nicholas von Zek. See here, so they've got 2 narrow forwards at the front and then the 2 outside. So when the ball goes down the side, and that's another penalty corner for a stick tackle. They're trying to make the ball go down the sides and then win it on the boards, but there, that stick tackle coming in. And penalty corner number 3.
Croatia just needs something to go their way at the moment. They're living off scraps of possession, and they're conceding penalty corners a little bit too easily at the moment, for my money at least. Belgium setting themselves again. Oh, again, it's come off the frame of the goal. Well, maybe a couple of things have gone Croatia's way, because that's the second time that Belgium have rattled the woodwork, or the metalwork, I should say, in the goal.
Yeah, and it's Ronchetti again, which is obviously going for the full set. Crossbar, post. High press again coming from Belgium, and they steal it again. Very effective. They put the left defender under pressure, so the left defender's got nowhere to go and literally has to play the ball up those left boards, and the right defender simply steps in and intercepts. It's a bit better from Croatia.
A little bit better. They just need to impose themselves a little bit more. The ball was high, and the umpire blowing and clearly indicating that. Can't believe, Andy, that the umpiring group actually enjoy umpiring matches when Loreen Delforge is captaining one of the teams.
Yeah. Yes, it must be slightly off-putting.
Daunting, I think, would be how I best describe it.
She's lovely, Loreen. She's one of the nicest people in hockey, one of the most approachable.
Well, that's a very high bar.
But you know, my experiences with her on the international circuit with England, Great Britain men outdoors, that'll be a green card. The ball being knocked away, and is that, you know, she is very approachable. Yeah, there always, many moons ago, used to be this, you couldn't talk to umpires, but now you can have a really good conversation with her off the field. And I think that's a great move, I think, for hockey.
Lovely bounce pass. This is much better from Croatia now, just starting to, after that cautious beginning when they conceded those 2 goals, just starting now to get a little bit of a foothold in it.
Yeah, they've stepped up. With Belgium obviously down a player, they've stepped up and they're pressing high, and you can hear the coach calling, you know, step up and press. And they've had good circle possession. They need to turn it into goals, or certainly shots, penalty corners.
The first thing you need, of course, is belief, and maybe just a little bit of belief coming into the Croatian game at the moment. Aided and abetted, of course, by the fact that Belgium were down in numbers. It's amazing what a difference your opponent being 1 down even for only a minute can make. You're getting good value out of your €2 in the jukebox, Andy. The music just keeps on coming here, doesn't it?
It does indeed. I did notice they were playing the Beach Boys earlier, and you were in a different zone.
There's no proper hockey event without a selection of Beach Boys songs.
Good defence there from Margot Coudron. There's a very famous Belgian hockey surname.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
I, in fact, played against the famous Marc Coudron, showing my age a little bit. He was playing for White Star in the European Championships.
Former president also of Belgian hockey, and if you look at the rise of Belgian hockey in the last decade or so, coincided very much with Marc Coudron stepping into that presidency.
So here's the carry and the tackle. And yeah, there's
desperate defending there from Croatia.
It was a physical tackle, and penalty corner number 7.
Hard and low. The umpire's consulting about the direction of the ball here, and on consultation, the umpire points to the penalty spot.
Yeah, the save there, and oh, that's incredibly frustrating. Get yourself into that position on the line, and the ball just hits the inside of the foot. And
up steps Ron Ketty here. Well, she's rattled the crossbar. She's rattled what will be the keeper's left-hand post. Can she rattle the backboards now? Or maybe the back stanchion if she's got loftier ambitions. Croatian keeper goes one way, the ball goes the other, and Belgium extend their lead now to 3.
Yeah, cool as you like. Sends the keeper the wrong way, throws it to the right there. And the ball goes low, disguised. Very straightforward.
We've seen a number of penalty strokes today where the striker has opted for the low ones rather than going for their rigging. Playing the percentages. Belgium again looking strong, looking dangerous. Good atmosphere, Andy, in the stadium, in the arena, as there has been all day for all the sides. Good to see visitors from far afield here in support of their respective teams.
Yeah. I mean, it is a wonderful location here, and a brilliant facility. And of course, Croatian sport. There'll be a card here, I think, for a breakdown in the middle. Yeah. Croatian sport on a real high after their handball team got to the final of the World Cup, losing to Denmark. And it really lifts the nation. And you wonder whether their hockey players can do the same.
Now, Croatia breaking towards the halfway line. Just need to keep possession now while they're down in numbers themselves.
So, I mean, they just needed to get her head up. She received that and put her head down. She needed to get her head up and try and play forwards, but...
Well, we reach half-time here with Belgium seemingly in a strong position. They lead by 3-0 against the host nation here, who are starting to show a few signs that they're going to spark at some point in the game, but they've got to come from 3 goals behind here if they are to take anything from this, their opening game. So it's advantage Belgium at half-time.
From February 9 to 15, the best WTA players descend on Doha for the Qatar Total Energies Open. Watch live on your home of champions. Stay connected, stream on the SportsMax app.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. Rewatch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app.
The spirit of hockey is alive on your home of champions, Australia.
The drive, here she is, the counter.
Netherlands. Spain. And China take the field for this leg. The league of the best show their dominance and talent. They battle for supremacy. Season 7 continues in Sydney, Australia from February 4 to 9. Catch every game. Watch on the SportsMax app.
Kadir, welcome to Manchester City. How does it feel to be one of our players now?
Men juda xursandman bu komandaga qo'shilganimdan. Bu komanda dunyoning eng yaxshi komandalaridan biri. Men bu yoqqa trofey yutgani keldim.
Okay, and what was it that convinced you that this was the right move for you at this time?
Bu komanda juda katta komanda. Treneri eng yaxshi trenerlardan biri. Shu uchun keldim.
Okay, and can you tell us about your career journey so far?
Men birinchi Toshkuch degan komandadan boshlaganman. Toshkuchdan Bunatkor akademiyasiga o'tganman. Bunatkor akademiyadan Belarusda professional futbolni Belarusda boshlaganman. 18 yoshimda. U yoqdan Fransiyadan mana Manchester Cityga.
Why did you choose the shirt number 45? And is that a shirt you've worn before? And is there a special reason for it?
Professional futbolda Belarusda 45-raqamni boshlaganman. Shu uchun 45-nomer oldim.
Your progress has been rapid, and the reports many teams have been interested in you. Why did you choose City out of all the teams?
there at the statistics of that first half. First half largely dominated by Belgium. And that's something Croatia are going to need to change early in the second half if they are to plot a way back into this game. It's still a salvageable situation at the moment, but they really do need to get themselves on the scoreboard and start to show that they have some belief. Just looking at the comments the coach was making ahead of the tournament starting, he said that we're not here just to be good hosts. We want to bring 100% passion, courage and team spirit to the field. Well, now's a good time to make a start on that, but they've had the worst possible start to the second half, conceding early on here, and Belgium have a fourth.
Yeah, just what they didn't want, and so trying to get on the front foot, but that simple little ball played in, and too much space, just too much space for Belgium within the circle, and goes to Claessens, gets her third.
Well, she made the finish look easy. Goalkeeper rather rooted to the spot. And now maybe this is the start of the recovery here for Croatia. They've got a penalty corner.
Yeah, Belgian foot, the lazy defending here. Ronchetti a little bit upright. First foot was outside, second one was inside. And the first penalty corner opportunity for the hosts.
Maureen de Smet from the Wellington club in the goal for Belgium here, poised. Oh, that's a beauty. Now that will raise spirits in the Croatian camp and in the stands as well.
A marvellous finish from Chepo. The way that she just, her weight goes back, it comes forward, she executes that skill brilliantly. Throws it high, nothing that Belgium can do on the line there. And you spoke earlier, Nick, about small gains, about small wins. And that's a fantastic reply.
Well, that was as good as any corner we've seen in the Women's World Cup so far on the opening day. Beautiful execution. Immediately see a real spring in the step of the Croatian team.
Yeah, finding space down the right boards there, really good. Ball bounced off the boards to Rupec. Funny what a goal does, isn't it?
It certainly is. It's a magic elixir.
And we've seen it all day. The change in emotion and the change in intent when a team scores.
As you well know, Andy, it's also when a team is at the most vulnerable when they've just scored. So Croatia need to dig in here and not let that little advantage they've just gained for themselves slip away cheaply.
You see the replay there. And look, the Belgian press, three players. Delforge at the front, round the ball, and she wins the corner.
She's like a little terrier, isn't she? She's everywhere.
She is. And she knows the game inside out. I mean, you mentioned the umpiring earlier and knowing the rules, but I think her tactical awareness, I mean, she's an ideal leader for this group.
Good goalkeeping again, not for the first time today.
Almost read there that Andricic, that the ball was going to go to Ronchetti, and she got the right line, got a line exactly right there. Calling the press now, Croatia, you can hear them, the coach calling them up, but Belgium have played out of that really well.
Good vision by the ball carrier there, picking the next pass. He had options left and right.
The one thing I've been really impressed with today across the board has been the use of the boards, the way that the teams are using the boards. Some sort of extra player to beat the defender.
I thought at one stage, and a few years back, that the dark arts of using the boards was beginning to be a little bit lost, but it seems to be coming back in again.
Yeah, I think you've just got to play a lot of indoor hockey and get used to it.
It does make the 7th player if you are good enough to use it, and indeed if the boards are consistent in their offering of bounces.
Much more difficult playing on the right-hand side on those boards than the left. But again, that skill that we see, very, very high technical level.
Nicely worked out there by Croatia. Now there's a little wall pass, as they used to be called. Using the boards as a sounding board, a rebound board.
Yeah, good skill that from Abramovich. Here's that little skill, just that little bounce. But typically, there's a Belgian defender immediately behind. And that's why they are so tactically astute. So you'll see the defender stepping up, making it very difficult for that player who's bounced the boards to go any further.
Croatia picking up the ball, almost running it straight onto the Belgian stick, winning the free push.
Yeah, Kudron just standing her ground there. You see this really good, strong base, tackling base there. Important part of indoor hockey.
No on the end of that pass, and Croatia can break again here. Kudron again, right place at the right time. Oh, well, that wasn't far away at all. I think when that went past the keeper, she would be expecting to hear the ball cannoning into the backboards, but
for Boven there with that lovely left to right carry.
Well, the goalkeeper rather overcommitted there, and the easiest of finishes. And Belgium add to their tally again, the Belgian flags.
And for Boven here, again, it's the left to right carry, but instead of shooting, she tucks it back and finds the extra pass. In it goes. And that's Vincent. Vincent, sorry, on the score sheet for the first time. Again, look at this, the aggressive Belgian press, stepping in, trapping that player on those left boards.
Well, there's no doubt, Andy, and you mentioned it earlier on, Belgium are up for this, not just this game, but this tournament. This is turning into a convincing opening performance from them against their hosts here. Just a little bit caught in those Belgian headlights at the moment.
Yeah, effective pressing from Belgium here. Winning the ball on those right boards. And it looked very dangerous carrying on those left to right carries.
That's a little bit loose and untidy. Not seen too much unforced error coming from the Belgian team. They've been pretty commercial with and without the ball. Belfort is trying to try the instant pass. Oh, lovely finish. Well, the arms were aloft in celebration before the ball hit the back of the net there.
Fourth of the game, and you see she just creates that space, goes into the keeper and then just pulls that ball back onto the left foot, fires it reverse stick high into the rigging there. Lovely goal.
Well, when a goal scorer is on fire, you want them to have the ball on every possible shooting opportunity, because you just can't miss at the moment, it seems. Oh, well, a brilliant reaction there from the goalkeeper. I'm not sure how on earth she's kept that one out.
Great indoor hockey. Del Forge gives Gosa Claessens the fives there. That's a really good deft deflection, and as you say, a cracking save.
Save the day. Certainly one for the cameras.
Yeah. How have you, would you say, the standard of goalkeeping? Are we game 11 of 12? Standard of goalkeeping today? I think it's been pretty high.
I think so. I mean, like all of the players, there have been the occasional mistake, but in terms of consistency of performance and on occasions bravery in the face of the enemy, I think it's been up there. I think generally speaking, over the years I've been watching indoor hockey, the standard of goalkeeping has been on a pretty constant rise. And so we've got just 10 minutes left in this one now. We go into the last of the short intervals, with Belgium seemingly on their way to a comfortable victory, leading here by 6-1 against our host of Croatia. Andy, I think the game has gone as far as Croatia are concerned. What targets can they set themselves in this final quarter?
Well, again, you mentioned it. It's about these sort of small wins. You know, they're 6-1 down going into this final quarter. I mean, the first thing will be to stem Belgium tactically, the way they're set up, the way they're closing down on that right-hand board to winning the ball at ease and creating chances, as we see here. They've got to stem that flow for me. Tactically, they've got to try and play through the Belgian press. So that's the first thing. I think they can win a couple more penalty corners, a couple more consolation goals. But it's a tough ask against a very talented Red Panther team.
Yes, it was interesting there looking down at the Belgian huddle that despite the scoreline that is strongly in Belgium's favour, Maxi Garetta was still wanting more from his team and fine-tuning what is already a pretty impressive first day performance here. Yeah, indoor Red Panthers. And the band played on. And
you've got to think about the other teams in this pool who still to play, Czechia and the USA. And for Belgium, you mentioned bringing the abacus on Thursday. They want to rattle a few goals in and get a really positive goal difference.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing that one, the United States and Czechia, to assess their strengths in this group.
That's a yellow card for that challenge.
Well, this is not going to help the Croatian effort at all, is it?
No, Rupec there with the challenge.
A tired-looking challenge. They chased a lot of ball. Belgium looking very measured for this one.
Yeah, Peters firing that one in and coming off the foot and onto the post. Abramovich takes one on the foot here. The drag.
Well, they're certainly testing the strength of the frame of the goals at both ends now. And indeed the strength of the backboard, so that's gone all the way along the floor here and rattling into those backboards. And the Belgium rack up another one.
And you'd expect a high press now. They've got 2 minutes with Croatia down to 5. Can they score a couple more? You sort of set yourself the target. When it's a green card for 1 minute, you set yourself the target of winning a corner and scoring 1 goal, creating one clear scoring opportunity. Now with a yellow card, 2 minutes, Belgium will be sensing blood, I would think.
Yes, these are important moments for Croatia as they run down the clock on that suspension, but they are very vulnerable against this very on-song Belgian team. Here they go again.
A slightly untidy play in the corner there. And that's poor defending. Wenzerski there, just not retiring 3 and just going straight into the player carrying into the circle. And Christy Robertson has really no option there. Penalty corner.
A little bit naive perhaps in defence, and I think a lot of it's down to fatigue and probably a little bit the occasion has been a little bit too much to handle in this opening day. Oh, what's that come off? Well, Belgium suggesting it came off a defender's foot, which I have to say on first viewing is how I saw it as well, but the replay might help us.
Yeah, Peters there again firing low at that right-hand post. Still, the band is still playing, which is great. It's been a great accompaniment.
I think they said something like that on the Titanic, Andy. Now we've got a player down on the floor here in front of us, and let's hope this is nothing too serious. Katharina Wenzerski.
Knee, I think. Wenzerski.
Physio out there and medical support in close attendance.
Yeah, they're very quick to act here today. We had in one of the men's games Teague Meccano, who got an injury, and within literally 90 seconds they glued this cut between his eyes and he was back on the pitch. And been really impressed with the medical teams and the way they've reacted here today.
It happened to me many years ago playing for my county Warwickshire against Great Britain at a pre-Olympic training session up in Darkish, Shropshire, and I got pinned between the well, pretty much straight in the middle of my forehead. Very nasty cut. The next thing I knew, the GB doctor was on the pitch and applying the stitch. I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm going to stitch you up, so you back, go back on." I said, "Go back on, you've got to be joking."
Lovely.
Well, they brought a stretcher, or a wheelchair actually, out to help the player off the pitch. Well, let's hope this is not as serious as it might appear.
Now they've got to negotiate the boards.
Well, a little easier if you or I had been sitting in the chair, perhaps. But they've managed it, but it's not something you want to see happening to any player of any team, particularly on the opening day of a tournament. But I have great faith in the medical teams. And Laureen Delforge, ever the sports person there, just handing possession back to the Croatians. Always good to see that, isn't it?
Yeah. However, we'll give it back to you and then we'll come and press you again.
Yes, sympathy has its limits.
back to the full quota. Goes to the yellow card.
A little bit better from Croatia, moving the ball around well.
A bit of frustration from the Croatian substitutes waiting to come on from that decision from Zeke Newman.
Very hard to please a member of the losing side with a decision, isn't it?
Yeah. I often think everyone's against you.
We're into the last 5 minutes now. I don't think the Croatians will be too sorry to hear the final whistle. Belgium already have racked up 7 and going for the jugular here.
There goes Claessens there with the shot. She's probably unaware that Lauren Delforge was coming into the circle behind her.
Oh! Well, how many times are they going to hit the frame of the goal? There's another one. Coming back off the very angle of the post there. Oh! Not quite what she was looking for.
Margot Coudron almost sending that one into row Z.
Well, 4 minutes left in this one, Andy. Your first look at the women's teams from the commentary seat. What are your thoughts on what you've seen so far?
I've been impressed with Belgium. The way they've set up tactically, winning the ball on the right boards with their zone. I think, although Croatia have been a little naive to play into it, but I'd be interested to see them under pressure. And I think they play the USA and the Czechia, then I think we will see they will definitely be under more pressure. But so far so good, well coached, well drilled. For Croatia, I think, a great corner routine, and they've stemmed the flow a little.
Yes, we were talking about maybe setting themselves targets in this final quarter. I'm sure one of the targets, or possibly the one that you couldn't really mention, was avoiding a double-digit deficit. And, well, it's looking like they have every chance of doing that. Going to the last 3 minutes now, Belgium still on 7. The second Croatian goal, if they could conjure one up, would perhaps allow them to sleep a little easier in their beds tonight. Well, Andy, you'll have the pleasure of posing a couple of questions to your player of the match. Who is it going to be?
Well, I think I've picked the main goal scorer. Goes Claessens, Daphne, goes Claessens. Daphne. She's really set the stall out for goal scoring in this game. She scored 4, she's hit the post. She's had more shots saved. And a potent threat. And whilst we were talking about Ronchetti and her goal-scoring ability, I think goes to Claessens, both from the slip penalty corner and in open play. So she is my player of the match.
I don't think many would argue with that selection, Andy. Not really been Ronchetti's day, but she will have her moment, I've no doubt, in this World Cup. Too good a player not to have their moments. She's going to do some damage to one opponent or another.
I wonder whether the goal post manufacturers might offer some shares to her. I mean, she struck it twice from penalty corners today, but she will remain a threat throughout this tournament, I'm sure. I've also been impressed with Margot Coudron. I think she is a real settling influence at left defender.
Yeah, she's been very assured and composed. The apple never falls that far from the tree. Last few seconds. Looks as if Belgium are going to have to be satisfied with just the 7 goals on the opening day. A pretty good day's work, it has to be said. And Croatia looking very, very leg-weary at the end of that. Of course they'll be disappointed, but they gave it their all. They've let nobody down. But this Belgian team on this opening evening here in the Zadika Stadium have just had a little bit too much in their game. And you can see the Croatian players almost play themselves to a standstill, and seems to be an exchange of views going on down there amongst the coaching team as well. A convincing enough performance from Belgium. There'll be sterner tests still to come during the course of the tournament. They've got their tournament off to a winning start, and that's all they could ask for on the first day. Beating the host by 7 goals to 1, with a rich variety of goals, and on another day it could have been a few more as well. I'll look back on those, was it 4 or 5 times they somehow managed to play the ball against either the crossbar or the post. Belgium supporters always enjoy a party, and we go down pitch side for our interview.
4 goals, first win in the World Cup. What was your take on the game against the hosts?
Yeah, we played really well. It was a nice first game. We had like a few nice combinations, so it's really nice to start like that. And also with the crowd, it's always nice to start.
Yeah, fantastic atmosphere. It looked like your press on the right-hand boards was working really, really well.
The pressure, you mean? Yeah, we are really good in the right side, so it's really nice, yeah.
And how was the atmosphere for you?
It's really nice. It's really crowded, so we don't hear a lot each other, but yeah, it's really nice. A nice atmosphere to start the game, so it's really nice, yeah.
Congratulations on player of the match, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Thanks to you.
Well, there's a happy Belgian player. So 11 matches down and just 1 left to bring you this evening. It's the 21:40 hours local time start for Czechia and the United States of America in Women's Pool A. Vuki and I will be bringing you that one, having got permission to stay up late. We hope that you got your permission sorted out as well. And there's a roundup of the results in the women's competition so far today.
Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open, presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council, February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2, and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now. From February 9 to 15, the best WTA players descend on Doha for the Qatar Total Energies Open. Watch live on your home of champions. Stay connected, stream on the SportsMax app.
Sport brings us together. But what happens when you can't be there in person? Stay connected with the SportsMax app. Live sports, anywhere, anytime. With live matches, highlights, and exclusive content, you'll never miss a moment of the action. Watch UCL, La Liga, CONCACAF Nations League, Carifta Games, WTA, Jamaica Premier League, WWE, West Indies Tours, and so much more on the go. SportsMax app, your ultimate sports companion. Download now and stay ahead of the game. Don't just watch sports, experience them with SportsMax. Defending champions Royal Challengers Bengaluru and Gujarat Giants start the festivities for T20 cricket's biggest franchise prize in women's cricket on the Day of Love. Don't miss match 1 of the Women's Premier League, February 14th at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 for Jamaica on Valentine's Day on SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history.
Well, hello and welcome to our final game on this opening day from the FIH Indoor World Cup. And bringing down the curtain on this 12-game marathon of a day will be Czechia, the athletes formerly known as the Czech Republic, and the United States of America. The Czechs are a force to be reckoned with, ranked 2 in the world and have taken bronze in 2 of the last Indoor World Cups. And with the Dutch not participating here, the Czechs will be looking to clamber up onto the podium 1 step higher. They usually deliver goals, and plenty of them. The United States come into this World Cup with a world ranking of 9th. They are the Pan-American champions, having got the better of Argentina in a shootout after a 5-all draw. Sounds a lively one, that. They too like to score goals, so we could be in for a lively late evening game here. 2 sides awaiting their invitation to come out into the arena. The national flag is already out there, as you can see. Some of the Czech supporters in, looking a little bit pensive, probably feeling a little bit weary as well. A late start to this one for these 2 sides. And here come the 2 sides, led out by our match umpires for this one, who are Michael Pontus of Belgium and Ana Ortega of Spain. Czechia in the blue tops with the white playing skirt or skort. United States all in red. And they stand facing their national flags held by members of the Ball Patrol. And we pause now for the playing of the anthems. The melodious anthem there of Czechia.
United States of America.
Anthems are out of the way, and I suspect these two sides who've had a long wait to get their campaign underway here in Porridge will be eager to hear the opening whistle. High fives start of the game between the players and the umpires. This is the Czechia lineup. Nusa and Dukova at the back, Leokova in the engine room for their side, and Novakova and Babica up front. And a more than competent bench as well, which to draw. Now the team representing the United States, as they attempt to make USA great again when it comes to hockey success. Dariano in the engine room for them, Bruder and Matson up front in what is a very fluid-looking side. United States coached by Ian Kentwell and her husband Richard, who we just saw charging up behind the team bench, the team line. It's a real family affair over there.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Counted to the start of the game, and it's Czechia in their blue tops get us moving. Well, sitting alongside me, Vuki. It's been a long day. How are your energy levels?
Now back again. I'm looking forward to a highly dynamic game.
And you probably heard me speaking there about Czechia and their ambitions in this tournament. Would you see them as the favourites going into this opening game for them?
Well, I've seen them at the Max Cup, and these two teams faced each other, and in the end, the US won the game 0-3. So it will be a lot of work for the Czech team. Not impossible, but a lot of work. Additionally to that, the US team had to give up 2 of their players to the field squad. Lucky for them. Pity for the indoor squad.
Yes, indeed. Well intercepted. The States on it, lovely. Fast hands. Good strong run. Oh, well, what a goal that would have been. Well, we've seen some fantastic finishing today. But that was a beautiful flowing move. It had pace, it had confidence. Just needed someone there to finish it off.
Yeah, Reese Dariano is such a great player, so young. She just turned 16 on the 31st of January. Promising future.
Oh, I should say so. United United States winning it back. Bit of a battle for possession over there. Oh my goodness me. Vuki, what a goal that was.
Brilliant, so beautiful, awesome.
Well, let's enjoy this one again. Oh. Well, that's a precocious talent if ever there was one. Stunning finish. And here come the United States again. Well, yes, they have had a long wait to get their campaign underway here in Porridge, but they're taking life very seriously, it seems. Electric start.
Yeah, Reese is an outstanding player, and she was even at the World Cup in Pretoria 2023, where she was just 14. Incredible.
Well, what was it they used to say? If you're good enough, you're old enough, and there's no questioning the talent. A number of sides here have shown a preparedness to put their faith in youth and to give them the experience that will pay, they hope, rich dividends in the years to come. Bennett fires one out to those right-hand boards. Lovely turn. And it's a bit of a scramble in front of goal, but United States to put it in the back of the net. And that's the name of the game at the end of the day. Czechia seemed to stop there, Vuki, almost waiting for the whistle.
Yeah, they were waiting for a whistle, but in this case, really didn't pay off because there is the second goal for the US.
Well, Czechia rattling the ball against the goal post again. Little stick block on the way through there. Now, Czechia need to get it in the groove here, otherwise this game is going to be one that they have to chase from way back. 2 early goals conceded. Nothing catastrophic, not the start they would have hoped for, of course, but still very redeemable. Just under 5 minutes left in this first quarter. 2 players there going shoulder to shoulder. Moise tries to feed one through there. Here she is on the ball again, gets her head up, tries to pick the pass. Well read though by the States defence. Well intercepted.
Yeah, they are looking for those long passes, but the US is defending very well.
This is Bennett again. Gets her feet round it and plays it out to the right-hand side. Good pace, taking the long way around. United States well drilled though in their defensive shapes. And now there's a break on here. Ball played perfectly across, just bouncing off the stick as it reached the far side. The United States doing everything right again though there. Marchina powering down the right-hand side. The ball played high in the direction of the defender, so United States can settle again here. Czechia just starting to show signs, Vuki, that they have settled.
Yeah, nice pickup from Borlova, but couldn't make anything out of it.
Good crispness about the United States passing movements. Oh, well picked up. There's John Kedwell with the headset on, taking advice from support staff around the arena here. What a wonderful servant she has been to United States hockey over many, many years in campaigns now. Czech bringing on some reinforcements. Including Adela Leofkova, who has a very, very firm-looking knee brace on her right knee. Obviously there's a precaution, but it can't be easy playing in it.
Yeah, she had some severe injuries in the past, wearing that for quite some time now.
Well, if there is a weakness on that right knee, it's a sensible precaution to take. And that's a smart move by Czechia, and they rattle it into the United States goal for the opening goal for Czechia here. Nice little pullback and an instant finish. Beautifully converted there from Nicole Babica. Reducing the arrears at the end of the, right at the very end of the first quarter here. Czechia 1, United States 2. Well, that might make a little bit of difference to the Czechia team, sure. Back in play at the start of this second quarter here. Umpires are just consulting, and the outcome is going to be a penalty corner here for Czechia. United States thought about making a case for the defence, as it were, but deciding that probably in the circumstances getting back to pull on the protective equipment is a better course of action. So Czechia scored late in the first quarter, and they score a second here early in the second quarter of play. Oh, they weren't a million miles away. Just the wrong side of the post. Player guarding a post here, watched it pretty much all the way. Burnett under some pressure, but she's very comfortable under that pressure. Did well there, using her experience to get herself out of trouble.
Czechia recovered from the 2 goals they've received, scored 1. Seems that they gained self-confidence now, pushing up.
Yes, that goal has given just that little bit of self-belief, which we've seen so often today. It really is the magic bullet, isn't it? A goal changes everything. It's a lovely ball forward. Czechia are back into their defensive shape, though. Burnett gets her feet around it and plays the ball out to a fellow defender out on that right-hand side, who bursts from that right-hand defensive pocket. Bursting forward there. Firm blast on the whistle, and Anna Ortega has sent one of the Czech players to the sin bin here. It's Anna Volova.
Oh, that's it. It's corner? No.
Selection.
Czechia down in numbers, so happy to hold on to the ball here and run down the clock on that suspension. The United States might be well advised here to go chasing it. When you have the numerical advantage, the other thing you need, of course, is possession of the ball. Czechia using a great deal of intelligence here. Game intelligence, that is. Oh, nice drifting run, and again, that's a poor challenge. It's outside the circle, but it's clear enough an offence for the umpire to give a penalty corner here for United States.
It's so difficult to stop her with all her pace and the power.
Yes, players running from deep takes some stopping. Building up a head of steam, and closer they get to the opponent's circle. Into the goalkeeper, who absorbed the shot well. And with a little help from the friends, the ball is scrambled clear for Czechia, but they've also got the whistle in their favour as well, so a win-win. Czechia back to full strength. Fired off the left-hand boards, just moving a little further down the court. Czechia again using great patience, keeping possession, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Lejokova again played square. Dukova now takes it on, finding the ball into the circle, just wouldn't arrive on the stick. It's a weak shot at goal, but sometimes those actually make it more difficult for the goalkeeper to get the ball clear. There's no energy on the ball for them to use in their favour. And the upshot is a penalty corner here for Czechia.
Let's see if it's Duchkova again. penalty corner.
So 4 blue shirts around the top of the state circle here. Well defended by United States. Let's watch it again here. Keeper getting that left hand protector up.
Yeah, right on the glove.
Oh, it's a half trap. United States almost in trouble there. Whistle comes to their rescue. Anxious moments for a defender, that. When you sense the ball is running away from you into the territory occupied by your opponent. This is Johnson. Calmly done there by Sarah Johnson, getting the ball out to the right-hand side. These two sides will be well aware of the result of the game between the other two sides in this this group, with Belgium proving to be too strong for the host Croatia and winning with plenty to spare in the end. Czechia continuing to improve here. And there's a little lift off the American stick there, so we're going to have a penalty corner here for Czechia, who look, Vuki, to me, the more threatening at the moment.
Yeah, it's great that they recovered so quickly, gained self-confidence, and now are back in the game. Eager for the equalizer.
Oh, follow that shot was a good one. And it beat the goalkeeper who made the initial save from the first penalty corner attempt. But this time, bisecting the two defenders guarding the goal, as we'll see again here. That has come off that left-hand post defender. And into the back of the net. So we're back to all square again. Czechia 2, United States of America 2. With just under 3 minutes left in this first half now. As you were saying, Vuki, Czechia have done well to recover from those two early setbacks that saw them falling 2 goals behind. Two very different goals as well. One a goal of great skill and beauty. The other were a little bit more mundane, but of equal value in the final analysis. Czechia just stringing a few passes together. We're into the last 2 minutes of this first half. These two sides still locked together at 2 goals each. On either side, nick an advantage before half-time. States trying their luck, side netting this time. Keeper was guarding that near post. No keeper likes to be beaten at the near post. or indeed at the far one for that matter, but I'm sure you get my meaning. Considered to be something of a cardinal sin. We're into the final minute of the first half.
Oh, that was close.
It was very close. It was a brave attempt from a very unpromising angle, but the keeper had to do something with it. It's all Shakira at the moment. United States hanging on a bit, but Shakira going to be in trouble here, picking up a card there for... Well, again, a drilling offence, really. Burnett takes the free push quickly, gets the United States going forwards again. Now they have the one-player advantage. And they add to that advantage by sticking a goal away. Not this time. Shakir in no hurry to get the ball back into to play here. Conscious of the fact that the hooter was about to sound, and that is the hooter. Brings to an end the first half that saw the United States open up a 2-goal lead, but slowly but surely Shakir forced their way back into it. And the teams turn round here at half-time with the scoreline Shakir 2, United States of America 2. Work to be done in both camps, I suspect, at half-time here.
Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council, February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2, and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
This Valentine's Day, let's celebrate our love for cricket, lovely cricket. The ladies of the Women's Premier League begin their third quest for dominance. Let SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket bring you all the fanfare and flair live daily at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 in Jamaica, from Friday the 14th of February to the 15th of March. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
Sister, welcome. We've missed this boat. Let's not miss the next one.
It's been revealed. The SportsMax Zone is the #1 show on Caribbean television.
Are we supposed to assume that this was an accidental leak?
No, Faz, but here's the thing. It's riveting.
Just lock it down then. If we're not going to do this, let's just lock it down. What is the point?
Do you think he's the favorite to retain his home?
It's bold.
Definitely the best club in the world. Hands down.
In the world?
You know, that's not even a question.
My heart is still in Trinidad, but my thoughts could be abroad.
And it's a whole lot of fun.
Let's just keep the conversation over here for teams that got out of the group, you know?
Yeah. This guy you see here, he's an idiot.
This time I'm going to get to them.
Jamaica, my thing day. Is that how y'all know?
Well, as we've said already many times today, games are often decided by small margins, and once again we've got a real game on our hand. Two well-matched teams doing battle here, trying to steal the advantage over their opponents. Pressure on the players, pressure on the coaches too, and young Campbell there looking very anxious. We saw those two early goals going in, and it looked like United States were going to take an early control of the game, but Czechia have found a way and are back on terms, and will probably feel a little bit disappointed not to have taken a half-time lead into the interval with them. So United States in that all-red strip, looking to start the second half in a similar manner to the one that they started the first. Instant shot. Smart movement from the goalkeeper as well, making sure she wasn't going to be beaten there.
Czechia back to 5.
Yes, they picked up that card just before half-time. Now they're back to full strength at least. An interesting little statistic for you all. 103 goals were scored in the first 11.5 matches here today. That's an impressive enough average, and my thanks to Andy Stato-Halliday for coming up with the goods there. And Czechia have a keen interest in making it 104 here, because they've got a penalty corner in the early stages of this second half.
Yeah, great work from Lasina, taking the ball, getting a corner. Let's see if she rewards herself now.
Brave running from the line again, but they've got to do it all again here.
Austria only met two of the big heavyweights of the indoor game. It was a 6-2 win for Austria.
Well, that's taking a deflection along the way, and the United States player wringing her hands. That one caught the back of them. Luis Dariano. Clearly a tough cookie, because she's playing on here.
Yeah, good decision from Czechia to put it to the left side. It's open. But brave running from Dariano.
Dariano again. Well, I certainly wouldn't want to pick a winner out of these two at the moment, Vuki. Very little between them indeed.
Yeah, truly, so difficult.
Goalkeeper coming sliding out. The whistle's already gone there for the penalty corner for the little lift. Frantic activity behind that Czechia net, is seeking out the protective equipment. And they're set. Well, that's was at the body. It certainly seemed to be a foot. The umpire's consulting. Nothing given. Czechia were living very nervous moment, to say the least, and the players collided with the post down there. She bounces up to her feet as if to say, don't worry about me, I'm fine. Let's hope that is the case. Seems to be more concerned about putting the goal back in place. I think she took most of the impact on her shoulder rather than her head. Well, you can't doubt the commitment of the players, can you?
No, and it was so close. Imagine, that would be a goal.
The States again going for the spectacular. They've already converted one opportunity, not dissimilar to that earlier in the game. The opening goal, a goal of real beauty and class. Neusser gets the ball back to the deep defender. Neusser again, taking her time.
Czechia really getting into the game now, eager to score a goal, but the same for US as well.
Neusser edging ever close to that United States circle, but United States well set in defence. Richard Kentwell there, looking on with a deep interest. Babica there trying the little floated pass to the far side, but nobody was on the same wavelength as her. So we're back to the cat and mouse stuff again.
Oh,
well, that was a wonderful effort, spinning on the ball there and unleashing the shot on target. And the end result is a penalty corner off the defender's foot.
Yeah, there's always the risk of spinning and putting it right into the forehand of the defender, which would result in a green card. But this time, it results in a penalty corner.
Tumbro, the United States goalkeeper there. We'll have to defend another penalty corner here, a reset penalty corner here for Czechia.
Really brave running, good corner defense.
Oh, that's a beautifully taken routine. Thomas Prochaska, the Czech coach, and in his playing days, a very fine player indoors and out. Punches the air with delight. He knows how much work they've done on penalty corner routines. I've no doubt hours and hours of repetitions and practice for this very occasion. Well, Czechia, remember, were 2 goals down, and now they have their noses ahead for the first time in the game, but still plenty of time to go. 3 minutes left in this third quarter, and the 10 minutes that will be the conclusion of the game here as well. So time not so much of a problem for the States, but getting back to the initial game plan that held them in such good stead in those early stages. Perhaps more of a problem for them. Just lost their way a little bit. And for that very fact, you have to give great credit to their opponents. Czechia coming again, looking bright, and what a finish. Rolled underneath the goalkeeper. And into the back of the net. And a Volova there, making goal scoring look very simple. Lovely vision from the ball carrier there. And Volova beating the sprawling goalkeeper. Cue celebrations down there. So now it's the United States who must respond. They now trail by 2.
Really great work from Czechia, also making sure that Riz Dariano doesn't get too much space to do her magic.
And Czechia looking to inflict further damage here. They have the ball in that United States circle again. Vuki, is there anything in the United States game that you feel is missing from those early stages? Or is it just that Czechia have found their game at last?
I think the latter one. Czechia found into the game. USA is doing well. And it's a good decision to step out and not drop back like they did in the first 2 halves.
Czechia looking full of it at the moment. I think their confidence levels at a high point. The United States need to change that and change it quite quickly. 40 seconds left in the third quarter here. Czechia have to start again from the back, fire towards the circle. Kicked clear by the goalkeeper, did well there to keep the ball down. So easy for a goalkeeper just to put a little bit of lift on the ball. And that's the end of the third quarter. A very profitable quarter that as far as Czechia are concerned. And the scoreline has moved on now to Czechia 4, United States 2. It's a lead, but not yet. Can we call it a winning one? Plenty of intensity down there, as you might expect, on the Czech bench. And there's no less intensity on the American huddle as well, because the pressure's on them now. Czechia were quickly out of their huddle, eager to get on with the job that seems to be going their way at the moment. The United States need to respond. Looks like they're coming out with fire in their bellies as well. They wouldn't have given this one up yet, still very much in the game. An early goal for them would suddenly change the mood music in this one. Czechs making a complete change of their line. Loose ball and, oh, taking advantage of their loose defending from the United States. And Czechia adding a fifth. A little unforced error at the back. And the United States made to pay for it.
Yeah, that's a great pass from Lassina. And a great finish from Borlova.
Tucked just inside the post. Well, still 8 minutes left, but United States need a sea change in their fortunes at the moment, because this one's slowly but surely slipping away from them after that promising and electric in many ways start. They look a very different team now to the one that started the game. As indeed do their opponents, but for very different reasons. And that's a drill. And so United States picking up a card there, Charlotte Bruder, feeling the full force of the law there. Kolarova trying to pick a pass and take them almost off the goalkeeper's pads there by the captain. Well, it's turnover time again. A bit of a clash of heads down there. And Kolarova has come off second best in that clash. Just trying to gather her senses down there. Don't think the umpire was aware of the head injury initially.
No.
I think she caught one on the bridge of the nose. The mop comes out just to wipe away any perspiration. Reason of that is if the court does have moisture on it, they can become very slippery indeed. Czechia winning it back. United States hanging on a little here, but they're not doing much more than that. And Czechia losing another player there to the sin bin. That's Nicole Babika.
Same.
Well, players always ask for consistency, and there is the model of consistency. It's getting quite pally down there on the naughty step. A little more than 5 minutes left in this one. And Czechia coming across quickly to make the interchanges. Smiles on faces, they know they're nearly there in this one. First day's task was to win their opening game. It looks as if they're going to achieve that now, unless the United States can come back with a rear guard action here. Czechia playing with a deal of confidence, moving the ball around stick to stick. Oh, spoke too soon, of course. Now Ferry, given no time to dwell on the ball. Free hit taken quickly though. This is good work. Ferry again. Agile looking goalkeeper there with the right foot, kicks it clear. Well, we've seen some super goals today. We've also seen some very good goalkeeping saves as well. Something for everybody, I think, in the course of today. And I don't mention them often enough, but I will today. I think the umpiring team also needs a shout out for setting their stall out early in the tournament. Have the players or indeed the commentators agreed with every decision? No, of course they haven't, but that's the very nature of the game. Human beings at the end of the day rather than machines. But the big decisions have been pretty much on the money, setting the tone for the rest of the tournament. United States still hoping for a little miracle here. Ferry on the charge down the right-hand side. Here she is again. Pull back. Now, when it's not going for you, it's not going for you. Good approach work there by the States.
Yeah, great attack over the right side. Give and go.
You can see written on the face of the Americans that they know this one's gone now. They're facing the stark reality of an opening day loss. It's a disappointment, it's far from a catastrophe. The situation remains very much in their hands, but it does make their task just a little bit more difficult. And Vuki, on the subject of difficult tasks, you probably can guess the question I'm going to ask you.
Yes, and I have an answer.
Oh, as ever. Can I press you on the answer?
Yes, it will be number 2, Lasina from Czechia, for her great work in offense and defense. Did such a great work for her team.
Well, Vuki will be disappearing off to conduct the pitchside interview in a moment. Can I, on all of our behalves, thank her for her opening day, her debut day in the commentary box. Terrific work, Vuki. Thank you very much indeed. I look forward to working with you again tomorrow. Now, Czechia are going to be cock-a-hoop after this one. Showed great belief and maturity to come back from those 2 goals conceded to the States. They realised the game was still very much theirs to be taken, and they've taken it, and with something to spare. Although under some late pressure here and desperate challenge conceding the penalty stroke. The United States have a chance here to reduce the arrears, which, as I've said before, may well in the final analysis be important. Goal difference may well come into play here. United States with a chance for a late, indeed now an overtime consolation goal. So a time to collect their thoughts. This will be the last action of the last game of this day. And taken very comfortably, no celebrations, of course, from the United States, because it is only a consolation. But a well-taken penalty stroke there. The keeper was in two minds about which way to go, never really committed. But all smiles in the Czechia camp. They've got an opening day win under their belt here, beating the United States by 5-3. And that one in women's Pool A. So Czechia collecting the 3 points, which could prove to be very important come the final analysis. The United States, I think, can have few complaints about the outcome here. I think Czechia just had too much all over the court for them. Once they'd recovered from those 2 early goals conceded, they were always the favourites to take the win. So a happy Czechia huddle there with Thomas Prochaska looking in as well. It's a start. It's only that, but it's a start, and it's the one that they wanted. Still a lot of water to flow underneath the Porridge bridges here, though, before we know the outcome and where our quarter-finalists are going to come from. But a first-day win and a first-day mark-up doesn't do anyone any harm.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. We watch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app.
The WTA Tour is headed to the Middle East for the 3rd edition of the Mobadana Abu Dhabi Open. Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Mobadana Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council. February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2 and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast the TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast the TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
It's a wonderful match day in the Rainife Jamaica Premier League. This time we come to you from the stadium East Field. As you see that beautiful shot of the National Stadium, just to the east of that,
We are denizened and we are getting ready for another matchup. It's Veer United versus Cavalier. Perhaps in former years wouldn't be much of a matchup with much tout, but the animosity that has been verbalized between perhaps more Veer's new ownership versus Cavalier's ownership is what makes this one all the more interesting. Let's look at the weather conditions behind this one. Partly cloudy skies, 62% humidity, 29 degrees Celsius with 13 kilometers per hour the wind speed here at the Stadium East complex. Well, there's been quite a lot of action in match week 22. Racing United, 4 games on the trot now with wins. This one over Chapelton Maroons 2-1. Dunby Holden taking back some form, 2-0 over Montego United. Harbourview, the big upset of Sunday's results, 2-1 over Mount Pleasant, snapping their 12-match unbeaten run. Portmore, 2-1 over Humber Line, continuing Humber Lions' struggles, and Waterhouse and Malines playing out a 1-1 draw. Today, Veer United and Tivoli and Ireland, the West Kingston derby. That will cap off match week 22 in the JPL. Well, how about a look at the table? Veer United, they are just above Humber Line in the relegation zone on 17 points, while they go head-to-head with Cavalier in 5th on 34. But the full table, Mount Pleasant still leads Montego United, Arnett, Portmore and Waterhouse topping out the top 6, and Humber Line still rooted at the bottom. Racing and Tivoli still inching closer to the automatic playoff positions. We had the opportunity to speak with the coaching staff of Veer United. Let's hear what Chris Taylor asked them.
Gentlemen, good to see you both here for this fixture. Craig Butler, Technical Director, and Lenworth Teacher Hyde, Head Coach. Trying times here at Veer. How happy are you with the progress with a young unit? Let me start with you, Craig.
Well, you wouldn't be happy when you're actually in the bottom half of the table. But one of the things that we're happy with is that we're committed. We have gotten almost all of our players in. We've gotten Tyreek McGee with us, Kevon Atkinson. So we have a lot of maturity to guide the youngsters, because we have the energy and the talent in the youngsters, but unfortunately they can be bullied a little bit sometimes if you don't have solid leadership. And now we have that, so we're looking forward to better things.
And Lenny, obviously the expectation would be this is a much different level to schoolboy football, so obviously it would take youngsters time to adapt.
Yeah.
In terms of their maturity in these first 20 games so far, how would you assess them?
Well, the transition takes time, and with time we can achieve what we want. What we stress this week is how we defend. We're not defending properly, we're giving up too much goals. So we work this week on the defensive aspects of our system, and let's see if it works today.
Struggling at the defensive end, lowest scores in the Premier League, but you mentioned a name, Tyreek McGee. What's the mindset behind him? How happy is the unit to acquire a player like that at this time?
Well, it was always a plan. We have been working with Tyreek for a number of years in terms of working on his development and representing him in the management side of it. I'm so happy and wanting to make this thing work that I took a flight almost 24 hours to get back here. I was in the Netherlands and then in Portugal, and then got back here in time for this game because I believe in my players. And I'm not gonna let them go by themselves. I don't need coffee, man. I'm pumped.
Well, how about this? The player to watch on your introduction to Veer United return to the Jamaica Premier League for the reggae boy Tyreek McGee, of course, recently winning the USL Championship with the Colorado Switchback, and he's back to the land of wood and water, and he'll try to impress in his new team, Veer United. Let's see what the attacking midfielder will deliver today. Well, we also spoke with Rudolph Speed, Technical Director of Cavalier. Let's see what he had to say.
Rudolph still in playoff positions. We spoke last time, you had said the need, at the time you were in 4th, you spoke about the need to get high up the table, now lying in 5th, and a bit of inconsistency. What would you put that down to?
Yeah, still fatigue, but also I think we strayed away from what we're good at, so we're just trying to get back there.
I want to take you a little bit back in time. One of the most solid defensive units, obviously one of your main players, a big throw in your defense, left at the end of last season. How much has that changed your solidity, and how is the new look chemistry coming on in that back line? Obviously, Kyle Ming is a player gone.
Yeah, it has changed a lot. Normally, we are much more solid than we are, and also that solidity in defense also helps us to score more goals because we have a platform to launch the attacks from. So, yeah, we're struggling, but that's what happened, and we have something to work towards. We just hope to get it right sooner than later.
New players in the wing defensive areas as well in terms of the overlapping. We know that's a big part of your attack. How happy are you with how that is coming out?
Well, it depends. If Christopher Yensworth plays there, we don't have any issues. He's probably the best in that position. Score a lot of goals, a lot of assists. But that is a position that we have swapped a lot of players for this season. Probably 10 different players would have played in both left and right back for this particular season, where we have tried different combinations. I think we're close to getting there. Young Gooden has come in and has adapted very well. So I think now we have two good wing backs at both ends, and I think we should be okay.
So the player to watch for Cavalier, Shaquille Stein, of course, had an impressive run in the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup, and he was top scorer then. So far, 5 goals this season for the Surinamese, and let's see what he delivers for Cavalier in this very important matchup for them if they want to climb in the table. We take a break. We come back in a short while for kickoff.
Join in the excitement as some of the best female players battle for glory. It's the Momadana Abu Dhabi Open presented by Abu Dhabi Sports Council, February 3 to 8, live on SportsMax, SportsMax 2, and on the SportsMax app. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
Defending champions Royal Challengers Bengaluru and Gujarat Giants start the festivities for T20 cricket's biggest franchise prize in women's cricket on the Day of Love. Don't miss match 1 of the Women's Premier League, February 14th at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 for Jamaica on Valentine's Day on SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
World number 2, Iga Swiatek is the queen of the Qatar Total Energies Open. The Pole will go for a record-extending 4th straight title when the world's best female players, fresh from the Australian Open, descend on Doha. Can Iga be dethroned, or will she reign supreme again? Watch live February 9 to 15 on SportsMax and the SportsMax app. Stay connected. Stream on the SportsMax app.
Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
Beautiful shot of the Stadium East Field here in St Andrew as we get ready for Brian F. Jamaica Premier League action. Veer United versus Cavalier in match week 22, and this one is very important. How about the head-to-head? Of course, Let's begin at the bottom. Cavalier 3-0 over Veer and 1-0 in that year. It's really been Cavalier all the way through. 3-1 last season and a 2-0 as well. And earlier this season, Cavalier 2-1 over Veer. That match sparked a lot of conversation with Craig Butler asking in his post-match interview, is this the best the Premier League has to offer? Are these the defending champions? Well, let's see. Craig Butler having a chat with Steve McLaren and another assistant for the Jamaica Reggae Boy team. Of course, Craig Butler has reason to rejoice. Robino Gordon, one of his players from Veer, being included in the local squad to face Trinidad and Tobago beginning this Thursday, the 6th of February. Incidentally, that's also the birthday of one legend, but we'll speak more on that as I introduce another legend in the form of Chris Taylor. He's my co-commentator. Chris, what an important fixture this is, and there's always going to be a lot of chatter based on the pre-match chatter and also the historical chatter between these two coaches.
Yeah, and talking about pre-match, you heard Craig Butler saying as well that he took a 20-hour flight just to get here for this match. And yeah, it was a resounding comment he did make last year, October was it? And yeah, did end up on the losing end of the stick, but it was a close battle. Cavalier led 2-0 at one point and they pulled back one midway through the second half. But yeah, always controversial. Craig Butler and his young charges have found it tough in the Premier League. At one stage got as high as I think about 8th in the table, but they have fallen away. No wins in the last 5 match weeks for them. And as I said, this is big man football. Not easy to make that transition right away, but great experience for a lot of these young players, and mostly players out of the Phoenix Academy or who would have represented Mona High School, whether this year or last year. Don't see many of the original, if any, Veer United players still in this team.
They've all been shipped out. Is this the best the Jamaica Premier League has to offer? Well, that question will be answered over 90 minutes once more. And the Cavalier and Veer go head-to-head here at the National Stadium East Field. Cavalier in black with white numbers and white trim, and Veer in their white and green speckles. Can they peg one back and keep their hopes of staying in top-flight football alive? Cavalier come across to greet the Veer players, and yeah, Tariq McGee, an interesting inclusion, a much talked about inclusion in the Veer starting lineup, and there's so much we can expect from him from an attacking perspective, Chris.
Well, that would be the hope. I'm sure many would have been surprised initially for him to come back into the national setup and end up at Veer United, who are sitting in the relegation zone. But as I said, there's the influence of Craig Butler. Not sure if it's good or bad that Tariq McGee is playing locally, but yeah, there's Kessler Anderson, he's a man in the middle, Damian Williams, Ricardo McKenzie and Shaquin Ball, the assistants. But yeah, you hope that his experience of playing overseas, Tariq McGee, that is one of the things he can bring to these youngsters here, or his teammates, and pull their level to a higher standard. But you would like to think that you would want to see him leave again to explore things overseas where the level of football is better.
Quite soon. Yeah, so we get ready for the lineup for Veer United. They start with Shekhar Adir in goal, Carlton Brown, Damian Thomas, Donhue Mitchell, Tariq McGee, Kevon Atkinson, the most recent signings, McGee and Atkinson, Kishane Gordon, Kyle Butler, Romarian Thomas, Trevane Salmon, and the newly called up reggae boy Robino Gordon. Head coach is Lenworth Hyde.
They'll be playing with a 4-3-3. Carlton Brown, a late addition to the starting lineup, not originally listed, but yeah, Kyle Butler, the son of Craig, will wear the captain's armband in that 4-3-3 setup.
Here's Cavaliers lineup. Vina Bartlett continues in goal. Richard King, Dwayne Allen, Candy Onfrey, Shamar Watson, Giovanni Leng, Alex Xavier Gooden, Christopher Ainsworth, Adrian Reed Jr., Shaquille Stein, and Jal Maro Calvin for Rudolph Speed.
They'll be still going with their 3-4-3. No Dwayne Busy Atkinson, still out with that dislocated forearm or elbow, if you want to call it that, and still hasn't recovered enough to get back into this lineup, and they'll certainly miss him. But the player to watch, well, he might be a player to watch as well, the captain Richard King, but it's Stein, who hasn't scored since 2025, so that's a big deal for him, the player to watch for Cavalier today. And 5 goals to his name, but yeah, Richard King, we do remember, scored that goal in the final, the 1 goal that Cavalier scored leading into the penalty shootout, and has 2 already this season leading from the back. And as we spoke to Rodolphe Speed in the interview as well, it's a change back line from Cavalier, and they've had their teeth in problems, as you like to say, because no Kyle Ming, no Gadale Irving, both have gone to Mount Pleasant. And so he's had to reshape things.
With immediate impact at Mount Pleasant,
of course,
as well,
2 quality players.
Well, we get the action on the way. Here under immediate pressure as Daniel Mitchell, who impressed as a schoolboy, has the opportunity to continue. Here is Kyle Butler.
Do you remember Mitchell, one of those players who was able to do it at both ends of the park?
He was impressive, wasn't he?
Solid defender, but then scored what, over 20 goals or 19 goals, as a forward as well, and very aggressive at the other end of the park. In fact, I rathered him in that position, actually.
Absolutely.
Very bustling, aggressive, big structure, and that was, schoolboy football.
Here's Kevon Atkinson. Gets the call. Richard King and Shamar Watson there, bringing him down. You're part of the experience that Craig Butler wants to bring to this team.
Only 18 goals Vera scored so far this season. They're the lowest scorers in the Premier League. And the thought is that McGee, even if he doesn't score them himself, will help to create a lot more chances for them.
Talk about scoring goals. Here's Stein. Lost possession to McGee. Kyle Butler, he loses possession. Lovely ball forward. Shaquille Stein is through. Shaquille Stein in the area. And clean tackle, says referee Kessler Anderson. Daniel Mitchell there, looking a bit guilty at times.
Kessler Anderson with a big call early. Might have been a slight trip, but I don't think there was much in it. Can understand why he let that go.
Yeah.
Minimal contact.
Stein doing what a forward is expected to do. Well, it's always hard from a Veers standpoint to identify only one coach. They travel in peer or a trio in some instances. Not seen Donovan Loftus today.
Teacher Hyde, officially the head coach. Craig Butler, the technical director. And there's Teacher Hyde, a man who's won with 3 different clubs the Premier League as a coach.
Portmore, Tivoli and Harbourview. Perhaps not in that order, but those are the clubs.
Don't think this will be the season where he'll add a 4th, but again, looking to develop some young talent, which is important as well.
Having that silky, smooth hold of the ball as we've known from a schoolboy at Jamaica College. Gooden. His pass blocked by Kishane Gordon, who pressed hard. Giovanni Leng has a quick word with Gooden as well, telling him to be a bit more alert. That's the youthfulness in the wide ears of the defense that we mentioned. The inexperience, as Stein was offside. From a purely aesthetic perspective though, Chris, I think I like the black dominant gear or kit for Cavaliers. We look at Rudolph Speed, the technical director.
He has a camouflage version. Yeah, Good things he's achieved in the last few years, Rudolph Speed. 2 titles in the last 4 seasons. Winning the Caribbean Cup.
Being a finalist the year before as well.
Yeah. Possible big matchup with Inter Miami in a month and so. In fact, when I was coming in, I was looking at the National Stadium, and there's work being done over there to the lights. Improvement being done, changing out the light system. And I can't help but wonder if that has something to do with the possible home match for Cavalier. That might be against Inter Miami.
You're too alert, Chris Taylor, too alert.
AKA Messi, Suarez, Busquets and company. Who knows?
It's a free kick for Veer here at the Stadium East field.
Although it might suit Cavalier if they keep it dark.
We're accustomed to that, aren't we?
Yeah.
Here's the delivery from McGee. Held by Vina Bartlett. The second time of asking.
But good to see the improvements being done to the national facility as well. The LED bulbs being put in. Modern technology.
Just a comment on the surface here. Can't help to wonder if the grass could have taken a bit of a shaving.
It seems a bit heavy and a bit hard as well. There it is, yeah. Inconsistent is what we'd say in terms of the length, and you see the divots as well. Will affect the roll of the ball, and you do know here, although the breeze hasn't really picked up yet, there is a heavy crosswind that comes in at the Stadium East field. Schoolboys who play here a lot more probably know it better. The adjustments that have to be made.
If we see that corner, the ball just rolled out. That seemed to have been cut.
Well, Vera also kicking with the wind, and yeah.
We'll have another shot of it, but we'll see it in a short while, as you can see to the top right of the screen. But here's Cavalier in possession. Good, losing that one totally. Having to apologize. Kishin Gordon, the player down for Veer.
Yeah. Alex Xavier Gooden would actually be a player who would know these other players very well, because a schoolboy himself at St. Andrew Technical, and a lot of these Veer United players still in high school or just leaving. Michael Graham here represented Jamaica College to a season ago.
Ball sent in the area, had to be cleared by Christopher Ainsworth. Robina Gordon doing some defensive duties on the other end, as the game really has lacked a rhythm from either team. Gooden again, not sharp enough with the release of the ball. Press of Atkinson and Kishane Gordon have caused some problems before. They still trust him nonetheless. Sends this one forward and outside as well. Bop, that's what they call him, Michael Graham. He'd love at least a one love here. Chalmaro Calvin trying to get the goals going for Cavalier. Lovely skill from the leading scorer in the JPL. Balls falls to Aubrey, who had a touch to Ainsworth. Aubrey going forward, getting by a few players. Can he get it across? Gets it to Dwayne Allen. Gets it to Calvin. Calvin with a shot! Oh yes! Number 12! That's one love! And Calvin, who really started that play with a Lovely bit of skill going into the channels. It went wide, it came back to him, and he does what he does best. Bang them in the back of the net, Chris Taylor.
Yeah, lovely move by Overy, just giving the body shake to create space and then using his acceleration on that left-hand side. Picked out the pass excellently, Overy, to pick up yet another assist. And the league's leading goal scorer adds another one, a dozen on the season for Calvin. It actually was Dwayne Allen who would pick up the assist, in fact, and not Overy, but Overy really started to play and broke down the right-hand side of the Veer United defence. Yeah, defenders standing around a little bit too much. It was a heavy touch from Calvin with a hard surface, but Veer United standing around, not closing him down enough. And that left foot was never going to miss from that distance.
Yeah, has been a consistent goal scorer in the JPL. So many times you mentioned last season that he was even with the Golden Boot title going to Waterhouse's Javane Bryan, he was actually, in terms of goals per game, way ahead of Bryan.
Yeah,
and Justin Dunn,
yeah. 13 he scored in that season and didn't score a brace at all. 13 goals, 6 assists in his season. And it was a one-a-game scenario.
Here he comes again. It's been an impressive first few minutes for Calvin. Can he send this across? That's cut out by Mitchell, who does well. Robina Gordon tries to go the other way now.
Yeah, the pass needed to be better on that occasion from Calvin, but good skill on the right-hand side. With so many goals, with so many games still to go in the season, he's just one short of his tally from all of last season.
The score, Cavaliers Soccer Club 1.
Christopher Ainsworth having a heavy fall.
Romarian Thomas with the challenge, just not much in that. It was more the awkwardness of the fall. Romarian Thomas, one of the most impressive midfielders at the schoolboy level 2 seasons ago with Mona. Really good box-to-box midfielder.
Has a great kick in him as well.
Yeah, good goal scorer from the midfield. Has scored twice already this season as well, Romarian Thomas. One of those I definitely thought could transition well to the senior level. It would be interesting to track his progress as he goes on. And versatile as well, always willing to play in different positions for the coaches, Thomas, but I think as a number 8, which is what he wears,
that's his best position.
Yes, that's his best place.
Craig Butler has deployed him as a winger, as you mentioned, in different positions. To little effect, really, to be fair. But as a number 8, he really does well. Well,
and you can kind of understand there's usually a method to his madness, as they would say, Craig Butler. For a long period, a lot of his players at the Phoenix Academy, you would say, didn't play in the competitive leagues, even the younger ones, not necessarily representing their schools, but just playing in the Phoenix Academy. But I think when you look at the development, especially when scouts are interested in players, they want to see something on the resume. They want to see that you're playing competitive football. And obviously match play is different to competitive matches, different to those practice matches and so on. So by taking this venture, he did it with Mona to allow the younger players to play in the schoolboy league. He has won that. I think for the ones coming out of high school now, this is a window for him getting involved with Veer United, for his players now to play semi-professional football and continue that development. So even though he hasn't come out and said that, it's kind of obvious to me that that is what he's trying to achieve. And they'll look more attractive now to the international market.
Here's the corner. In some circles, he has actually said that, though, Chris. He has admitted that there's a need for his charges to have play among at the senior level.
Because well, as a scout, if you only look at a youngster who, as you said, only play or hasn't played competitive football, even though he might look very talented, that's a red flag for a lot of these scouts. That where is the club football? Where is the competitive football along the way? You know, so they would view it as a chance in terms of taking a player.
Ball sent in that area. Calvin couldn't bring it down. Shamar Watson fouling Kevon Atkinson. Play called back by Kessler Anderson.
And even in a pre-match interview, that was why one of the main questions was to Lenny Hyde was, how happy is he with the maturity of these youngsters, the progress? Because I'm not sure many will expect great things in terms of their position or winning a league at this point, just coming in from schoolboy football. But if they can stay together over the next 2 to 3 years, could they be, for want of a better thing, another kind of cavalier then? In other words, after getting that experience.
Aubrey going down the line. Trevan Salmon was there with him. Wins the throw in. Here's Ainsworth to Aubrey. Back to Ainsworth. Wins a corner kick. Here's the delivery. At the back post, there's danger. Had a touch at Adair, and Kishin Gone plays it forward for Omarion Thomas. Shamar Watson very close there, causing some problems. Crunching challenge all the while from Shamar Watson. Ball falls nicely for Cavalier though, but Dwayne Allen couldn't take it down. Heard the crunch in those challenge, Chris Taylor. Shamar Watson leaving nothing to chance. Here's McGee on the ball. Trying to evade the press, gives it away. Here's Stein, still Stein. What was he doing? Here's Aubrey now. Can he find a finish? Gets it in the area, at the back post, Calvin. Always backpedaling, couldn't get the firmness of the header needed to trouble the goalkeeper.
Yeah, great build-up play. Loose from Tyreek McGee again, giving away the ball just near the 18-yard area. And just a little bit too complacent for me on the ball in the middle of the park. Butler gives it away as well and then concedes the foul. But just look at this here from McGee when he gets it back here. Yeah. Almost thinking that he's the only one on the park, and then makes a bit of a weak effort to get back. And I just wonder if a confidence Stein might have gone for goal there, going for the far corner when he pulled the keeper instead of looking for a pass that was not really on. Yet to score in 2025, as we said.
I was just mentioning that. Here's the delivery. Falls at the back post. Header on. Stein can't finish. There was a collision between himself and Damian Thomas. Stein down, Thomas, both clutching their heads. Of course, Kessler Anderson immediately pausing play for concussion protocols.
Yeah, the defending needs to be a lot better from Vere United. I know you can kind of see why they have conceded all of 44 goals so far. Well, 45 now. Worst defensive record in the Premier League, but again, too many black shirts free and available. Look at that from a Richard King perspective. Could he have gone for goal? Maybe. Not sure about his body position though. Tried to go for the assist for Stein, but yeah, the challenge was there, and Stein is still down.
Understandably, because it was Damian Thomas who, in trying to clear that ball, forced his head towards the direction of Shaquille Stein. And I'm wondering if Rudolph Speed is asking why there wasn't a call in the favor of Cavalier based on that particular angle. Obviously having some issues with the ball as well. Stein now raised off the ground somewhat. Craig Butler still having some quick chat with Kevon Atkinson. Of course, Atkinson had a short stint at Waterhouse. Also played in the Maltese top flight with St Andrews. Quite a few of the Phoenix players are part of that lineup. Here's Veer with McGee, stringing one up for Ramarin Thomas. He keeps it in, gets it back to McGee. McGee dances from one. McGee with a shot at the, yes! That's the effect that Agent Magnificent has. Not the goal scorer, but certainly the creator in chief. And a defiant and triumphant clenched fist for Craig Butler. Atkinson at the back post, turning that one in.
Yeah, totally against the run of play. And again, that new back line from Cavalier looking suspect, as you say. Good move from McGee. A shot from a very tight angle. Should Bartlett have done better though? No way he was going to score from that angle. And yeah, not the best goalkeeping as well. Almost helping out Kevon Anderson. Calls for offside, never going to happen. But the hand actually brought it towards the goal line instead of pushing it outside of the 6-yard box. And just a tap-in the end. McGee will pick up the assist. Wow.
Just like that.
Didn't see that coming.
We have a game on our hand, Chris Taylor. Here's Kyle Butler. Errant pass. Bartlett does try to keep it in, but it went out of play. It's a goal kick for Cavalier. Ainsworth gets it forward. Dwayne Allen turning well, gets it back to the path of Ainsworth. Can he find a cross? Ainsworth gets it in. Aubrey, it slipped to Stein. He got the shot off, but lacked the power. Of course, took a deflection as well. McGee having a lot of the ball, willing to go deep for the ball as well.
United get on the score sheet after 22 minutes, courtesy of a strike from number 33, Kevon Atkinson. United 1, Cavalier 1.
Ball sent forward to no one in particular. Giovanni Ling gets a hold of it. Calvin. Fouled by Damian Thomas. Ball forward for Gooden. Can he find the square pass? Gooden. His attempt charged down by Rubino Gordon. Change being rung by Veer United. Isaiah Whittle, the player, getting ready to come on after only 26 minutes. Quite interesting. Delivery from the corner kick. Calvin to chase, has Aubrey for help. Gets it to Aubrey. Aubrey's pass errant. And Atkinson couldn't keep it in the control. Forced to Gooden. He can take a shot from distance. He does, but it's over the top. King. Some discomfort here.
Yeah, I don't think there was much in that though, but Richard King seems to be in a lot of pain. It will be painful, but I don't think it will be detrimental. Almost looked like he was stepped on in terms of his instep or his toe.
Ops the soldier on.
Still not impressed with the defending of Veer United though, but yeah, I can see so many more chances arising for Cavalier, just not tight enough.
Here's Ainsworth for Cavalier. Attacking down that left-hand side. Gets the ball in the area. Luckily for Veer, that header brought it in the path of Romarian Thomas. Here's McGee. Rubino Gordon now.
Believe it or not, their leading goal scorer with 4 goals, Rubino Gordon, wears a number 9 as a centre-back.
Don't find that very often, do you? If any at all.
Not at all.
Stein picks this one up, fouled by said Rubino Gordon. Ling delivers this one. Allen, under pressure from Damian Thomas, takes a throw quickly, Cavalier. Allen was offside as Ainsworth tried to nod it back to him. Long ball for Robina Gordon. King on the ball for Cavalier, gets it to Gooden. Control is poor. Hasn't been having the most convincing game. Daniel Mitchell. Michael Graham now. Well defended that time by Giovanni Legg. Here's King once more on the ball. Atkins with that header. Ainsworth comes away with it. Has lots of pace, as Christopher Ainsworth. Striding forward. Has a few players to aim for. Stein in particular. Ball falls for Calvin though. Calvin can take on a player. Ups for Stein. Good defended by Damian Thomas. Good defending rather. One back high up by Watson. Goes for the shot. Can't really fault him for going for glory. Had the option of Dwayne Allen though.
Should have hit it on the volley, Watson. Rudolph's speed doesn't approve at all, but I actually think the shot was on, but should have hit it on the volley. Allowed it to bounce a second time, and that's a much more difficult technique, especially for a centre-back.
Legg takes it short to Ainsworth, gets the return ball as Ainsworth sends it in the area. Calvin playing off the...
Yeah, I think the pass is from Ainsworth. Need to be a little bit more accurate, but they're a bit too obvious as well at this point. Veer marking a little bit better in the last 5 minutes or so.
Throw and take in. Good defending from King there just to hold Atkinson in check. No team really dominating possession. Stringing passes together with any great fluidity. Vera United for their effort, known for pressing high and hard. Atkinson has done a rather good job of doing that at times. That has dissipated a bit as the half has worn on. The aggressive press indicated here by the amount of space Richard King has to drive forward. So they're condensing. Ball forward. Stein was offside, even if he was able to take hold of that opportunity. Kishane Gordon. Shane Gordon with that clip of the heel of Adrian Reed. Would be no issue if that was given a yellow card. Kessler opted not to go for card control.
Yeah, I was going to say that was a cardable offense there. Definitely very late. And that is too big.
Kept in by Christopher Ainsworth, has Trevan Salmon with him. Gets it back to Giovanni Lane. He tries the delivery. Headed away by Gordon. Watson back to Adrian Reed. Wonderful touch. Here's Calvin. In space, gets it across. And Stein, unbelievably.
What is he asking for a corner there? How? He's saying that the sun. He's saying the sun was in his eyes. Well, he was totally under it. Maybe if he had jumped, he would have been better off there, Stein. But as I said, low on confidence. And when you're low on confidence, you look for all kinds of excuses. But he made a mess of that for sure. And the sun is going to be there, so you need to make the adjustment.
Absolutely.
As a player.
Here's Veer through Kishane Gordon. Tries to bring Kevon Atkinson in it. Did handle the ball as he tried to bring it down under pressure from Richard King.
Nice change of play by Kyle Butler on that occasion. Switching the play, and Cavalier were a bit lopsided, but this was a move from Reed. And yeah, it was actually a brilliant cross from Calvin. And again, unmarked, just outside of the 6-yard box, Stein. He's got to hit the target from that range. Sun or no sun.
Does well to get the ball. Can he find a pass or some productive action? Wins a corner. Apparently that change will now be made. Isaiah Whittle. As a reminder to download the SportsMax app today. It's on the Google Play or the App Store. So much content available on the SportsMax app. And of course, downloads are free. Get it today. Corner taken short. Aubrey gets the shot off. Not a bad attempt. Not troubling the keeper though. So Salmon exiting the field of play on the far side. And Isaiah Whittle, the schoolboy, enters just before the half-time break. 30th minute of play.
Minute substitution for the United team sees number 20, Trevor Salmon.
Many of the matches we've heard Rudolph's speed, Chris mentioning that the players are still a bit tired. Not in those exact words, but we see the evidence of that. Of course, Cavalier known as a team quick on the transition. Haven't seen that kind of pace being deployed, and a bit of lethargy at times in their play. Though they have been having the better play here, you know, it's a critique that I think, having seen them against Tivoli and seen them again here, it's a fair critique.
Have had a lighter schedule over the last couple of months though. Things are not as hectic. Will get hectic in another month or so. So
what needs to be amended must be amended now. Here's Richard King on the ball.
Not a big injury list by any means. Atkinson out. Ronaldo Barrett, another player who's taking a leave of absence for now. It doesn't rotate a lot, Rudolph Speed. In terms of his starting 11, that is.
Good work from McGee. Showing his skill. Still in play.
That's a clear foul, though. I mean, what was referee Anderson thinking? Tyreek McGee put his arms around the player with an obvious foul. Everybody knew it except referee Anderson. Just look at this here. He lost the ball, clearly pulling Calvin, so Calvin stops thinking the whistle is going to go. Well, that's an amazing miss by Kessler Anderson. Right in front of him. At first, you thought he was playing the advantage, but
there was no advantage. Nice ball forward. Calvin on the ball. Trying to use the
confidence so high. Calvin, just look at that take with the outside of the left boot. Magical. Pass needed to be better though. He's gotten free and open on a couple of occasions on this right-hand side. But I think his pass is, apart from the one that he found Stein, does need to be a little bit better.
Couldn't to take the throw. Gets it in the area. Headed away by Mitchell. Here's Giovanni Lang. Gets it forward. Aubrey with a touch. Michael Graham there. Well won by Calvin. Good now on the ball. Assistant referee indicating that foul.
Yeah, FIFA assistant Damian Williams, lots of experience helping out referee Anderson on that occasion.
Of course, the help is always needed. Well, it's been an eventful first half for Tyreek McGee. There's been much more than glimpses of his quality, his skill. He's really been showing it off to good effect for his new employees, Veer. Lang with the delivery.
Who was attacking the far post? That was actually a pretty good delivery from Lang. But all the Cavalier players were almost in a line in and around the penalty spot. Yeah, hopeful play by McGee with 4 Cavalier players around. Not sure what he was trying to achieve.
Ball for Calvin. Wins the corner.
Again, forcing the cross. And I think his keeper, Richard King, just saying to him, look, some of the times we could be going for the cross, but maybe a little reverse pass inside because King was there. And the Veer United team are expecting the cross, so change it up at times. And I think that's a good bit of advice from the captain.
And beyond that, the expectation of the cross, the fact that whenever you carry the ball, you have the opportunity to displace defenders much easier. Here's the delivery. Still very much in the area. Opportunity still for Cavalier. Shamar Watson trying to turn. Romarian Thomas slips it for Adrian Reed. Referee now pause in play.
Well, the goalkeeper down.
Why did he allow play to continue for so long?
Well, let's see it here. This is a replay. Keeper colliding with his own player, his teammate. I'm guessing that whilst the ball was in the 6-yard or 18-yard area, he wasn't going to stop play because the collision was with his own player. But once it went to the touchline, I figured he thought, well, fair game at that point. It's clear, though, that it was two very United players that injured each other.
Well, they're using the SportsMax app just to have a quick replay of the action. Coaching staff of Cavalier. As the fourth official, Shaquille Ball, indicates minimum of 3 minutes added to the first half. Big game coming up between Arnett Gardens and Tivoli. Few of the Arnett players already on hand, and the Tivoli players also here. I think they were earlier.
Fabian Parker Blacks Reed in the mix. Highest current scorer in the Jamaica Premier League in terms of current players, active players, I should say.
Two players collided. Damian Thomas writhing in pain. Xavier Gooden also was there in that bit of play. Would love to see a replay of the action. Gooden is back to his feet.
I can imagine there's going to be a lot of stoppages. They said only 3 minutes, but I'd like to think that could stretch some way.
Still in pain.
Damian Thomas.
Do wonder if he'll be able to continue. Tries to go to his feet now, but it's actually a foot. Hopping. Will receive further treatment off the field.
Played for some time with Malines United, Damian Thomas.
Mitchell heads that one forward. Reed to Allen. He pokes it forward. Fouled by Mitchell. And finally a card issued to Donue Mitchell. Time added on in the first half. Here's a challenge.
Yeah, that was quite clumsy.
Very late.
Very yellow.
Has put on a few pounds, Donue Mitchell. Much leaner 2 years ago. If not 3. Well, now it's, yeah, just about 3 years ago. Here's Lang. Last at one. Can't get a break, and Damian Thomas. The coach's assistant. The SportsMax app. That's the end of the first half, as indicated by Kessler Anderson.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the half
2 goals in the half. Of course, the second one coming through the industry of Tyreek McGee, whose quality is definitely on display. His skill, his touch, and his ability to shake defenders. But Calvin, his quality, struck first. A well-placed left-footed bomber after a wonderful build-up that really started with him on the right. The ball ended up on the left. Aubrey then drove forward to Allen, to Calvin, to the back of the net. That was the opening of scoring. But at the half, it's Veer 1, Cavalier 1.
We watch for the players. We watch for the goals. We watch for the memories. And the memories last forever. Rewatch matches from Arsenal and Manchester City every week on SportsMax and SportsMax 2 and relive the stories, the defeats, the triumphs. Your memories live here on your home of champions and on the SportsMax app. Stay connected when you stream on the SportsMax app. Every moment leaves a mark. The time has come to continue making history. La Liga on your home of champions.
This Valentine's Day, let's celebrate our love for cricket, lovely cricket. The ladies of the Women's Premier League begin their third quest for dominance. Let SportsMax and SportsMax Cricket bring you all the fanfare and flair live daily at 10 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean, 9 in Jamaica, from Friday the 14th of February to the 15th of March. Experience SportsMax. Download the app now.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast to your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
Week 22 in the Jamaica Premier League. We're here at the Stadium Eastfield, St. Andrew, Jamaica. Veer United 1, Cavalier 1 after first half action. Kessler Anderson, the man in charge. Cavalier, the defending champions, in full black. Getting things started right away. Kyle Aubrey. Look at that burst of speed on the left-hand side. Nice pass inside to Allen. Allen, the touch heavy from Calvin, but leading goal scorer, putting more distance between him and the rest. A dozen on the season now for Cavaliers number 7, adding to the 13 he scored last season. And yet, we're just beyond halfway in this first round, preliminary round. And yet, Calvin away just after 9 minutes. Cavalier coming forward yet again. Stein inside the area, couldn't pick the pass, probably should have gone for the finish. And that was a team header in the end from Calvin. The ball a little bit too high. Cavalier very dominant, and again this against the run of play. Inside the area, Played back to McGee from Thomas with the fake, then the shot. And yeah, should have been better goalkeeping from Vino Bartlett, the St. Lucian. Actually helped out Atkinson in terms of slotting home for Veer United equaliser. But look at the skill here from McGee. It was a tight angle. But as we said, that left hand from Bartlett bringing it back into the goal area, and a touch home for Atkinson, his first of the season. Plays so long outside Kevin Atkinson in Malta, coming back in, and Veer just against the runner play. And then this attempt for Stein. Player to watch today for Cavalier, 5 goals on the season, but couldn't convert. Said the sun was in his eyes, and unfortunate for Cavalier, the score remained the same. 1-1. 2 attempts, 1 on target for Veer United, and they made it count. So too Cavalier, they've had more attempts, just the 1 on target. There's been 11 fouls so far, and just the 1 yellow card shown to Donhue Mitchell from Veer United. Majority of the possession for Cavalier, and all the corners so far, they have 3 of them, 55% possession. But unfortunately, the defending champions are all square with Veer United, who sit in the relegation zone at this point after 45 minutes here at the Stadium East Field. We take a break. When we come back, second half action in this one.
Sport brings us together. But what happens when you can't be there in person? Stay connected with the SportsMax app. Live sports, anywhere, anytime. With live matches, highlights, and exclusive content, you'll never miss a moment of the action. Watch UCL, La Liga, CONCACAF Nations League, Carifta Games, WTA, Jamaica Premier League, WWE, West Indies Tours, and so much more on the go. SportsMax app, your ultimate sports companion. Download now and stay ahead of the game. Don't just watch sports, experience them with SportsMax.
Sister, welcome. We've missed this boat. Let's not miss the next one.
It's been revealed. The SportsMax Zone is the #1 show on Caribbean television.
Are we supposed to assume that this was an accidental leak?
No, Faz, but here's the thing. It's riveting.
Just lock it down then. If we're not going to do this, let's just lock it down. What is the point?
Do you think he's the favorite to retain his home?
It's bold.
Definitely the best club in the world, hands down.
In the world?
You know, that's not even a question.
My heart is still in Trinidad, but my thoughts could be abroad.
And it's a whole lot of fun.
Let's just keep the conversation over here for teams that got out of the group, you know?
Yeah. This guy you see here, he's an idiot.
This time I'm going to take it to them.
Yeah,
Jamaica my thing day. Is that how y'all know?
Jamaica my thing.
This time I'm going to take it to them.
Join us weekdays, 4:30 p.m. Jamaica time, 5:30 p.m. ECT on SportsMax.
The spirit of hockey is alive on your home of champions, Australia.
The trap, here she is, the counter. Oh, my.
Netherlands, Spain, and China take the field for this leg. The league of the best show their dominance and talent. They battle for supremacy. Season 7 continues in Sydney, Australia from February 4 to 9. Catch every game. Watch on the SportsMax app.
From February 9 to 15, the best WTA players descend on Doha for the Qatar Total Energies Open. Watch live on your home of champions. Stay connected. Stream on the SportsMax app.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
When I thought about creating this, it's because I wanted to take you guys in depth my life to show you all who I am, where I came from, how it is I became the classy chef, and if it is I were to keep it real with you all, I wanted you all to understand a bit about my life and where I come from.
Watch Rolex Travel on CTV Mondays at 7:30 p.m., 8:30 ECT.
The spirit of hockey is alive on your home of champions, Australia.
The trap, here she is, the counter. Oh, my.
Netherlands, Spain, and China take the field for this leg. The league of the best show their dominance and talent. They battle for supremacy. Season 7 continues in Sydney, Australia from February 4 to 9. Catch every game. Watch on the SportsMax app.
Well, the sun is getting ready to set, but we are set for a big West Kingston derby. Tivoli Gardens versus Arnett Gardens, 7:30, 8:30 in the Eastern Caribbean on SportsMax 2 and the SportsMax Plus. How about cricket? Lovely cricket on SportsMax and the SportsMax Cricket Channel. India versus England, Thursday, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the Eastern Caribbean. Well, Chris Taylor won't be on umpire duties there, but he's certainly on commentary duties here. And your take on the first half so far, Chris Taylor?
Opportunity lost, I think, for much of the first half for Cavalier. I thought there were many moments in that first half where Veer United showed their lack of maturity, lack of experience, but Cavalier unable to make them pay. Whether it was a indecisive pass or an inaccurate pass when exposed or a bad finish. Yes, they scored early, but they could have been a couple more as well had they been more clinical. Quite a few of them fall into Shaquille Stain as well, where you wanted a better decision from their number 33. It wasn't to be. And against the runner play, really from nothing, Veer United finding an equalizer. But you still think that this is Cavaliers' game to win based on what they have shown going forward. They look like they can easily create opportunities. But again, they have given away needless goals so far this season. And that was another example with this new look defense. And you wonder if especially that right-hand side with Alex Xavier Gooden, that is where teams have looked to exploit them.
Has been suspect. A bit short on confidence from what I've seen. But already a thin squad for Cavalier. Not much room for alterations.
Well, not in the defense line, at least.
They're trying to attack here. While Veer trying to go the other way. Throw does go the way of Cavalier. Gooden.
Down again. I expect the position to continue in Cavaliers' favour, and I think even from a Veer United perspective, they will think that as well. But it's what they can do on a counter. Can they get the ball to Tyreek McGee in that kind of transition play? And then hopefully he can string some magic from that midfield area, or even in the final third.
To his credit, he's been able to drag quite a few defenders. I think Rudolph Speed would want to look into how his defenders react to his movements, because needless to have 3-4 defenders distracting him, especially when he's deep in his own half or at the halfway mark of the field.
But the skill of a player that attracts that kind of attention is to find the teammates when that happens. And a few times so far we've seen him pull 3 or 4 defenders, but he has not found that outlet. So that is where he needs to improve, Tyreek McGee. I don't think when he has 4 defenders he needs to prove that he can get past all of them, but it's to engage his teammates more.
The movement has been a bit lacking from a Veer perspective as well. The entire attacking organization has been less than stellar, especially from a team that we associate with the Lenworth Hyde. Haven't seen his brand of football imprinted in Veer just yet.
Young substitute there. Looking quite young and nervous. And again, those are the things you want to pick up as an opposition. Put him under pressure. Attack that side.
Aubrey stripped of possession by Thomas.
The change was made because that was where Cavalier was attacking through. So I think with Aubrey's pace, they opted for someone a little bit quicker, maybe, than Salmon.
Here's Adrian Reed. Gets it to Ainsworth. Goes for the cross. Directly to goal. Adair was late in making the adjustment, but just in time to play that one away from goal. It did take a dramatic swerve. Ainsworth there just bringing down a player. Late challenge from Gooden.
I'm not even sure how Gooden missed that though. The ball was actually in his favour. It's Romarion Thomas who is down. But again, that was sloppy from Gooden. Just look at that. He missed the ball completely and the ball was in his favour, Gooden. Took his eye off the ball to concentrate on the player and made a mess of it. As you said, confidence low. You see it on his face as well, not looking the happiest. Richard King maybe trying to give him some advice. Not been the best showing for Gooden though. Second player to go into the book, so 1 from each. Mitchell the other.
King trying to be a consoling voice for Alex Xavier Gooden. Not sure if tears, what has been wiped away. Certainly hope it's not. Did see King urging Giovanni Ling to just be a bit more calm and peaceful and understanding in the circumstance. Of course, they started at this level, at this young age as well. Ling and King, so many of the Cavalier players who are now experienced campaigners. Were once whippersnappers, rather juvenescent. Peter Prendergast, referee assessor, perhaps.
Carl Terrell there as well. In the black shirt, black.
To the left, yeah.
To the left. Former FIFA central referee.
Here's a free kick from McGee in the area. Free header for Tonyo Mitchell. Poor defending from Cavalier. Poor header from Mitchell.
Mitchell has scored so many goals in that kind of position, albeit another level, but still, can't believe he missed that completely.
Here's King on the ball. So much space. Lated call from Kessler Anderson. Samar Watson feeling the wrath of the...
Yeah, definitely a foul. But because the ball was played backward, I guess it wouldn't have been playing the advantage in that situation. So opting to give the free kick, and rightfully so. Poor challenge from Thomas. Pretending as if he didn't do anything. King has been known to hit them from distance. This is some way out though.
Alex Xavier Gooden can as well, but I don't think he'd even volunteer. Referee still giving instructions concerning that wall. Wanted to be positioned and arranged in the proper manner as King continues to wait. Have the feel that he'll go for a pop from distance, Chris Taylor. Body positioning not looking at the moment that he'll opt for a square. Perhaps I'm wrong. Does get the ball in the area. No player able to bring it on target.
That is a crazy miss from a Cavalier perspective, and there's another golden opportunity for them to take the lead. Excellently done by Richard King. What a pass that was. The dink over the top, and they made a total mess of it.
Unbelievable.
Look at this. Would be the player that you'd want to find Calvin. The pass was excellent, but yeah, the finish. Adrian Reed left a lot to be desired, his finish. Look at this here. Kept his eyes on it and made a total mess of it. Goal at his mercy. Adair had already committed. He was down. And had he made a proper connection, that would have gone into the roof of the net. Big chance missed for Cavalier. And it's been the story of the game so far. They have had opportunities in those areas, and either the decision has been wrong or the finish has lacked quality.
Yeah. Few changes.
Kenelda Brown, one of them, spent some time at Arnett Gardens. Before that, he was at the Chapelton Maroons in their previous visit to the Premier League.
Doesn't seem like a visit this season so far. They're
doing a lot better this time.
Absolutely. So the Brazilian Marcos Ruas Filho, he comes on. Not seen just yet who he replaces. Marion Thomas will come out for him. And that's Kenelda Brown coming on. Kishane Gordon, the player, will exit. Back to the action now.
In the 56th minute for Vere United. Soft player number 8.
Kyle Butler on the ball. Ball poked forward, but Kevon Atkinson was offside.
Marion Thomas being replaced by player number 32, Marcus Flo. And also coming out, player number 7.
Here's Richard King.
Kishane Gordon, who was replaced by number
Ainsworth.
13, Kenaldo Brown.
So that's Marcus Philo. Before him we saw Kenaldo Brown. What will they add to this Vere lineup? Movement here. That was Kenaldo Brown's first involvement. Ball sent forward for Marcus Philo. Can he find the square pass? He gets it across. Headed away by King. Aubrey lost it. Here's McGee. Lovely backheel pass to Philo. Isaiah Whittle slow in that particular phase. Aubrey doing well to go around him as well.
That should have been a foul, for sure. Aubrey getting around the player, and there was a shove in the back. It's a clear free kick. Well, I guess there was a late whistle. Probably getting something from. Just look at it here. There's a shove.
It was the fourth official who actually pointed out, as well as the assistant referee. He was pointing the other direction. Was Kessler Anderson for a throw-in.
That was right under the eyes of Damian Williams, though. You'd expect him to assist.
That he did.
Especially with his experience.
Atkinson trying to get on the end of this one. Giovanni Leng there with him. Atkinson can't shake Leng just yet. Good work from Giovanni Leng. They play away now. Stein trying to get beyond Rabino Gordon. Gets in front of him. Does he have the composure to get around him now? Yes, he does. Very good work from Stein. Runs into traffic, but does
well to win the corner.
Win the corner, yeah.
Good work by Stein on that occasion. Changing the body weight.
Allen takes the corner, and it goes in. Cavalier having a glorious moment once more. Certainly there was a howler there, but Cavalier won't mind one bit. From the corner, they take the lead once more in this match week 22 matchup.
Shaquille Stein with his 6th of the season, just what he needed to regain his confidence. Had quite a few half chances, but that's a good glancing header from the near post. Brave to put his head there as well. Allen with the delivery, and that's well done from Stein. Just a glancing header to that far post. Adair not seeing it coming because it went through the crowd. And yeah, number 6 for him. And certainly from a neutral's perspective, he needed that. just to build his confidence as the Reggae Boy head coach looks on. Not been a game that would have flattered in terms of quality, but yeah. Clear to watch for Cavalier, gets on the score sheet.
Good pick from the producer. With a prophetic insight.
Dwayne Allen with his second assist as well.
In this encounter, yeah. Here's McGee. Not sure what was the mindset behind trying to turn that one back from McGee. Lost possession momentarily as the ball was booted away. Out for a goal kick. Here's Rabino Gordon under pressure from Dwayne Allen. Plays it in the path of Ainsworth. He pumps it forward, but Adair. Leng with a big header forward. Allen. Tried for the shot. Calvin was offside. Changes being rung for Cavalier. O'Neill Bryan comes on to replace Alex Xavier Gooden. O'Neill Bryan, who played for Kingston College, before that Titchfield, the Da Costa Cup and Manning Cup. Ainsworth replaced by Jerome McCleary.
Double substitution for the Cavalier team in the 63rd minute. Some player number 13, Alex Xavier Gooden, in replaced by player number 15, O'Neill Bryan. Also coming up,
Cavalier win possession. Michael Graham wins it back for Veer. Almost lost it. Here's Whittle. Over there with him. Over wins it and gets away. Again, the call is late from Kessler Anderson.
Stopping a promising play as well. Bit surprised he didn't go into the book. Anyhow.
Hasn't been up to the speed, Isaiah Whittle.
Was brought on to replace Salmon.
Who was struggling.
But they have continued to attack on that side of the Veer United defense predominantly.
Not sure if it's deliberate, but most of the aerial attacks have gone the way of Jalmaro Calvin on the right, but the ground duels have been through Aubrey on this left-hand side of the attack.
And Ainsworth before he came off.
Yeah. Understandably so, though, from the aerial perspective. Jalmaro Calvin does have a wonderful first touch. Here's McGee. Gets it across. Here's Kenaldo Brown. Trying to drive forward. Falls to Butler. He goes for the shot. Not a bad attempt. Foul called for Veer. And O'Brien in the thick of things as a substitute, being roughed up there. McGee getting ready to send this delivery. What can he make of it? Here's McGee. Headed away. Falls back to him. Trying to go through two players. Back to Whittle. Eventually made the clearance. Good attempt from Daniel Mitchell it was. Ball sent forward immediately. Adair, he gave it away. Allen would do well to play it quickly in the area. Here's Overy. Good recovery from Rubino Gordon to thwart that attack. Did give up the corner though.
Well done by Gordon on that occasion, because Overy slippery and very quick on that left-hand side. This was the end scoreline back in October when they last played.
Another delivery from Allen. Kept out this time.
Same idea, delivered to
Maggie stripped of possession. Watson. Allen back in the area. Headed back to Allen. Can he find a better delivery now? King. Stein. Slipped it through. Corner kick.
Wouldn't have been surprised if Stein faked the pass to King and then tried to bend it into that far post. That's what you'd want your forward to do. Not necessarily look for your centre back overlapping.
Damian Thomas needing some treatment. Dwayne Allen once more from the corner kick. Gets it in the area. Stein met it at the back post. There was McCleary. He didn't have the contact though. Adair. Watson did well to head it. Good work from Overy. Has been really working hard. Here's King to Overy. Overy! Just over the top. Lovely play. And the little dynamo showing his quality. The former man from Mount Pleasant has really struck a nerve here for Cavalier.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with his 68 minutes so far, Kyle Overy. French background, American background, Trinidad and Tobago background. Yeah, applying his trade well.
Ling, that one forward. Stein doing very well. Can he find a pass? Goalkeeper out of the goal, out of the area. Overy would do well to send it across. Any header on the goal would cause some problems. Force for Watson. He left one for dead. Here's Overy now. Sends it in the area. Dwayne Allen there. He did get an attempt off.
That's got to be a corner though. There was a clear deflection after the strike from Allen. Referee Anderson says goal kick. Wow. Let's see it here. Just look at the strike from Allen. Touch there. Yeah, definitely definite deflection. Yes, here it is. Here is Allen about to take the hit. Oh, actually off the boot of Stain. Excellent call from referee Anderson. I retract my statement. Allen thought it had come off the defender. So did I.
Yeah.
But definitely off the boot of the goal scorer Stain.
Here's Cavalier through McCleary. Can Calvin keep it in? No, he can't.
Calls it back for a free kick though. Cavalier would certainly like a goal now just to put this to bed. Vere haven't shown much going forward, but as they showed in the first half, out of nothing they found something.
Kind of like Air Supply. Out of nothing at all. I'm sure Leger is listening. Cue Leger Williams. Goalkeeper Adair. Needing some treatment. 2 changes. Being readied by Rudolph Speed. Justin Dunn.
Finally got off the mark as a Cavalier player in their 2-2 draw with Arnett Gardens.
Shatsan Milan, of Haitian and Canadian descent, formerly of Mount Pleasant. He getting ready to come on as well.
Of course, Justin Dunn on loan from Tivoli Gardens. Was second in the goal scoring charts last season behind Javane Bryan. Easily the best season of his career thus far, Justin Dunn.
He'll replace Shaquille Stein, who scored the go-ahead goal for Cavalier. It was a glancing header. And breaking that goal-scoring rut for 2025 finally. Shaquille Stein, the Caribbean Cup leading goal scorer with 8 goals in that competition. Justin Dunn comes on. So does Shadsan Milan, replacing Kylie Aubry.
He's been the best player for me so far in the park, Kylie Aubry. Excellent 73 minutes for this Cavalier team.
74 minutes substitution for the Cavalier.
I'll accept good, but perhaps not excellent.
33, Shaquille Stein, replaced by player number 17, Justin.
Here's Ling with the delivery.
And player number 9, Kylie Aubry, being replaced by player number 14, Shad Milan. Substitution 74.
So throw in for Veer now. As a reminder to download the SportsMax app on the Google Play or the App Store. Justin Dunn. Kyle keeps it. Here's Kyle Butler. Ball forward to Atkinson. Good work from Vino Bartlett. Marcos Philo was on hand to pounce. Poor back pass from King. Here's Philo. Can he find the finish? Philo gets it back. Atkinson. No penalty, says referee Anderson. And that chance has just fizzled to the relief of Richard King. Poor back pass from him. It was a domino effect from then.
And those are the moments that have persons questioning Richard King at times. No doubt about his general composure, his positioning, his ability to pass the ball to all areas of the park, his range. But it's those kinds of lapses that he just can't afford. Complacency in the back line. Got the ball with so much time to spare, and yet did that as a captain. And had Veer showing a little bit more quality, the score would be all square. Let's look at this from King. Waiting on the defender, then a no-look pass, ridiculous from the Cavalier captain. Penalty almost given away here from McCleary. In the end, teamwork got it out, but with his experience, King, and him growing in stature, he needs to eradicate that part from his game.
And perhaps the reminder needs to be given that the Reggae Boys head coach is here, beholding the evil and the good. Right behind our vantage point too, Chris. Two more changes for Veer. Damian Thomas coming off. And Destiny Oladipo, his replacement. Sean Layton also will play in the final 13 minutes thereabout of this encounter.
"77 minutes substitution for the Free United team. Sees player number."
Here's another chance. Shatsan Milan couldn't find the finish. Final substitution we just witnessed. Sean Layton on to replace the substitute, Isaiah Whittle. So Craig Butler not showing any mercy whatsoever.
24, Destiny. Oladipo. So Destiny Oladipo.
The right back has been substituted twice.
24 replaces number 4, Damian Thomas, and number 18.
Again, McGee giving the ball away. Just touch too many. We've seen that so often. Here's Dunn, turns away from traffic. Can't get around Philo the second time. Here's McGee. Holds on to the ball, drives forward, past the Philo. Neil Bryan there with him. Doing well just to guide that one out on Neil Bryan.
Number 15, Sean Layton. Substitution, 77 minutes.
First time I witnessed that was with a coach who comes up in a short while. At that time, he was coach of Arnett Gardens, Jerome Waite. And he, when asked, and I was a teenager at that time, early teens, and when he asked why he took out someone who he substituted, he said on primetime television that if you embarrass me, I'm going to embarrass you. If I have faith in you and you don't reward my trust, I'm going to embarrass you. And yeah, I never forgot that. I think I need to ask him about it before the Tivoli Arnett games.
Not the only coach who was known for that. Jeffrey Maxwell, another coach who was known to sub the sub. No nonsense coaches in their own right. And both quite successful.
Sometimes you need that trait to be successful, perhaps all the time. Here's the first goal. Oliver doing very well, whipping it across. Dwayne Allen finding the informed Calvin. And yeah, rattling the back of the net as the Goitrez celebration. Here's McGee driving forward beyond two defenders. Got it across. The shot pepper in the hand of Vino Bartlett. He couldn't hold on to it. And the third goal, the second for Cavalier. Glancing header from Shaquille Stein. And proved elusive to all and sundry. Another change being made by Cavalier. Dwayne Allen replaced by James Fraser. Drop ball for Veer. Adrian Reed pokes it forward. Here's Dunn. Can't find a pass. Gordon to McGee. Maggie gets around Reed with consummate ease. Here's Rubino Gordon back to McGee. Poor pass in the end. Destiny Oladipo can't get around the multitude of defenders as they try to break down Cavalier. Butler for, well, lost it quickly in the end. And it's descended to a bit of scrappy play from both teams. Veer still in possession. Rubino Gordon to McGee. Wins the throw in for Veer. McGee getting ready to send this one in the area. Good turn from Dunn, being hounded by Kyle Butler. He'll go into the book. Design a shirt rather early, Kyle Butler. He can buy one from the JPL store. Or he could ask after the end of the game. I'm sure they are friends outside of their competitive nature here.
Certainly earned that yellow card.
Cavalier win back possession. Here's Fraser. Russ has been doing some good work for Veer since coming on, but Fraser still trying to drive forward. Mitchell guiding that one out. Goal kick. Call goes away. Off Veer. Atkinson brought down by Adrian Reed Jr. Here's a look at it.
Not sure why that's a foul against Adrian Reed though. Stud's not exposed, toward the ball, then drew his foot away. Bit surprising, but anyhow, an opportunity to do something yet again, Tyreek McGee. Hasn't quite set the stadium alight just yet.
Here's the delivery. Headed away easily in the end.
That one wasn't his best either.
Leighton loses possession. Ball forward for Dunn. Dunn has the opportunity to drive on defenders. Goes into traffic. Brought down.
Yeah, definite foul. No card though. Well, Graham was watching. Was that Atkinson who got back as well?
It was Atkinson, yes. As we await this free kick, we get ready now for the SportsMax at moment. The first goal of the encounter. Driving run from Kylie Aubrey. Square pass to Dwayne Allen. Laid it on a platter. Bang on target. Jalmaro Calvin with his 12th of the campaign. The SportsMax at moment. Download the SportsMax app today. It's on the Google Play or the App Store. So much content available. And you can look on moments like that from wherever you are in the world. All you need is a mobile. As I mentioned, Destiny Oladipo, the man from United Kingdom, had a match in Montego Bay and he lost his phone. And of course, Jamaicans would say, have you seen a cell phone anywhere? In his British tone, he said, did you see my mobile? Here's the kick. Over the top from Richard King. Always interesting to see the names given, or the usual name given to different pieces of equipment or things in different parts of the world, yeah?
Difference of lingua.
Yeah. He did find it though, for those who might be wondering. And did report that to me as well. So, decent young chap.
That free kick was decently put into orbit by Richard King.
Elon Musk would be proud. SpaceX. Decent pile that from Jalmaro Calvin.
Delivered a couple today.
Yeah, it's been really a masterclass from him in that regard. Marcus Filler catching the spirit as well. Giovanni Ling, no nonsense. Can this cause some problems? No, it can't.
Of course, Cavalier, who sit in 5th, 3 points, will carry them closer to Portmore, but they'd still be in 5th. 3 points take them from 34 to 37. 1 point behind Portmore, who have 38 in 4th position. Of course, the top 6 through to the playoffs, the top 2 automatically to the semis.
Lovely work from Milan. Dunn just couldn't reach it in time to effect a square.
Rodowski did say his aim was to rise in the table and get as close to that top 2, or get back into that top 2 position. Now is the time when you would need to really gain ground, because the schedule will get more complicated for him in a month or so.
Done. Gets it to Milan. Took too long to make that pass to Fraser. Luckily for him, still in possession for Cavalier. Trying to turn. Effects that turn. Can he find the cross? Finally does, but Sean Leighton able to poke it away. Here he's on the ball again. Milan to Fraser. Can't thread it through. Milan. Watson with that delivery. Put it away. Adrian Reed doing well to win possession. Got the foul, but King, I'm sure you were going to comment, just wasn't plugged in.
Yeah, again, lovely touch from Adrian Reed. Does have a silky touch at times, does Adrian Reed, in the middle of the park. Getting stronger as the Years go by. Look at that. Good body position. Nice touch there. And pass was a little bit away from King, though. I don't think he needed to play it that hard, but I think the expectation was that Richard King would have moved to the space on the right. Again, with those stoppages, you would think that maybe Cavalier have done just enough. They have been wasteful, though.
Haven't they? Ball falls for Dunn. McCleary. Here's Watson. Back to McCleary. Wins the throw. Here's McCleary. Hacked down. As we look again on that, of course, you did mention that you enjoyed the play of Kylie Aubrey as a potential man of the match candidate. I'm not sure if any other player, Chris Taylor, caught the eye.
Yeah, I think Calvin had another decent game, scored in the first half. Had some good moves on the right-hand side. I think Dwayne Allen with his 2 assists was good at times, but I still like Aubrey in terms of the best player. What the energy he injected on that side. He by himself almost forced 2 changes out of Veer United because of the speed he showed on that left-hand side in partnership with Christopher Ainsworth. Shamar Watson didn't have a bad game either, but I think Aubrey is a standout player for Cavalier. Hasn't scored, didn't have the direct assist, even though his play, his moves, his skills is what created that first goal. But yeah, it's one of the best games I've seen him play in the Jamaica Premier League thus far. I thought he was underwhelming at Mount Pleasant in the few chances he's got, but he's been able to express himself more here at Cavalier and coming into his own. I think he's learned a little bit more about the environment here on the platform. And yeah, for me, the best of Cavalier today.
Shamar Watson did have a good game as well in the middle of the park. But I do take your point, and I do agree that Aubrey is the fiercest among them all.
But again, they just can't stop this man from scoring. 12 on the season for Jalmaro Calvin, leading goal scorer in the Jamaica Premier League. And especially in the first half, kept the left-hand side of the Veer United defence pretty busy. Got around them with nice dinks and a couple over the head as well, the piles. At times they're wasteful with the passes. But yeah, what good form he is in. And with Dwayne Busy Atkinson out injured, they will need him to remain consistent.
Cavalier just running the clock down at the moment. This ball falls for Fraser, the former teammate at Jamaica College, Michael Graham, for company. Raheem Fraser has the distinction of having scored in a Manning Cup final. It was a lovely goal as well. Sabina Park in 2022. Ended up winning that game on penalties over St. Andrew Technical. Still just playing around with the ball. It's been some rondo type stuff now, and Kessler Anderson has seen enough. Cavalier and Veer United. Identical score lines at the end of 180 minutes, 2-1. As Cavalier continue to one-up Veer United as their struggle continues in the Ray Nifit Jamaica Premier League. It was a marked return for Tyreek McGee, who had his own impact in this game, but it was too little and perhaps not even too late. They were never really threatening the Cavalier, who outplayed them, and they themselves were wasteful. Veer United, they have a lot of work to do. Whether or not they'll be able to get it done is another question. But Cavalier, they have shown their quality once more, and their top 6 position is further cemented with this win, as they have upended Veer 2-1 in match week 22. Full-time highlights. This one a 5 o'clock kickoff, and it was Cavalier who sparked. Aubrey, perhaps the finest light among them. Lovely square pass. Dwayne Allen left it for Calvin, and he left the goalkeeper for dead. Calvin with 12 on the season, showing his quality. The most recent Reggae Boy call-up. Another look at the finish. Did have a heavy touch, but it did get beyond all the defenders and left it for him. Stein had a glorious opportunity here, opted for a pass that didn't really work well in the favor, and this ball across from Aubrey was always too high for Jalmara Calvin. Thomas came forward, kept it alive, played it in the path of Tyreek McGee. Took one, took two, then had the shot. Kevon Atkinson on his return, getting a goal in the JPL. A man who spent much of his playing time in Europe, back in the island of Jamaica, Kevon Atkinson. And on hand to slot it home. That was 1-1. More action. Calvin getting this one across. Tyne couldn't find the header. Complained that the sun was in his eye. Another glorious opportunity for Cavalier. Adrian Reed Jr. just didn't have the finish. Calvin Bemieux wondering how he missed that one. But not much longer. Lovely delivery from Allen. Lovely flick on header from Shaquille Stein. And that header was elusive. And the goal in 2025 that was elusive, finally in the grasp of Shaquille Stein. He now moves to 6 on the season. More action for Cavalier. King to Aubrey, and he had a whip from distance just over the top. He would be substituted soon after. The substitute for Veer, Marcus Philo, had some moments there, and eventually it was cleared by Cavalier, keeping their win alive. Here's the numbers behind this game. Veer had 3 attempts, 1 on target, 10 attempts to Cavalier, 2 on target, 23 fouls, 13 to Veer. They had 2 yellow cards, Cavalier had 1. 2 offsides to Cavalier, 1 for Veer. 5 corners for Cavalier, none for Veer. And Shakur Adair had to make 2 saves, while Cavalier had the line share position 52%. They have all the marbles, 2-1 over Veer.
Kylie, talk to me about your experience so far in the Jamaica Premier League. An electric game here for you. Do you think here at Cavalier you're allowed to express yourself a lot more?
Yeah, I think obviously we play a counter-attacking football, which suits a quick player like me, so I definitely enjoy it. And, you know, the season has had some ups, some downs, but we keep on fighting.
Cross-cultural background, you were born in France, to a Guadeloupean father, mother Trinidadian, but you grew up in the US.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I have, a different kind of heritage, but I'm just able to embrace everything, but, Trini first and foremost.
And how does the football here in Jamaica compare to the other eras you've played? Because you did play some junior club football, especially in France.
Yeah, the approach here in Jamaica is very physical, fast-paced, lots of tackling. So obviously I've learned a lot since I come here.
Do you get a free roll under Rudolph Speed?
Yeah, it's a very quick flow in football, so it's a joy.
Talk to me about this Cavalier team as well. How far do you think you can go?
I think we can go very far. I mean, we're Caribbean Cup champions. Obviously, last season, Jamaica Premier League champions. So it's just to build on that. And, yeah, we have a threatening side.
Congrats on your performance today. Continue building, and we'll see you in the weeks to come.
Thank you, man.
All the best.
Yeah.
Kylie over there. Man of the match for today's performance. The number 9 from Cavalier. And really electric on that left-hand side. Very quick. And basically created that first goal for Cavalier by himself. It was finished in the end by the league's leading goal scorer in Jalmaro Calvin. But yeah, something to behold, his pace on that left-hand side as his coach, Rudolph Speed, comes into frame now. Rudolph, just talking to Kylie as well, obviously, as I said, a lot of heritage behind him with the Trinidad background and French and so on. But talk to me about what he brings to this Cavalier team in terms of his pace on that side. And he himself forced 2 changes from Craig Butler.
Oh, yeah. He's one of those players that you know what to expect. He's in-your-face type of player, aggressive, attacking all the time, and we love to have him.
He's one of the positives. Obviously, you'd have liked to have put this game to bed quite early. You had a lot of chances. A bit wasteful?
Oh yeah, it was. But you said this is a week of upset. So again, we had that in the back of our mind. We were cagey. We didn't try to take too many chances because we figured the goal would come based on the statistics. You're always as good as your record, so that is why we didn't try to push too many players forward and take more chances.
Shaquille Stein was the SportsMax player to watch, has been low on confidence. It must be huge for him and for you that he has to get a goal here because his confidence is necessary, especially with an injured Atkinson.
Oh, definitely. I mean, he hasn't been scoring for probably about 10 games now, so he's one of our talisman. It was good to see him back on the score sheet, and hoping he can just kick on from here for the rest of the season.
Congrats on the win.
All right, thank you very much.
Rudolph Speed there, head coach of Cavalier. A tough win, a hard win, but yeah, getting the better of Craig Butler on that occasion. Craig, you spoke about the development of the team coming into this game, the fact that they are gaining lots of experience. You brought in Tyree McGee. Assess the performance for me. How do you feel about it? Yes, on the losing end, but still positives to take from the performance.
Well, when you look at the fact that most of the players are just coming out of Manning Cup, and this is the first time they're actually playing together in a game, it's a marked improvement from what we had seen. There's more structure, team playing better. Maggie's getting into his game. Kyle Butler lost 40 pounds and starting to show who he is. Kevon Atkinson came back. Robina Gordon. We just have to put away the goals. We have to put away our chances. The team is playing disciplined football now, and it's only a matter of time before we start to climb, because you can see the quality in the boys, and this is what we have to do. You cannot play 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds in Manning Cup and expect them to go and challenge for Premier League positions overseas. I just came back from Feyenoord. My player didn't play all Manning, because I was preparing him to go to Feyenoord, and now Feyenoord wants him, and he's in at Feyenoord. Denzel McKenzie, he's not here today, because that is our priority. Our priority is to develop players and get them there. But from what the team is doing right now, I'm proud of the effort today. Tough loss. If it's any game that I don't want to win, I don't want to lose, is to lose to Rudolph Speed, because it's important that we keep people's egos in check and let them understand that they're dominating the Premier League in Jamaica is not what is needed for our youth. We need to be putting our players in Europe, and still we've been the ones who've been doing that.
Continue to build.
Respect.
Tivoli Gardens and Arnott Gardens. That is always a mouth-watering prospect. It's 7:30 today, tonight. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend to join us on SportsMax Tour, SportsMax Plus. That's how we wrap up the first game here. Cavalier getting the better of Veer. Still a lot said from Craig Butler, and the trilogy will come in that third round of JPL action. But we wrap it up here for now as we look for more Renefit Jamaica Premier League action.
The FIH Indoor Hockey World Cup Croatia 2025 is a seventh staging of the ultimate indoor hockey contest. Watch as the Zatika Sports Center comes alive for a week of high-speed action and world-class competition. It's indoor hockey magic. Live on your home of champions from the 3rd to the 9th of February. Don't miss the action. Unlock SportsMax. Get the app today.
Kadir, welcome to Manchester City. How does it feel to be one of our players now?
Men juda xursandman bu komandaga qo'shilganimdan. Bu komanda dunyoning eng yaxshi komandalaridan biri. Men bu yoqqa trofey yutgan keldim.
Okay, and what was it that convinced you that this was the right move for you at this time?
Bu komanda juda katta komanda. Treneri eng yaxshi trenerlardan biri. Shu uchun keldim.
Okay, and can you tell us about your career journey so far?
Men birinchi Toshkuch degan komandadan boshlaganman. Toshkuchdan Bunatkor akademiyasiga o'tganman. Bunatkor akademiyadan Belarusda professional futbolni Belarusda boshlaganman. 18 yoshimda. U yoqdan Fransiyadan mana Manchester Cityga.
Why did you choose the shirt number 45? And is that a shirt you've worn before? And is there a special reason for it?
Professional futbolda Belarusda 45-raqamni boshlaganman. Shu uchun 45-nomer oldim.
Your progress has been rapid. The reports many teams have been interested in you. Why did you choose City out of all the teams that have been watching you?
Men уже aytdim, eng yaxshi komanda, eng yaxshi murabbiy, eng yaxshi chempion.
And have you had a chance to watch many City games over the last year or before? And what do you think of the way we play football?
Manchester City o'yinlarini ko'raman. Yoshligimda ham ko'rganman. O'yini zo'r, boshqacha. Hammanikiga o'xshamaydigan.
How important was the opportunity to work with Pep Guardiola, a big part of your decision to come to City?
Chunki men har doim eng yaxshisini tanlaganman. Va hozir ham eng yaxshi bilan ishlash uchun keldim.
New country, new league. How excited are you about all these new challenges in your life? Because you're only 20, very young.
Men har doim qiyinchilik bilan kelganman. Hech narsa to'xtatish yo'q.
You'll be the first Uzbek player to play in the Premier League ever. This must be a very proud moment for you, your family, and what's the reaction been back home?
Bu nafaqat men uchun, balki O'zbekiston uchun. Birinchi o'zbek Angliyada. Bu hali boshlanishi. O'zbeklar ko'p kelishadi.
Uzbekistan have never played in the World Cup, but you have the possibility of qualifying for the 2026. Can you tell us a bit about the football in your country and how it's growing?
O'zbekistonda futbolga e'tibor juda katta bo'lyapti. Shu munosabat bilan hamma o'zi o'ylayapti chiqishimizni. Xohlashyapti. Bir qadam qoldi chiqishimizga.
And your father was a professional footballer as well. How big of an influence has he been on your career?
Men ko'rganman odam qanaqa futbol o'ynayotganlarini. Menga ham qiziqish bo'lgan. Borganman. Hozir shu o'yinga chiqishimga ham adam katta rol o'ynaydi. Har o'yindan keyin, turnirlardan keyin даже xatolarni bitta gaplashib o'tiramiz.
And finally, what are your personal goals for both this season and beyond as a City player?
Men bu yoqqa o'sish uchun keldim. Trofey yutish uchun.
Thank you, Kadir, and good luck with your career at Manchester City.
Thank you very much.
World number 2, Iga Swiatek is the queen of the Qatar Total Energies Open. The Pole will go for a record-extending 4th straight title when the world's best female players, fresh from the Australian Open, descend on Doha. Can Iga be dethroned, or will she reign supreme again? Watch live February 9 to 15 on SportsMax and the SportsMax app. Stay connected. Stream on the SportsMax app.
A late goal from Adrián Pedrosa salvaged a point for Sevilla, but it wasn't enough really to lift the spirits at the Sánchez-Pizjuán. It was a poor display from Garcia Pimienta's team. Neither team really happy with the way that the game panned out and finished up, because Valencia will feel that once again they've thrown valuable points away late in a match. Ruben Vargas was on the bench for Sevilla, their new signing from Augsburg. He came on in the second half and was very impressive. Sadiq, Umar Sadiq, Valencia's new signing, loan signing, was on the bench for them. Jesus Navas watching from the stands, having retired at the end of 2024. Luca Bacchio carried the fight to Valencia early on. He was up against Jose Gaya, who was back in the Valencia team for the first time since the start of December. Mamardashvili also returned from injury for the first time since the start of December, and he would play a significant part in the way that the points were shared, as you'll see when he fumbles a late Pedrosa shot for that injury time goal. It was a scrappy first half, intense, not too much football played, not too many chances. Mamardashvili saving comfortably there. Shot from Saul. Garcia Pimienta playing Saul on the left of the home team's front three. It was a strange tactical innovation which didn't really work. This was Sevilla's best chance of the first half. It was Isak with the shot and Mamardashvili making the save. Just finding the space with Mosquera in front of him. Plenty of venom in the shot and a strong arm from Mamardashvili to bat it away to safety. 2 goals so far this season for Isak Romero. Sevilla win the ball high up the pitch here, and Isak Romero goes for goal again. This time the angle isn't great at all. He had Luca Bacchio and Djibril Sow in the middle. Diego Lopez plays the ball back to Jose Gaya. Javi Guerra in the end gets the shot away, always rising though over the top of Nilan's goal. There were whistles late in the first half, and there was a crescendo of whistles as well at the end of the half as Sevilla left the pitch. The supporters not happy with the way that they'd played. Luis Rioja was bright. He was born in the province of Sevilla. He is a Betis fan, and that meant he enjoyed especially the opening goal of the game, which he scored. He went close there as well with that shot that was saved by Nilan at his near post. Luca back here with a fine pass in behind Mosquera. Saul ran onto it, but couldn't wrap his foot around the shot and blasted it into the side netting. But a piece of magic from Luca back here. We didn't see enough of him in the first half, from Sevilla's point of view at least. He's their top scorer, their best player so far this season. But he wasn't too involved. Valencia forced a string of corners from this one. Almeida's centre is headed over by Hugo Duro. Sergi Canos and Sadiq warming up at the start of the second half. Ruben Vargas likewise for Sevilla. Lukabaki with his corner into the near post. Loic Bade almost got his head to it. In the end, it was Javi Guerra who headed it out for another corner. Corner taken short to Lukabaki. The plan was probably that he should try and finish from there. He played it back to Gudel. He did get the shot away in the end, dribbling nonchalantly around Diego Lopez and drawing a fine save from Mamardashvili with the shot. The Belgian international, once again, every piece of quality that Sevilla produced going forward, he was involved. Another corner for the home side. Flicked on by Saul, just past the far post. Would have been his first goal for the club, his first goal in La Liga since last March for Atletico Madrid. Mamardashvili playing this one forward to Hugo Duro, flicked on by Hugo Duro, and Luis Rioja running at Gudel, just makes enough room for the shot and then buries the finish. And the way he celebrates tells you everything you need to know about the team he supports. He's happy for the Valencia fans, but he's also happy as a Betis supporter. He almost joined Betis when he left Alaves, ended up at Valencia, and that's the way to show your true colours when you're playing at the Sanchez Pizjuan. Luis Rioja 1-0 and Neon beaten at his near post. Drilled low finish, unstoppable. Sevilla then with it all to do in what was left of the game. Saul with this deflected cross shot into the side netting, out for another corner. And it comes from Gudel, and it was headed over the top by Agoume. Hugo Duro spinning, sends this one forward for Luis Rioja to chase. He goes round the goalkeeper. He's driven too wide though, and the shot into the side netting. Hugo Duro in the 6-yard box waiting for the ball. Lukabaki with the drilled effort. Mamardashvili fumbled, his first fumble of the night. This time he didn't pay the cost. Saul in an offside position and tried to get on the end of the free kick. Therefore it was ruled out for offside. But a sign of things to come from Giorgio Mamardashvili, playing his last season for Valencia before he moves to Liverpool next summer. Triple change for Valencia. Diego Lopez came off, Sergi Canos came on, Yarrick replaced Gaia, Sadiq replaced Hugo Duro. Sevilla also made the changes. Ruben Vargas and Pedrosa came on for them. Carmona replaced by Pedrosa. Idumbo and Pepelo also brought on in the second half. Almeida and Kike Salas, two of those that made way. Djibril Sal. Sevilla ended up with a 4-1-4-1, 5 attacking players on the pitch, and in the end it did pay off, even though it wasn't one of the attacking players, or wasn't one of the forwards that got the all-important goal. This was Ruben Vargas off the post. What an introduction to La Liga that would have been from the Swiss international. Played in by Idumbo, just got it out of his feet and curled it onto the post. Back here with the corner for Sevilla. Claims for handball from pretty much everyone inside the Sanchez Pizjuan. Saul the first to claim a penalty. It was his shot that was blocked by Pepelo. It was checked by the video assistant referee, and it clearly hit Pepelo in the ribs and not in the arm. Luca back here with the corner. Goodell heading goalwards, but Mamardashvili making the save. Peke comes on for Saul. Luca Bacchio linking up with Juanlu. Into Sambi Lakonga. Pedrosa with the strike. Mamardashvili fumbles into the back of the net, and finally something for the Sevilla fans to celebrate. Well, he was described by one of his teammates in the post-match interview as one of the top 3 goalkeepers in La Liga. For many people, he was the best goalkeeper in La Liga last season. But his return to the first team, first time since the 7th of December, didn't end well. Final score then. Sevilla 1, Valencia 1.
Do you want to share your ultimate sports experience with the family? Introducing SportsMax app's Cast to TV feature. Now you can stream your favorite sports to the big screen. Imagine the excitement of watching live sports with your friends and family on the biggest screen in the house. With the SportsMax app's Cast to TV, you can enjoy live sports matches, highlights, and engaging analysis. Don't miss out on the action. Download the SportsMax app now and cast your TV for the ultimate sports experience.
The spirit of hockey is alive on your home of champions, Australia. Netherlands. Spain. And China take the field for this leg. The League of the Best show their dominance and talent. They battle for supremacy. Season 7 continues in Sydney, Australia from February 4 to 9. Catch every game. Watch on the SportsMax app.
Sister, welcome.